Mic check, 139. Which one is it? Okay, I need to come off of this one. All right, bless up, people. Oops, 1 second. Ooh. All right. Yeah, bless up, people. Welcome back. Part two. What was it called? Critical race theory and race, but obviously we've gone a little bit further than that. So hopefully my guests will come over again, which was Kushti, Sexy Lion, and Divine. I'll put the link in the chat still. But yeah, I tried a little thing in terms of pausing the video at a part. Hopefully the people then will come over for the part 2 still, but I didn't want it to go over a certain time, because when it goes over a certain time, it doesn't record sometimes. And sometimes I don't mind missing or losing, but that was a really good show, so I definitely didn't want to lose that. If I go back now and it's not there, I'll be so upset, boss. Okay, hopefully it remains. And hopefully the people then come back. So yeah, man, people, big up yourselves. Welcome back. Hopefully I don't have to go into any sort of introduction, but just carrying on from the last stream. What was going on? I was really just trying to present a different stance to this whole sort of Diddy thing, and maybe sort of provide what could be like another smoking gun. And what we were doing, we was just listening to a video with someone giving like some alternative evidence. Yeah. So now I'm not sure if what I just done was the right thing, but we are gonna see. That's like stopping something mid-ride, isn't it? That's a bit crazy still, thinking about it. But I thought I was trying to do some marketing genius. Tried to get the people to over. But I'll finish playing it anyway. So let me just line it up anyway. And hopefully the people file back in. So let me at least bring it up. Did I put that StreamYard thing there? Oh, must have done. Bad, yeah, man. Okay, let me just bring it up. Let me bring it back up. Bring it up. In fact, you know what? Yeah. Whilst we're waiting for the people them to file, let me. Yeah, I'll listen to myself, Zara. Hold on a second. Where am I? Okay. All right. I got you. Right. Okay. Let me see. All right. Zara.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure I can hear. We say you're right. Was you listening before, or were you coming in cold?
You were fucking quick to shut me down when I have valid points, and I mean valid. I can talk when it comes to the financial circuit. And when he said, "Oh, I can get a loan and this and that," I'm fucking very well spoken, very well versed, and that's my area. So let me speak on it. You just shut me down every time. You're like, shut up. You kept shutting me down. That was rude. That was fucking rude.
Right. I don't believe that that's the way which it actually went, Zara.
Listen back. Let's go and listen back. Every time I fucking spoke, you told me to shush, as if I was nothing, as if a man's voice was more.
Are we talking about a man's voice? No,
not a man's voice. Maybe it was a London voice. Maybe it's a black voice. I don't know what the fucking thing was. But every time I fucking spoke, you told me to shush. Who the fuck do you think you're more educated than me? Where the fuck do you get off? The fuck are you?
Are you talking to me, Zara?
I'm talking to fuck
Right,
you.
listen. Rock off, man. The fuck do you think you're talking to, man? The fuck? The fuck? I don't know. Who do you think you're talking to, Zara? You know what I mean? If you want to come and have a conversation about what took place this morning, we can do that. But you're not coming to talk to me like that, bruv. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? Right. Make up yourself, Divine. All right. Let me just line this back up still. All right. All right. Let me see. Yeah, Zara, you're crazy, man. I know it's, what is it? It's 12:12, so you've had a good day, but you're not coming to talk to me like that. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. Right. So I don't know if witness or things gonna make it back, but I will play it anyway. No Divine's back. But let me just quickly spruce up my yard. You get me? Because I don't know what just took place there, but let me just spruce up my yard a little bit. You know what I mean? Spruce up my yard, little piece. So welcome back, family. Welcome back. Glad you came back. Let me just spruce up my yard a little bit. Yeah, sorry for that interruption previously. You know, it goes sometimes, but spruce up the place. God damn.
Grand Rising class. All right. Today we're going to learn about non-ether. Y'all ready?
Yes.
Let's go.
I'm calling segments on this one.
Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow. Non-ether flow.
My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. Nine eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch it get back. I don't think you overstand, so Jay, won't you bring it back? That 9 is so divine, it's infinite, the highest number. Supreme mathematics, multiply any number by 9. Add the double digits together and watch you get back. Now that you overstand, let me tell you who I am. Let's get it. Heaven, that's me. Hell, that's me. The originator, me. I am the avatar of 9. Check the follicles that I produce all the time. This my scientist flow. Don't think it's solely a rhyme. I'm the first physical being. This ain't no diss track. I came from Adam, then I was formed into an atom. That's a fact. I'm bringing awareness to my peoples. You are burning star. I'm serious, B. Watch me ignite your whole being so you can see the truth unfold. This is no unsolved mystery. We are the creators, the all in the all. I said we are the creators, the all in the all.
My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yeah.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky.
Yeah.
My skin, melanin.
Right.
I'll say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. 9 eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
I need to get away, away. Take me to a place that's tropical, so I can shine down on me. Only he can give me what I need. I need that ultraviolet, vitamin D, that serotonin, calm my nerve. You know I'm on it. By the way, Rob, produce me some more melatonin. I'm the fifth element, I'm Lilo in this. I can make Zor go by boom in this. I'm metaphysical and alchemist in this. I ain't cursing on the track, my daughter gonna dance to this. I'm earth, water, air and fire. I'm a walking planet. I'm here to give you what you desire. I got the right knowledge, the right mind. I can't go wrong with this. I got the right knowledge, the right mind. I can't go wrong with this.
My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin.
Right.
I say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
Now I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yeah.
Now I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. My crown, kinky. My skin, melanin.
Right.
I say it again. My skin is melanin.
Right.
Now I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in. Now I ain't eat the flow, and you know I'm about to get it in.
Yes, family. Yes. Like I said, welcome back. Quick part 2, man. Like I said, not sure if that was the right thing to do, but we'll see how it goes. What of them? Okay, yeah. So, boom. So, like I said, in the last part, we're just playing a little video. So let me just get back to that. Just finish that, and like I said, maybe some discourse. Hopefully, Witness is listening. I know Divine's here. I don't know. I think Kushti's in the thing still. So 1 second. Let me just bring that up. Oh, dear. Right, let's get back to it. All right, so let's get back to the part 2. Okay.
Files her lawsuit November 2000. Two of the most powerful, richest companies on the planet, BlackRock and Vanguard, together basically own the planet Earth. Pay close attention to this timeline. May of 2023, Puffy files his lawsuit. In June of 2003, Diageo gives a public response. They say that Diddy is trying to extract billions of dollars from the company, and his inflammatory rhetoric about racism is going to cast a bad shadow on the company. Then they filed a motion citing a part of Puff contract that said that this issue should be handled in private arbitration. Basically, they were saying if it wasn't for the claims of racism, this was just a standard business disagreement. In September, the judge presiding over that case denied that motion and set it for trial and made the trial open to the public. Remember, this is September. 1 month later, Cassie files her lawsuit. And the snowball that is currently the trials of Diddy started. Cassie files her lawsuit November 2003. January 2004, Puffy's lawsuit with Diageo gets resolved and they release a joint statement. Sean Combs and Diageo no longer have any business dealings. And guess what Diageo also got in this settlement? Full ownership of De Leon. And all y'all seem to care about is freak offs and baby oil.
Slow motion this side.
That's a mad
I always tell you, go deeper down.
Fucking hell. Nines, you really fucked up there. So yeah, man. So that's the other side in terms of a potential smoking gun. So I think it's fair to show, you know what I mean, like I said, different theories, because I know that would be new to some people alongside obviously what is known to us today regarding the whole freak offs, this, that, and the other. Yeah. But I probably should have left it. But yeah, man, unfortunately, Witness is not here. Divine's already said that she thinks that this is bullshit. Do you know what I mean? But the reason why I give it some credence is because, like I said, unfortunately, in this world, you know what I mean, in this life, oftentimes things come down to money. Do you know what I mean? And because, like I said, all these things about Diddy has been known from a years back, you know, I'm saying that I look at this as the smoking gun even more so than the whole Cassie thing. That's what I'm saying, man. You know what I mean? So why are you saying that's bullshit now, Divine, now that we've been able to show another side? Why would you say that that's all bullshit now?
Sis, I'm not doing this again. I've said it 3 times.
All right, cool. All right, well, that's why I'm saying that. Then I mean, there's definitely potentially other reasons, but yeah, you're saying obviously.
Did I come up here and see Zara up here? By the way, what happened?
Zara came and was very rude and disrespectful, man. So she had to die in the back, man. She clearly forgot where she was and who the fuck she was speaking to. So.
Oh, what your ass? Sorry, I was just looking at something. But yeah, I'm gonna send you some videos differently behind the scenes for you to go watch.
You can do that, man. But again, like I said, even in this situation, it could be argued 2 things can be true at the same time. You know what I mean? Because I'm even gonna say that it could even potentially be them that was behind the Cassie lawsuit as well, in terms of paying it up and all the rest of it. You know what I mean? So that's sort of thing set, man. Because like I said, you're playing with Vanguard and BlackRock. No. Those are not play people, man. And Warren Buffett and all that. It could be argued they're even more powerful than the Fed. Not even it could be argued. They are more powerful than the Fed. Definitely. So, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying in that one. Much more, but you can send the video still. But yeah, man, much more powerful than the Fed. But I definitely think that that's a definitely plausible, man. Because this thing comes down.
I really wanted to talk to O'Leary differently. I don't even give a damn about this drinks company. I really know it's rubbish. But I wanted to talk to O'Leary about why he won't believe real whistleblowers. That's my main thing. Why I was up here for, and he disappeared before I got a chance to show him the video and show him a real whistleblower.
I mean, I think it'd be fair to say that whistleblowers come in all different forms, yeah. So I don't think. I mean, I don't. Well, I think it could be a little bit throwing the baby out with the sort of bathwater if you don't at least investigate a second-hand account. You know what I mean? To get to the first-hand account, because even when you use the example of the police and the legal system, whatever. Oftentimes, they start off with what would be deemed as circumstantial evidence. You know what I mean? Oftentimes, the initial leads are actually circumstantial, but that's the journey that they then can go upon to get the real evidence to be able to be taken to court. Do you know what I mean? So again, I'm saying, I think, you know, obviously evidence is important, but we know the game, man. So I'm saying, even in this case, this no, I wouldn't even say that I would put that as circumstantial evidence, but yeah, I'm definitely because what would the feds have to gain by putting Diddy in jail, apart from obviously putting a high profile person in jail? What would they have to gain? Any answer for that, Divine? Okay. Any answer to that in the chat? What do we think that the feds themselves would have to gain by putting, you know, Diddy in jail and doing all of this? Apart from, like I said, getting a high profile scalp, as it were. What else do they get to gain? What do they gain from it? Okay, so Louise is saying definitely more powerful than the Fed. Confiscate his evidence, vids on others. They might want the dirt he's got on people, 90 for 99. Yeah, I would agree with that. And then I guess that's where, and that's what I was even saying in my last show, right? That's where it becomes quite interesting, yeah. Because I'm saying, yeah, if all this goes to court and everything else, yeah, and it's only like sort of Diddy and his little minions and the little showbiz people around him, like, you know what I mean, Usher and them little people. If they're the only ones that really that we get to hear about, then this was, for me, just like a PR operation, you know what I mean? Because we know that Diddy knows big people, right? So if he's not bringing them down after all of this, like I said, it's just a PR thing. For real. So it'll be interesting to see who he names, like I said, in these actual court case when it comes. Is he gonna sing like a canary? Yeah, or is he gonna cover the boss's asses, man? Well, this is what I'm saying to you, Louise, right? Thank you very much. This is what I'm trying to say. With all the list and the this and the that and the, nothing's been done. That's just fizzed into nothing. In fact, Prince Andrew was able to get back into the royal fold.
How did he get back into the royal fold?
Via Charles.
How did he get excused out of not going to jail or not facing any justice or not going to court, not being put on trial? How did he get out of that?
Andrew?
Yeah.
I can't even remember, man. How did he?
How everybody else gets out of it. They buy their silence.
Okay. Okay.
When you're saying Diddy to take down whoever and see if he names any, number one, Diddy's definitely taking the stance. If you're following the legal thing, he's definitely taking it there. He wants to go there. You can clearly see in black and white, in documents between the lawyers and the feds what the beef is about, what they're beefing about, and the slewing they're doing across all the news stations, all the public. It's in your face. You just don't want to accept it. It's there. They tell you what they're beefing the feds. They're demanding right now the feds give them the video evidence footage. The feds is saying to them, listen, we can't give it to you because by us doing that, that's jeopardizing the case. The defense is saying, well, hold on a minute. Then how are we supposed to be able to fight our law? He's entitled to a what's the word that they use in America? A fair trial. That's it. He's entitled to a fair trial. We need the evidence so we can pull up our thing. Like, I don't even know why I'm doing this. It's literally there. If you don't really want to know what's going on, go and look, man, cha. This is long.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we know what are in the court documents, if that's what you're referring to. Do you know what I mean? So obviously, we know what's in the court documents, and we know that that's available for the public to see. So that would obviously become the sort of general consensus or conclusion that one would come to, innit? If you were only to read the court documents, right? So yeah, I don't think that's. Like, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think that's thingy bobby, innit? I mean, again, it's all a game, man. But yeah, like I said, if he doesn't name any bigger people, then yeah, for me it's just a PR exercise. Now they've definitely got solid stuff. But remember, yeah, he's been done on racketeering. Hold on a sec. So it could be argued all that baby or stuff, all that is irrelevant to the actual case. Yeah, we went through it the other day, but let's just bring it up again. P. Diddy charges, because it's racketeering, human trafficking. Oh, hold on. Charges of racketeering, sex trafficking by force, and transportation. What? And transportation for the purposes of. Hold on a second. For the purposes of prostitution. So that's 3 charges: racketeering, sex trafficking by force, transportation for purposes of prostitution. And when we talk about racketeering, we're talking about a type of organized crime in which the perpetrator set up coercive, fraudulent, extortionary, or otherwise illegal coordinated schemes or operations to repeatedly or consistently collect a profit. So yeah, in that regard, all the baby oil stuff and all them thing there is probably quite irrelevant. Well, in fact, no, because it depends actually. Because oh boy, if they put that 1 second, 1 second. Epstein lists just of anyone he even talked to, which was everyone. That case died with him, if dead at all. Yeah, I mean the Epstein thing. Once he quote unquote died, man, they shut that down, and obviously that's why Diddy's running scared right now, isn't it? Because obviously the fear is that he will be quote unquote Epstein, which I think is a valid fear, to be fair, knowing what he knows. 9, the Quran and Bible say in the end days the beasts will expose themselves before the people take the mark. We ain't seen nothing yet. I agree with that. I believe that we're still in the baby phases of, if you were to believe in Revelation and them thing there, I still think we're in the baby phases, but I hear that, man. Hold on, there is no Epstein. No, there was definitely an Epstein list though, Dean. No. There was definitely a list, but I just think that they didn't really follow it up, and then you'd have to, from that list, you would have to determine who did what and blah 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 blah. Because apparently, just like the Diddy parties, a lot of people went to the island just innocently, innit, just doing innocent things on an island or whatever. Just like people went to Diddy's parties and maybe left before, the quote unquote, the nastiness started. So that's the problem with that one there. If Trump gets in, it will be released. Okay. I mean, it will be interesting to see if Trump has got the sort of kahunas to go after them, but I'm not sure, man, because I don't think so. The little black book. Some people think that. I mean, okay, yeah, I don't think so, man. To be honest, but then again, didn't he himself? But wait a second, but Louise, he himself was pictured with one of the girls and all the rest of it, man. So he would probably just try to shut it down to Archid. But
can someone tell Code to get? I thought it was Code typed that. I was going to say someone tell Code to get out our chat, but it was Kushti that typed it. I read it wrong.
But Ozzy back. Welcome back.
How can he say has racism been established? He needs a box. We should actually file a lawsuit against Colgan on his racism. Every time we want to talk about black women, he want to come tell us about his snow bunnies, them and his ginger nuts and whatever the hell he want to tell me about. Where you are, Code?
So you think that my man might not even be dead then? I hear it, man. I'm sure there's quite a few people that we think are dead that definitely ain't dead, man. I hear it, man.
No, I done a Jaguar right there. I put 20 on 10. I just added a bit more sauce to it to make it a bit juicier.
He worked with the FBI, gave statements, and apparently banned Epstein from Mar-a-Lago for inappropriate behavior with female staff. It is said. You don't think Michael's the? I mean, if that were to be the case, Messenger, that would be good still. If he done if he did a Machiavelli before they did him, that would be good still.
I'll ask him if he thinks Tupac's still alive and say he's Biggie.
Jay says, I always thought Epstein might not be dead, but again, no evidence. Well, you see, this is the thing, man. Jay, without evidence, you can get away with nothings, man. That's the thing, innit?
No, stop it. Dean, just time yourself out. I ain't got time to time you out. You're done.
Tupac could still be alive. I mean, who was it that had a really quick funeral out of Tupac? And oh yeah, it was Tupac, innit? His funeral was quite quick as well, wasn't it?
So hold on. Tupac dies in his brother's arms, literal witness to his death, and he's still alive. Yeah, you guys are gone. I can't.
That's right, Louise. I'm glad you say. I'm glad you reiterate that. But truth is indeed stranger than fiction. Have you ladies been behaving yourself? Panel today again. Again with the conspiracies. Oh boy, I hear you. I hear it, man. I hear it, man. I just, like I said, I just find it so mad in 2024 with all the things that we've even learned in our lifetime. Do you know what I mean? I just find it hard to believe that people get so stuck on this quote unquote conspiracy thing. It's good. But at the same time, I do see, because like I said before, the people that spend millions upon millions of pounds or whatever every year to keep the people them dumb and sheepish and whatever, and just keep the people them sticking to the given narrative. You know what I mean? So as much as I can't believe it, I do very much believe it, because obviously when it comes to certain things, it's the majority of the people them that go with the status quo, and the status quo being basically what the mainstream media tell you at a given time. Do you know what I mean? Some people apply critical thinking, but most just go with what's being said because
you're pissing me off. Question.
Skyworks. The thing is about verification. I'll just sit here and say I can't verify in it. You see what I'm saying to you, right? But you see, again, if 3/4 or half the planet, yeah, and so I'm saying to you, can believe in a God that they've never seen, touched, spoken to, this, that, and the other, yeah, and so I'm saying to you, I don't see why people can't believe some of the more simplistic things that we're speaking about. If you got people that believe that there was a man that walked on water, you get me? I don't see why believing some of the things that we are putting forward is so fucking remarkable. I'll be so real. You know what I mean? I'll be so real, man. You know? You know.
You know, that is a good point, you know, sis. That actually is a good point. So people who hasn't got no evidence or nothing, no substance more than it's been handed down from word to mouth, word to mouth to paper to book, believes in that, but there's no actual evidence of that. But Tupac, an actual body, actual pictures of his injuries, actually pictures of how, to the point they had to scrape the internet of all the when the people were barling about his actual dead body being posted around. We're going to see evidence of it and still say he's still alive. That actually does amaze me. That really does.
I mean, I'm not necessarily talking about the Tupac thing, you know what I mean, to be fair. I'm talking about other things in general, you know what I mean. But when, like I said, when people are screaming out conspiracy, because then it could be argued at this point, God is a conspiracy, then we have to say, in it, because there's no evidence of God, right? So God is obviously a conspiracy at this point. All right, messenger. But we shall see, man, because you know what they say, man. Oh my gosh. 1 second, I forgot something. Oh my gosh.
Jafar, we know this. It's called bleaching. Jafar, we're not saying, listen, no one's not saying that certain things don't go on, you know. But what I find amazing, listen to my point, things with actual evidence, people do not want to accept. Things with no evidence, nothing to back it, they're willing to accept. Make it make sense to me. Who's in the Matrix now? I think Nines is looking for a video for you guys. Give her a sec. No, you ain't been hidden yet, Skyworks, but you should be. What did you call someone who does autopsies of fucks? A coroner. A coroner's report. Lady D. Tupac was lying from the beginning. He survived 5 shots. A man that's skinny. 1 shot, let him know 5 shots. Okay, Jafar, let's work with your damn madness, yeah? I know you are carrying a brain come, but let's work with your man. Let's see if you got actual brains now. So you're saying because Tupac was skinny and got all those shots. Okay, let's use that same analogy. Let's apply that same analogy to 50 Cent. Let's apply that same analogy to who else got shot enough times? DMX. Let's apply that same analogy to Suge Knight's been shot up how many times and still survived. Like, come on. If he survived, he survived. If he's died, got a body, witnesses, people have gone there, coroner's report, laid to rest, all of these things, pictures of his head swollen, descriptions of him, how he looked, how bad it looked. He was unrecognizable to the point that they had to like make him look good at least for at least the funeral. What more evidence do you need? The man's not here. I don't understand this nonsense.
Yo.
Welcome back, Buddha.
Big up, what's going on? Do you know what? Excuse me. I can't really comment on this whole thing because, like I said before, I've never really had an interest with these people. But the whole conspiracy thing, I feel like there's many points I feel like I can comment on. But it's a rabbit hole, isn't it? It's exactly why they call it a rabbit hole. All of these conspiracies, like it's difficult to kind of judge what is actually true as a conspiracy and what is just like wild or made up. Because I think like Louise Geffen was saying, sometimes the truth is like wilder than the lie, isn't it? Like there's so many mad shit that goes on that turns out to be true. Like you think was absolute bullshit, but it's, you know, turns out to be true. But yeah.
But again, Buddha, it's not about how mad or insane it sounds. It depends on where the original's coming from. Again, if you've got an original first-hand account, you were definitely there. There's information, there's evidence to support your information that being out there. I can work with it. You can't give me a Jaguar right and tell me to work with it, knowing this woman's insane, literally insane. Goes around accusing everybody of rape, claims she's got a whole WCW women's group for women, but it's the same one that's trying to use and abuse women. This woman's insane. Literally, she makes up stuff on the whim. She's been caught out and lie after lie after lie, but because she regurgitates one story,
who's this you're talking about?
Jaguar, I'm saying, for her. You can't put her in the same category as a whistleblower. I'm sorry, I just refuse to accept that nonsense.
So you know how I deal with it? I deal with it like this. So the conspiracies that actually have an effect on my life, I'll delve into, right? And the conspiracies that have no effect on my life, I'll push it to the side. So for example, you know, during COVID, there was the whole 5G thing, conspiracy. So that has an effect on my life. I had a 5G phone at the time. So clearly that's got, if that's true, then I need to look into it, etc., etc. The earth being flat has no direct influence on my life. So it means little to me. Do you know what I'm saying? And these things here with P. Diddy and all of this shit, I don't think it has any real corresponding on my life.
It does have an effect on my life because he's literally the foundations of the culture, which means Diddy's fucked up. Well, he has fucked up. There's no question about if he's fucked up. But how is this fuck up going to impact the rest? Remember, we've just celebrated 50 years of the industry, 50 years of hip hop, 50 years. He is at the top of one of those people of the pioneers of hip hop. How much effect would that have on the culture? How much of people in the industry does that affect? How much people underneath him? Like, it has a knock-on effect. People are just looking at it as though it's Diddy. No, there's companies. His children are at the point now. This child is literally facing jail time. He's affecting a lot of people, ex-staff members, ex-flipping bodyguards, ex-flipping all these people. He's affecting. It's not just him. So I know people like to minimize it down to Diddy, but it's a wide range of people. A lot of people that none of you will be interested in because they're not famous. A lot of people that none of you will even have the common sense to go and look about and hear their story and what happened with them. These people he affects. All
So,
this is a knock-on effect.
Let me ask you this. Was Diddy, okay, would you consider Diddy a member of the civil rights movement, shall we say? Was he an influence in that?
Diddy told us to his face that he's not black like us. Diddy told us, just like Kanye did.
Okay. But he said he's not black, did you say?
Yeah, he said he's not one of us. Go and do the homework. I'm telling you, it's all
No, I don't want to do the homework. I really don't care about the guy, so that's what I'm saying. I'm uninterested.
Yeah, but it's there. If you want to go look it up, go look it up.
Wow. So I'm surprised. So if he's saying that he's not black and all this kind of stuff, and he's got a punch on for banging white girls, I don't see how you're not calling him a coon and all of this kind of stuff. Is it because you love his music that much, or
it's because you ain't heard me speak on him before when I was burning out his clock? You just chose to ignore that part.
I thought, yeah, probably. Yeah, well, give me a Capleton or a Scissor Kalanji over a P Diddy and a fucking, what's the other guy's name? The other mush that's in jail. But I'm hearing even Scissor's catching fire these days.
Who?
Sizzler. Apparently there's some sort of issue around Sizzler, and I'm like, I think it's something stupid, something really trivial. I don't know if it's like something like he's wearing a suit on stage or he's sold out. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I'm looking at that and thinking, what the fuck? Why didn't you go and check fucking Vybz Kartel and his wife? Like, well, no, sorry, not wife, fiance, allegedly.
Why would I need to do that?
No, not you. I'm just saying people in general that are making these issues around Sizzler. In my head, I'm thinking, why are you out there trying to put fire on Sizzler when there's man like Vybz Kartel and his fiance? You could really put some fire on that if you want to put fire on people. The most you do. Where's his wife from again? Is she like Hungarian or something? I don't know. She's got like an accent. I can't remember where she's from, but like she looks like a Fed. Like she looks like a policewoman, like a British policewoman, in my opinion. Anyway.
Yeah, go holler at Khan about his people. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, is she Turkish? That's right. She's Turkish. Yeah. And in my head, like I'm hearing her speak and all that kind of stuff, and I'm thinking, like, what's your angle? Like, why are you with this guy? Like, he doesn't strike me. All right, the two of them don't strike me as an in-love couple. Do you know what I'm saying?
Have you read what her parents had to say about
No, dog, I gotta tell me. I gotta hear this. What did the parents say? Yeah, that's right. She's British, and she not British. British Turkish or something. But yeah, so and that's another guy I never really liked. Like that whole kind of music, I never liked it. Vybz Kartel, what's the other guy's name? Egyptian. No, it's gonna sound fucking racist if I say it, but yeah, I never really liked them kind of music. Still, I'm gonna lie.
JD, you chat too much. What was you going to say that was racist? You said something about racism.
No, I was gonna say like the reason I don't like certain types of music, right? It's gonna sound racist, but it's all right. So Egyptian, I'll give you an example. First of all, I don't like his slackness. His you know, like when he was first coming out with his tunes, the slackness that was inside his songs, right? And back in them days, you know, when you hit a dance or whatever, you'll see a white woman dancing to that, winding up fucking what's that thing called, slut dropping and all this kind of shit. And I'm looking at it thinking, do you actually understand what this guy is saying? And there's a possibility she does actually understand what this guy is saying. And to me, that never sat right with me. It just never sat right with me. Like, have you ever seen a white person bubbling to fucking Capleton or bubbling to Sizzler or bubbling to Morgan Heritage? Actually, I've seen Morgan Heritage, funny enough. That just burns me. I don't know.
So wait, let me not do it. Let me shut up.
All right, so I have to say, but you can shut up. Fuck out of here with that, man.
No,
Open your mouth and say anything,
one
man.
word to you, Buddha, to jog your memory.
Say that again, what?
I was going to just say one word to you to jog your memory.
Go to
Reebok.
Big up man like Reebok, man. What do you mean? Big up man like Reebok. Come on. Yes, Reebok. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that. And there's a reason I call it Reebok, innit? Like it's one of them ones. You see, like, although in my opinion, music has no color, right? So you don't have to be white or black to listen to a certain type of music. All right, cool. But in my opinion, if you're going to sit there and shake your alleged booty to Egyptian, and you know you're really going to be about that life and love that music and be all right, cool. But then, shouldn't we see you appreciating the likes of Capleton, the likes of Warrior King, the likes of Sizzler? Or is it just a certain dirtiness and fetish that you like? That's what you vibe with. To me, that's I don't know. That just doesn't sit right with me. Maybe that's
you're making now. You dropped the penny. Okay, I got it. I was a bit confused at first, but yeah, the penny dropped. Yeah. Oh, Buddha, let me change the pace a little. Yeah, can't be tired of Diddy and this tea. I feel like I'm beating my head against the wall. Anyway, I'm on a new thing, innit? My new machine. I'm on, you know, I got to have like about, you know, how my brain work. I got to be on like 10 different cases at one time, yeah. What are we saying about these Bumba Clark Tate brothers, yeah? I'm onto them pussies. I've been onto them for about a month now, yeah. Tristan and Tate. Yeah, I'm really onto them. That's where my interests are right now, because these little skirmy little bastards, yeah, they need to go down. I'm sick of them. What is your take on them, Buddha?
You have time. I've got no interest in them again. They're irrelevant to me. I couldn't comment because I hardly know anything about them.
Oh, okay. I didn't know much about them either. I think how they came to my first yeah, it's Banksy I need to chat to, because Banksy's the one that brought them to my world, and that's how I discovered. I think it was around just after COVID or something. I think I first heard him mentioning about these Tate brothers and the manosphere, and that kind of got my interest, because I remember I was onto the manosphere years, like a whole decade before everyone knew what the manosphere was, innit? So that kind of
I don't think it's the same manosphere you're speaking
No,
of.
it isn't. But for hearing him say manosphere and red pill is what piqued my interest into the conversation he was having on the block. Because obviously I was into that community like a whole decade before everybody else kind of jumped on that bandwagon, innit?
So from my limited understanding, right? So these were like another symptom of COVID lockdown. You know, like how BLM was like a
right. Hence why
COVID
Banks
lockdown.
was speaking about it right about that time. That's how they came into my
Right, so-
vision. So I wasn't like Tommy. I didn't know nothing about this guy until I started hearing about it on the panels, in it kind of thing. Same flex with the Tate brothers.
So with the Tate brothers, they become, I'm going to say infamous as opposed to famous, but they became infamous during the lockdown period because I think parents were realizing that their children, their boys specifically, were watching these guys and all this kind of stuff. And I think what the main complaint was that they're very misogynistic in their view on women. But again, it's a limited understanding for me because they really don't interest me whatsoever.
Listen, one of these days, I think I'm going to come on the block and do it there because I really want to deal with it with Banksy, and deal with these brothers there in the car. Right now, for the last month, the way I've been going down this rabbit hole, these two men are disgusting. And the fact that we've had black man out here bigging them up, Banksy out here pushing them up in the man them faces, making the man them drink the Kool-Aid and all that. Now I start saying, okay, let me actually go and see what these two bastards are about. It ain't pretty in there. How is anybody, how is the young, how is these people supposed to be spokesmen and teaching young boys how to be good men and how to value? What credentials are they standing on? Because everything about them's a lie.
You want to know something? You want to talk about rabbit holes? You want me to tell you something?
Oh,
guess who he sparred with?
Who?
Andrew Tate. Guess who he sparred with?
What's that?
Tommy Robinson.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You never know that. They know each other well.
I'm going down a rabbit hole, and this rabbit hole starting to get really, when I start getting to my little investigation, little thing, it starts to get. I'm at the bit with the baby mothers, and then flipping pimping at the baby mothers. That's where I'm at in this investigation right now.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Oh. Pimping. Remember, they talk about high value women and high value this and that. But why have you got your baby mothers out here whoring and doing all? Remember, they're supposed to be against homosexuality and all of that. Why are they doing all kind of lesbian acts and getting paid for it? And why are you pimping them? Can anybody go and log into on your flipping OnlyFans and pay to see your baby mothers doing all kind of nastiness?
Oh no!
Let's go down this rabbit hole. Yeah, now look good in our life.
So imagine he's from Luton, yeah. So both of the brothers are from Luton, and him and Tommy Robinson were spar back in the day. They speak quite highly of each other. I think Tommy's got a bit of an issue with him at the moment because Andrew Tate now a Muslim. So but again, I think that's a move. I don't really think he's an actual Muslim. I feel like he's trying to widen his viewership by professing to be a Muslim. But none of his actions strike me as being Muslim. I can't remember seeing a video or a vlog from him going to a masjid or going to Mecca or any of that shit. So yeah, I feel like that's a place still.
Listen, there's a bad boy. I'm gonna drop a link for you in the back here, but I want you to watch these two couple videos. Yeah. In fact, just subscribe to this brother channel. Cause when I say when they do you think I can investigate? When why they start investigate. There's things that even today that enough of the public don't even know about these people. These flipping Tate brothers, wait, because he goes down the Kanye West route too. So I already know what's coming for Kanye. He's already done. He's already finished. But these Tate brothers I got my eye firmly on them now. I never had, even when Banks was talking about them a couple of years back, I wasn't paying no interest. But somehow they came up in my, I think it's because I was going down the Diddy rabbit hole. So when I'm going down the Diddy and I get to Frank, you know, I get to Lucas and all them people there and Bumpy. For some reason, it suggested to me the Tate brothers. And I was just out of boredom. I thought, all right, I'll press play and have it playing in the background while I wash some dishes and do some laundry. Mirrors! That one video's led to my whole... Listen, my whole investigation team's out here. We're out here to done the Tate brothers and this red pill business because I'm sick of these boys. They make me sick. They actually make me sick. And these are the same men that will be having the most to say about women and modern women and all. They are disgusting, nasty sack of shits, the little cretins. And these fuckers, this whole religion thing that they're doing is a joke, yeah? You can't be atheist 1 minute, Muslim another minute, Christian another minute. Then they are we them really are the pun. What they really the pun. Then they want to be doing Candace Owens in a box in her class.
Yeah, divide. Kushti's in the back, hungry, you know. Like.
Oh God! But let me get a video. I want to play something for you guys. Naya, I beg you, let me share this video this time, please. I know you're trying to sabotage me.
How long is it though?
I just want to give you a little clip of what I'm talking about because it's just not. I'm going to play the whole video. It's a little taste of what how I get into these little rabbit holes. It's how it starts. It's crazy how it starts for me.
Yeah, while you're doing that, like I said, I'm completely uninterested in these individuals. Like, you know that thing with that, what's that guy's name? White Pearl. All of that sitting around just fucking gossiping and chatting on most shit. Like, to me, that's not productive. You guys, instead of fucking actually doing it and doing something productive, like, you're just there sitting there chatting. To me, let me tell you something. I'm a feminist, yeah? But guess what? He said the kind of feminism I believe in was like my mum who came over from another country, your mum, Nyneetha's mum. Those women that came from another country to set up life in the next country. To me, that's movements. That's works. Raising a family. That's works. Not sitting around chatting the most ish with fucking body counts and all this fuckery. Like, who gives a shit? Like, go out and do something. You want to go out there and find yourself a high value man.
No, but hold on. I get what you're saying, but what is dangerous for me, and the bit that I think most people overlook, is these men are tingling the ears of teenagers, 80, and this is why you're seeing this crime on women. Like, it's a bigger thing for me. It's not just they're the Tate brothers and they're in social media influencers. No, they actually have an effect on today's society. They actually have an effect on little boys' mindsets and how boys grow up to look and view women. And it's a dangerous game that they're playing. They're fucking sick. They make me sick. I'm on to banning the boys. I'm on to banning them.
So imagine this. So my girlfriend's family from Ireland came over, yeah? And they stayed for a couple of weeks. And one of their kids is about 11 years old. And he's into boxing. So I was taking him on the pads and doing a bit of boxing with him, yeah? And he pulls out his phone and he's getting notifications, and I see this whole, what's his name, Andrew Tate thing. And he's trying to tell me how Andrew Tate's a fucking boss and all of this shit and like how really good he is and all this nonsense. Like, is that right?
Yeah, fuck all of that. Hold on, hear this. Here's some truth.
Hold on. One moment. So I go to him, all right, cool. So if Andrew Tate was dating your sister, would you be happy with that? You know what he's saying? I'll fuck him up, I'll punch him up, I'll this and that. So if he's not good enough to date your daughter, date your sister, the fuck are you talking about trying to big this teaser up? It's one of them ones, like.
Let me just quickly run a little bit, yeah, and you can kind of get a drift of how I always fall into these rabbit holes of going in on these cases, yeah. But watch this, just a little bit.
Welcome to this episode of The Common Sense Skeptic, back after a summer hiatus that allowed us to enjoy the first summer since 2020. Basically, we celebrated our 4th year of producing feature film-length content by taking an unintended and impromptu summer holiday. And to give you any...
Be careful! This is my seat!
I'm a legend in Hero Wars!
YouTuber or podcaster that would like to know actual, grounded facts regarding the Tate's legal issues, which got considerably more intense.
I'll say this, you know.
As a recap, some of you will remember from our episodes last year regarding the Tates that they were arrested, charged, and detained, along with 2 female minions, for trafficking humans in a continuous form and setting up an organized criminal group. On top of the trafficking and organized crime blanket charges, Andrew Tate caught an additional charge of rape in a continuous form, which is a more serious charge than the 2 individual charges of rape that he was originally facing. Tristan Tate caught an instigation to commit violence charge for ordering Georgiana Nagal and Luana Radu to assault and rob a victim, which Gio carried out, so she caught an assault or other violence charge. And because Gio also revenge porned that same victim on her social media accounts, Gio caught additional charges of illegal access to computer systems and alteration of the integrity of computer data. So in that court battle, Gio has the most charges among the 4 co-conspirators. On the other hand, Luana Radu, a former Bucharesti cop, is the only one of the 4 to not have any unique charges from her file on the first indictment. As we go through these charges, remember, these are alleged crimes, not convictions, although the material is taken straight from the English translation of the Romanian indictment handed down June 15, 2023. However, as of mid-August 2024, there was another set of charges filed for a second criminal trial against Tate and his criminal organization, again providing the caveat and tell you to insert alleged as appropriate throughout this encapsulation and for the rest of the episode. As reported worldwide on August 22, 2024, Tate and 5 other associates were arrested on a great number of charges, some of which are far more serious than the first indictment. First off, this laundry list of criminal offenses includes 34 charges of human trafficking using the Loverboy method for the purpose.
34. What?
Do you know what?
What's the difference between him and Diddy, please? Hey, let's go.
Could you post a link? Because I'm sure I've watched this specific video, because I was captivated by the thumbnail, because it was an old-fashioned car on the back of a pickup truck. So I remember clicking on this a couple of days ago, in fact. But there's another video on this guy's channel, but I can't remember what it was.
Listen, he's on to Kanye and the Tates. And what I said, this brother is thorough with his tea, yeah. Court papers, everything you need. There's no room for adding conspiracy. It is what it is. It's there in black and white. Like, let's go. But this is deep. This is actually deep, because when I got to the maid mothers, remember they kept maid mothers secret. They never told nobody in the public they had children. They was talking about men to be high valued and pick their women wisely and choose this one to procreate with. Meanwhile, they're just fucking out all kind of nasty hoes and shit. And just, mate, they're crazy. But anyway, let's go.
Purposes of creating pornography. There is also a new charge unique to Andrew Tate of forcing a 17-year-old minor from Slovakia to produce pornography, first in Britain and then again in Romania after he transported her there. And Andrew Tate has also been charged with sexually assaulting a 15-year-old child on multiple occasions starting in 2020, including vaginal, oral, and anal sex.
Worse than Diddy. Worse. Far worse. Actually got caught with the evidence, you know. Children. Diddy's not in court for children. We're not going to hear a gummy talk about this now, are we? You're going to crack it on the Diddy. Let's go.
As a minor, even by Romanian consent law standards, this child could not consent to sexual intercourse with a man more than twice her age. At the time, Mr. Big Shot Cam Pimp would have been at least 34 years old while he was bedding this girl in junior high. Between the 6 co-defendants, they are accused by DICOT of human trafficking, including the trafficking of minors, sexual intercourse with a minor, that one's on Tate, forming an organized criminal group, money laundering, and influencing statements, the alleged crimes dating between 2014 and 2024. The 2-hour Tim Pool live stream featuring Joseph McBride aired on August 26, 2024, 4 days after the Tate's compound was raided based on the second dossier, and the brothers were detained. They were kept overnight in prison, and the following day were released in accordance with Romanian law into a state of judicial control. But the new charges against Andrew involving minors got him locked up again in his renovated warehouse for 30 days of house arrest, which is reviewable every 30 days. On top of
I'm just pausing it to make sure that this video doesn't keep going the way, without Nines getting into any trouble or whatever, just in case. But I'm saying right here, yeah, remember, guys, everything you're hearing so far is all about kiddies. There ain't no racketeering. There ain't none of that. Ain't come up like that. No, what's it called? Criminal enterprise. None of that's coming up, All we're hearing is kiddies, kiddies, kiddies. Now, everyone keeps asking the question, Diddy's in this problem because he messed with somebody. Yes, he definitely did mess with people. He messed with the wrong ones, though. He messed with the American feds, and they're teaching him a lesson. That's why Diddy's in the predicament he is. But Diddy could have easily been, if Diddy's case was just kept to basic as dealing with Cassie and whatever she was saying, it would still be, it wouldn't be a criminal case. It would still be it's because he decided to go and fuck with the feds the way he did, do diss tracks the way he have his son out here taunting the feds the way they were doing, just doing the most, laughing at them for getting the wrong house, all these things that Diddy and his pitney them man, everybody else was doing around him. That's what got Diddy into his problems. But these guys are fucking far worse with the most incriminating shit. But guess what they're not going through? The same shit Diddy's going through. You know why? Because they ain't fucking with the feds. Anyway, let's go.
So what I would say is this. So they're in Romania. So I don't even think they've got RICO laws out in Romania. So the FBI in America are more equipped and more kind of, I'm going to say, professional than the judicial system in Romania, from what we're hearing. But I'm pretty sure allegations have been made about minors with Diddy, whether they've been taken. Like, there's so many allegations at the moment, whether they're being charged or not, I don't know. And that's in the process as you speak.
And that's true. But let's see what this guy says, yeah, and I'll let you. If you want me to pause, though, but just say pause, or even you, Nine.
of nabbing the brothers, the arrest raid resulted in more asset seizures, as the Tates have yet to provide a legitimate source of income for the wealth they flaunt. So they lost another 16 vehicles, including Tristan's prized Lada and a minivan, a motorbike, probably the one in his video clip, as well as laptops, thousands of dollars in currency, luxury watches, and data storage drives. All the Tates have to do to get any or all of these assets returned is show DICOT where the money came from that allowed them to purchase these items. So that pretty much gets us caught up to date with the broad strokes of the two separate criminal investigations against Tate and friends in Romania, and we're going to fill in some finer details as we go along. Let's see what their American shyster had to say about these happenings. Of course, we have already covered Joseph McBride a year ago in a special 1-hour Matrix of Lies episode that ripped apart an interview that McBride did with the two manosphere morons, Fresh and Fit, a year ago this week. Definitely add that episode to your watch list, because there is a lot of great information in there, some of which we will revisit. But right now we're going to keep going with the Tim Pool podcast. This 20-minute excerpt was cut from the 2-hour production, which also covered a large number of unrelated and uninteresting political topics. It's not until around the 1 hour and 17-minute mark that Poole asks McBride about the Tate case. We'll just join the conversation at that point and chime in as necessary.
Let's jump to one last story, and we'll talk about what's going on with Andrew Tate. We have this from the AP. Romanian authorities tow vehicles from Andrew Tate's home after new human trafficking allegations. So this has been ongoing for quite some time. Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan Tate, both of them were kickboxers and dual British U.S. citizens with millions of followers, blah, 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 charged with human trafficking and forming a criminal gang to exploit women. Andrew Tate was also charged with rape in that case. Now, they've been trying to go after this dude. How long has it been? Like 2 years, or what is it?
It's been since almost 3 years now.
Almost 3 years now.
Yeah.
Such a simple question, and McBride can't even get that one right. The raid that began the first Romanian case against the Tates happened in April of 2022. After the raid was conducted, and the Tate brothers provided statements to DICOT, the two of them ran away to Dubai, with whom Romania does not have an extradition treaty. They and their female co-conspirators were caught by Romanian authorities when the boys returned to Romania for Christmas of 2022, so 22 months, less than 2 years ago. They were detained for consecutive 30-day stints because of their previous escape to Dubai. The formal indictment came down in June of 2023, outlining the official roster of charges that the brothers and associates would face, along with another list of charges that were peeled out of this case and into the second full investigation. That was 15 months ago. So when McBride or the Tates tell people this has been going on for over 3 years, they are grossly exaggerating their timeline.
Yeah.
And you actually represent the Tates?
Both of them? I represent both of them. I represent Andrew and Tristan.
McBride does apparently represent both Andrew and Tristan Tate. However, and this is kind of important, not in Romania. His law firm, the McBride Law Firm PLLC, was founded in 2019, and it operates out of a virtual office suite, number 700 Federal Plaza at 305 Broadway, New York, New York. That facility has amenity packages for their virtual offices starting at $179 per month. For $499, you can upgrade to the executive package. Now, judging from the very sparse website, McBride really doesn't have much of a record as a litigator. He mentions the Tates and a single guy from the January 6th fiasco, but no major victories or accolades to his credit. So while McBride might be licensed to practice law in New York, the case he's commenting on is Romanian, and he is not representing the Tates in those proceedings. That dishonor falls to Eugen Vidiniak, a subservient yes man that the Tates hired after their original lady lawyer gave them some hard truths.
Our lawyer's a G. Shout out to my lawyer. He is a G. But before we found him, we went and interviewed some bimbo in her suit who sat there and started talking about laws to us.
I walked in there and said, listen, I've committed multiple felonies. Am I going to go to jail? Well, probably. Well, then see ya. Bye. I went into some other man. That was a female. I went to a man's office, said, I've committed multiple felonies.
There are things we can do. We could try this. We could try that.
No problem.
I make one call.
You don't go to jail.
There's no problem.
No problem.
We send somebody else to jail.
We send him. He is the new Andrew. He shave his head and he go. How much
Fix
does
my
it
problems.
cost to make this all go away?
That's what we want to hear.
It would seem that nothing is beneath Eugen. He even passed himself off as a member of the press to disrupt a news conference held by victims of Andrew Tate specifically, who are suing him in civil court in the UK through McHugh Jury and Partners.
Well, no, I just wanted to clarify who we were talking to. You're Mr. Tate's lawyer. Sorry, that's what I wanted to establish. I think you should probably, again, for the sake of transparency and honesty and the manner in which your client and yourself have conducted yourself, maybe be honest.
After that news conference farce that was hijacked by Eugen and Tate's PR woman, we had the pleasure of chatting with Matthew Jury.
Yeah, I think we should just pause it just in case, like, strikes and whatnot. But you know what this individual strikes me as? He strikes me as a cult leader. Because to do things like go and infiltrate a press conference, the way in which these people idolizes him, I feel like he's like a cult leader. I mean, what? I'm not too sure. I don't know if that's an accurate description because there's no. I think cults have that.
That is a definite act. If you listen to any cult specialist that deals with cults and has testified in court around cults when the leaders are taken down, they say that they have certain criteria that make you into a cult leader. They fit every one of them.
Well, they said the same shit about me, but I don't consider myself a cult leader. But in regards to being a cult leader, I feel like you have to have like a religious or a spiritual manipulation.
Not true.
No, okay.
There is definitely that's one of the common uses of cults is using a spiritual passageway to gather people around. But a cult can be a form of fandom. A cult can be enforced. There's many different types of cults.
Okay, so he's definitely a cult leader then. Like, given what you just said, that fits his properly.
If it's a religious cult, then obviously it'd be a religious under a religious guise. But he's not a religious cult. He's a red pill cult leader.
Okay.
But yeah, go on, buds. I'm on mute.
No, I was just saying, yeah, that's my impression anyway. But as mad as this sounds, right? I understand that his dad was a chess grandmaster, and Andrew himself is pretty good at chess. So there's a part of me that want to sit down and play a couple of games of chess with him still. But other than that, I've got no interest in these individuals. Like I keep saying.
Yeah, I hear you, boy. All right. Let me know when you're ready to go, though.
Yeah, go true.
And Jack Beeston from that law firm in an interview on YouTube to make sure that the right information got out to the general public about the case regarding the 4 victims they represent who are suing Andrew Tate civilly for rape and sexual assaults that date back to 2013, reported to the authorities in 2014 and 2015. While the victims would prefer to see Tate face criminal justice and are pleading the UK authorities to reopen their criminal cases that were closed after Tate escaped the UK for Romania, a civil suit is their only recourse at this time for the vicious beatings, strangulations, and rapes that they have sworn in statements happened to them at the hands of Andrew Tate.
The evidence that was gathered at the time, we say, was more than sufficient for a criminal prosecution to have taken place. And it is baffling to us as to why the decision was made not to prosecute in 2019. It makes no sense to us. Whatever happens in the Romanian prosecution, he is now going to be extradited from Romania to face prosecution also in the UK. So the civil case aside, he's got many years ahead of him.
Am I a bad person? Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. Turned me on. Would you rather me pin you down and make you do things you didn't like, or would you rather you didn't like that I was thinking I can do whatever I want to you? Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a little bit? You didn't fucking pass out. Chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ. I thought you were cool. What's wrong with you?
So as we're moving forward, just remember that McBride is not the legal representative of the Tates in Romania, a point that he fails to clarify. Seems a little dishonest, but not nearly so much as the stories he's about to tell about the woman we'll refer to as the American victim of Tristan Tate.
You're saying these allegations are not correct?
These allegations are 1,000% false.
Do you want to walk us through what the story is and what's going on?
From day one, Andrew and Tristan have obviously, they were all over the place, all over the world, very famous, very influential people. Tristan met a girl in Florida from Miami. The girl asked to go back to Romania with him. He's like, I don't know. I don't think it's such a good idea. Romania's a different place. You have a good life here. She's like, no, I want to change. I want to do this with my music career. I want to have a career online, so on and so forth.
So the great thing about the first trial against the Tates in Romania is that the formal indictment was published last June, and we have managed to obtain a full copy of it. So we know exactly what went down according to those records. When the Tate trial date is finally set, we are going to release a mega series that goes through that 400-page document word for word. So there will be no doubt with regards to the misinformation that will be distributed by the Tate camp during that trial. But for now, as McBride monologues, we'll give you the Coles notes as to what the formal indictment says happened from the text messages taken directly from the WhatsApp chat logs between Tristan and the American victim starting on November 15th of 2021. In December of 2021, Tristan and Andrew were going to be in Miami for a War Room conference. Tristan went fishing online for some companionship for while he was there, and he located the American victim on Reddit, but they quickly moved over to WhatsApp for a private conversation that Tristan initiated. After 45 minutes of flirtatious small talk, where Tristan admits to initiating the conversation between the two of them, and also stating that the victim is exactly what he's looking for. Tristan drops the fact that he'll be in Miami for what he calls a business conference and pretty much begs the victim to attend with him as their first date. She agrees. 7 minutes later, Tristan starts talking to the victim about the possibility of bringing her to Europe, in his words, quite often. He was seriously already pressing her about future prospects, without even telling her yet where in Europe he lived. Actually, he sounded kind of desperate. This was November 15th of 2021. In the days that followed, the text conversation between the two continued, and Tristan arrives in Miami 2 weeks later on the 29th of November. The two of them hook up, and things seem to be going well for both of them. By the 6th of December, Tristan directly asked the American victim if she would move to Romania, 3 weeks after he fished her off Reddit. By December 11th, Tristan is already hounding her, asking her at 4:45 in the morning if she is moving to Europe and if she has her ticket yet. He tells her that he's putting his management team in charge of her OnlyFans page to take her to 100,000 followers in a month. The catch here is that her OnlyFans page at that point in time was dedicated to her music and her amateur photography. A plan was made for her to join him in Romania as his romantic partner by January of 2022. Mid-January, the victim is getting cold feet. She texts him on January 17th at 4:35 p.m. because she is feeling awkward and tested about their interactions together. Tristan pulls the whole "do you trust me" routine when the victim expresses her doubts to win her over again, and he does convince her to come to Romania. On March 28, 2022, Tristan books her ticket from Miami to Bucharest on April 3rd of 2022, and when she landed, Tristan was there to pick her up in a blue Rolls-Royce Wraith that was registered to Andrew to transfer her from the airport to the walled compound. That is the official record of how the American victim came to Romania. Completely different from the garbage that McBride is spewing here. But let's continue.
She goes to Romania. She meets up with him. She's there for 6 days. After the 6th day, she found out that she wasn't going to be Tristan's wife. Tristan had other women in his life. Lo and behold, surprise, surprise. And she turned on them and accused them of a litany of crimes that are unfathomable and 100% unequivocally false. That triggered, she sent text messages into Florida to her parents and to other people, which triggered an investigation and a swatting, if you will, of their house in Romania.
Yes, the American victim was in the company of Tristan and or his associates for only 6 days. According to the chat logs, she was staying in the compound with Tristan and at his beck and call. On April 6th of 2022 at 7:43 in the morning, while she was in the bathroom, Tristan summoned her via a text saying simply "rape in the smoking room downstairs." That afternoon, Tristan had already started to pressure her into performing sex acts on camera, which was something the victim was uncomfortable with. And Tristan tells the victim that she can make good money doing stuff like this. Tristan then offers her a meeting with the manager of her OnlyFans account, which would either have been Luana or more likely Georgiana. Both Georgiana and Luana have the American victim on their list of trafficked girls that they are being charged with. The next day, April 7th, the American victim wants to have a face-to-face with Tristan as he's been otherwise occupied while getting the girls to try to convince this victim into cam work. On April 8th, the American victim was relocated by Georgiana from the compound to the cam house, which is a short walk away in what's called the American Village. And once there, the American victim saw what the Tates and the bottom bitches were all about. At 4:09 a.m., she texted Tristan, asking if she could stay in a hotel instead, saying, "I don't mean to be rude, but I can't live like this." Tristan responded 6 hours later, ignored her concerns, and told her not to leave the house. Meanwhile, the American victim met a girl in that house, whom Andrew had brought to Romania from Moldova under the false pretense of marriage, to raise a family as he promised her. Instead, she was dumped off at the cam house after being picked up by Georgiana at the airport, then steadily pressured into performing on camera. This woman was reportedly raped twice by Andrew as he tried to break her down. once in an orgy where he used liquor and other women to break down her defenses, this occurring in the Marriott Hotel in Bucharest on March 20th of 2022, and the second time a week later at the walled compound where the Moldovan victim swears Tate physically and sexually abused her, threatening to rape her to get her pregnant, and further threatening to lock her in a room until she went crazy. And that happened on March 27th of 2022. The American victim befriended the Moldovan rape victim, and they planned to leave the locked house together under the cover of night, hoping to make it to London, where the Moldovan's sister lived. The American victim, who was in touch with her parents by text, let them know what was going on at the house and what their plans were to escape. But her parents understood that she was in far more trouble than she was aware, and they contacted a family friend, a Marine with training in how to deal with human trafficking situations. He informed his commanding officer, who alerted the American embassy, and according to the indictment, at 7:05 a.m. on April 11th, the local voluntary police force was notified, but Dicott took over the case by order of the Baftia District Court Prosecutor's Office. Dicott commenced raids on the walled compound and the cam house, and upon entry, Dicott removed
Pause
female
every now
persons
and then
believed to be human
to
trafficked
make sure
from
the
the cam
thing
house.
don't get copy thing, D. So just pause every now and then, yeah?
Yeah, who wants to speak?
No, man. So is this new stuff that you're playing, or is this still in regard to their original charges and that? This is the backstory, yeah?
I don't know, sis, because remember, again, when I first came into our things via Banksy, I'd never paid it no mind. Again, it's because I was going down the Diddy mousetrap, it led me onto this, but it looked like now it's getting hotting up and they're exposing the things that they're now confessing about the baby mothers and all these things. And I think that part there is all new because I've never heard anyone speaking about it, to be fair.
Okay.
But now it's getting juicy, so I'm kind of down this little rabbit hole at the moment, I'm not gonna lie.
All right, go through, man.
But do you know about them? Are you familiar with them and them something there?
Well, yeah, man, because this case was like at the beginning of the year or something, or even last year or something. So remember, they've been let out. Remember, they was in jail, and now they're under house arrest, I believe. But anyway, play the team, man.
Okay. Buds, you got anything you want to say? Because I know you probably know a bit more than me.
No, I'm not really. I'm completely uninterested in anything.
I hear that. It's more the court case for me and how it works, and looking at the comparisons. When I'm doing the comparisons between what goes on with Diddy, what went on with Bill, Cosby. You know, you got to make the links on how the criminal thing works. It's very clear when there's a bigger issue going on. It's very like if you start comparing different cases and how they're handled and which ones have got far more worse charges and crimes compared to others, but get the extreme heavy-handedness of the law, while one can kind of breeze through. And yeah, I find that part for me is a legal system that I love, to be fair, and watching how they just dirty and snaky.
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, like, I think there's the criminal justice system all around the world kind of tends to differ from country to country. Like I said, I feel like from what I'm hearing, Romania is quite corrupt right now compared to the United States. And that's not saying the United States ain't corrupt, but yeah.
Yeah, all right, let me let it a little bit, man.
This is what McBride refers to as the swatting of the Tate houses. However, swatting refers to a false call-in of a situation requiring an armed response. DICOT did in fact rescue human trafficking victims as a result of their successful raid. At no point did the American victim accuse the Tates of a crime. She did not contact local law enforcement. She had nothing to do with the raid that was conducted. She gave her sworn statement and provided the text chat history from her phone as evidence of her truthfulness, and DICOT took the reins from there. DICOT is the only entity accusing the Tates and their accomplices of the crimes listed in the indictment.
Now, it's worthy to consider, we must consider the fact that at that point, the United Kingdom had already spent over $2 billion in trying to cancel Andrew and Tristan. So there are a lot of opportunistic people, nefarious characters, who would love nothing more in the world than to see these guys jailed and silenced forever.
So now McBride is talking about the UK, and he drops the figure of $2 billion.
$2 billion.
You had.
That's how much they spent trying to take these two boys down. $2 billion. Wow. No, go true, man. But that's a lot of money, man, for two guys, boy.
But then, does that not make you lead into a bigger question on why is the government prepared to spend so much money to take them down? And I think my logical answer will be is because they pose such a danger to society and the influence they have on young men. They're willing to try to take them down for that reason.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying, though? Do you get the point I'm making?
Here you go and make it play, man.
Dollars that he says the UK has spent to silence the Tate brothers. And we thought that this was a number that he just pulled out of his ass with no validity at all. But as it turns out, due to the radicalization of youth in the UK, the government has had to provide.
Boom, right, there's a cult leader. See it there? The amount of radicalization they've done on these young boys, hence why you're seeing a lot of rising crime on women and the impact that, men just out here just taking what they want from women, thinking that it's their right to do whatever they want to do and violate women in the wickedest way. They've had so much effect. They're even affecting the fucking British fucking police force. You've got police out here doing all kind of nastiness to women and they're supposed to be police. You're wondering why the government's willing to shut them down? Listen, the government's coming for them. Anyway. Do you want to say anything?
Nah, go true.
An extra £2 billion to their nationwide education system to fund programs meant to stamp out the misogyny being spread in schools by boys who have been brainwashed by Andrew Tate. So it's not $2 billion to silence Tate. It's £2 billion in the UK alone to counteract the massively negative effect that Tate has had on UK youth.
The Romanian prosecutor was able, under Romanian law, to bury the facts of the case and not even present all the material facts to the judge or the Romanian public for the first year of the case.
That statement is blatantly false. The Tates were arrested in Romania on December 29th, 2022. The formal indictment was filed June 15th of 2023, less than 6 months after the Tates were arrested. They were indicted based on the collection of evidence and through the seizures of electronic equipment from December 2022 to June 15th of 2023, following the investigation that was in process while the brothers were hiding from Romanian authorities in Dubai, and evidence is not released during an investigation. McBride's claim that prosecutors held on to the evidence for over a year? Complete bullshit. Also, this is a single copy of the evidence file that was collected for this case, 75,000 pages worth. This was never going to be released piecemeal. It's cataloged, indexed, and distilled down to the indictment, which in itself is in the neighborhood of 400 pages. That's what the Tates were handed on June 15th of 2023. The Tates have had it in hand now for over 15 months.
We were brought on at some point. We investigated the case thoroughly. We knew and we continue to know that all the allegations against them are false. We understood that the minute that woman from Florida, once she sent these defamatory missiles into Florida, that she was on the hook for defamation in Florida and conspiracy in Florida. So we sued her in a Florida court. We just survived motions to dismiss in that court. That case is proceeding. That case is going well.
So yes, you heard that correctly. The Tate brothers enlisted McBride to sue their American victim for defamation and conspiracy in a Florida court for telling her parents in confidence what she saw take place in the cam house and why she was going to leave early. This is complete victim intimidation. The American victim did not contact law enforcement directly to accuse the brothers of a crime. She did not contact the media. She has not, as an individual, spoken out about her experiences. She is not doing interviews or making money on the talk show circuit. Therefore, even if DICOT had not located 6 other victims through their investigation, defamation did not occur. The American victim merely wanted out of the house after finding out what was actually happening there. What's worse is that in this lawsuit, this idiot also named the victim's mother and father, the Marine they contacted, and the Moldovan rape victim who never even set foot in the US. Also, part of the $5 million suit against the victim involves a claim of conspiracy. Well, there's a big problem with that claim, since 4 of the 5 people charged in that civil suit have been released by the court after considering their circumstances on a case-by-case basis. The Moldovan girl who never set foot in the US was removed from the case because she's outside Florida's jurisdiction. The Marine was released from the case because he followed proper reporting procedures up his chain of command, and the victim's parents were the people most recently removed from the suit after the judge went through the details of the case involving them, and he also removed most of the complaints against the victim herself. You cannot be a conspiracy of one. One needs to have a co-conspirator to be involved in a conspiracy, and all the other parties have been dismissed on all accusations contained in the suit. Further, the law may require that at least one overt act be taken in furtherance of that agreement to constitute an offense of conspiracy. In the lawsuit, Andrew and Tristan Tate are accusing the victim of trying to extort them for $200,000. And they have filed text conversations between the American victim and the Moldovan victim that they have sworn into evidence as being proof of conspiracy to defraud. Recently, a new Twitter account called Tate Updates SX put out screenshots of these text conversations, branding them as official WhatsApp chat logs, in an attempt to prove to the tater tots that these two were trying to frame the brothers. The problem is, these text logs are obviously faked. The first clue is that in this screenshot, every date and timestamp is identical, 10:42:29 p.m. on April 6, 2022. That's the first giveaway. And on April 6th, the American victim was still living in the walled compound with Tristan the same day he tried to convince her into starting cam work. She was not moved over to the cam house until April 8th, so big fail on that doc. The second clue is the full conversations have been leaked, and we can see how the chats evolved with proper date timestamps before they were rearranged by Tate or his associates. For example, this page contains 2 different segments that are glued together, when in fact they are separated by over an hour of time on the thread. The first on April 10th at 10 to 10 p.m., where the American victim tells her parents that she's remaining calm, deceiving the brothers to make it easier for her to leave, and the one at the bottom of the page where the American victim's mom.
So I feel like, you see what this is showing now? If you had nothing to hide, you wouldn't have to falsify anything. But given that Tate plays chess at a high level, that would be a very rookie mistake to make. So it's possibly a straw man. I don't know. But yeah, if you're falsifying dates and times, then you've got something to hide, in my opinion. But it's a very amateur mistake to make.
Do you know another fun fact, Buddha? Nearly every single cult leader there is, in fact, if not all are grandmasters at playing chess.
See, look, listen. You're fucking. See, I don't know what you're trying to fire 4 shots at me or what, like. So.
No, I'm just saying, this is a fun fact.
Yeah.
They're very.
I don't. Like I said, I feel like So I play chess at what am I now? I'm at candidate master level. So I play chess at a high level. Well, I used to anyway. But I still don't believe that. I don't think every great chess player is like a cult leader or something like that. But I see what you're saying.
I never said every one of them is. I said nearly every one of them that has come out to be a cult leader are very good, in fact, if not masters at playing chess. That's a common thread. But then I've been following cults for long, so to me this is common knowledge.
So when I got diagnosed with my personality disorder, one of the things they said was the whole cult leader thing is one of the traits because it's a form of manipulation and all this kind of shit. So if you notice, I make a point. I'm not really talking about Buddhism and shit like that, just so I can not fall into that category. But yeah, suppose there's a truth to that as well. Go on. Who?
Don't worry. Anyway, press play.
Is talking about the Marines and the American squad being activated. The conversation and context in between these posts has been omitted. If these apparently forged documents are how Tate was planning on proving his case in Florida, he's going to be in for a rude awakening. Additionally, as we mentioned, the Marine who was involved in this chain of events was removed from the case in February of 2024, Judge Robin Rosenberg stating at the time, the sergeant provided valuable information to help investigative authorities when he forwarded a woman's allegation of human trafficking against Tate to a U.S. embassy and military officials. He did what the legal system encourages people who suspect criminal activity to do, alert authorities with the power to investigate and act. According to court documents, the sergeant's actions set in motion the investigation that culminated in a raid of the Tate's Romanian property, where prosecutors in the Balkan nations say Tate and his younger brother Tristan coerced multiple women into making porn on OnlyFans, while the duo pocketed a large portion of the revenue. Considering the Marine sergeant was commended on his actions, it would stand to reason that the American victims' actions, statements, and fears were entirely reasonable considering the outcome of the raid. So, the Florida lawsuit is frivolous at best. But while we're on the topic of conspiracy, the Tates filing these cases against their victims can reasonably be described as a planned conspiracy by the brothers and their legal team that allowed them to publish the victims' names, addresses, personal details, etc. out into the public domain, enabling the Tater Trash Army to harass and intimidate both victims and their family members. This is a despicable act that, again, should be enough to get McBride disbarred. McBride filed that Florida suit on July 13th of 2023, and even the laundry list of complaints was meant as an overwhelming intimidation tactic. Damages exceeding $5 million for defamation, defamation per se, commercial defamation, false imprisonment, tortious interference of a business relationship, civil conspiracy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and negligent infliction of emotional distress. These two gangster pimps apparently felt the need to bully a 20-year-old female victim into silence. As a result of the harassment from Tate fanatics, the judge in the case ordered the names of the victims to be anonymized, making it illegal for the Tates or the representatives or their associates to name these persons in public. That motion was filed on September 8th of 2023. That same day, Joseph McBride appeared on a Fresh and Fit podcast that is still up on Rumble, complete with a link to the original unredacted filing document in the video description, which is in itself a violation of the court order as it contains the names and personal details of the victims. On top of linking the document, throughout the conversation, McBride, along with Thing 1 and Thing 2, constantly named the victim whose name McBride was now forbidden to speak. And since the linked document is not redacted, Fresh and Fit should be held liable for breaking the law where that victim is concerned. But they were not the only large podcaster channel to pull a stunt like this. Candace Owens also named the victim on August 5th, 2023, doing so continuously in her episode 202 on YouTube, while she was still associated with the Daily Wire, even as other hosts on Daily Wire, such as Ben Shapiro and Michael Nolan.
We've been watching this video for a little while still. I wanted to ask you something. What do you make of Candace Owens? What's your opinion?
F her.
Did you say F her or bless her?
F her.
Okay, cool. I think that's kind of dead in that line of
No, I
questions.
only say F her because when you look into the Candace Owens and her background, again, remember I told you I've been going down this little black hole with her, but my summarization of her is F her. That's my summarization. But when you start going and looking into her and her ties to these brothers on why she's out here caping for them and pushing this narrative out about them, it's look at her husband and look how her husband's tied to them. It's a big, dirty, dark, blood clot rabbit hole. I'm not joking. But I don't
Who's
know what-
husband? Candace Owens' husband, me.
Yeah, look at his ties to these boys and find out why she's doing what she's doing.
Wow.
Yeah, her husband's English, isn't it?
Is he?
Mm.
Oh shit! What's his line of work then?
The rich Nabomba clot.
Sorry, say again. You say banking?
I said he's rich Nabomba clot.
No. Okay. Do we know how he got his wealth, or is it like?
Hey, that's what I mean about the rabbit hole. You gotta go down it, Buddha, and it's not nice down there.
Yeah, like, you see, like people like Candace Owens and all kind of people, they're really irrelevant to me. Like, to me, she's just doing the most. Like, over. Like, do you know what? You can have an opinion, right? And your opinion may be controversial. I get that. But when you're having every single opinion is controversial, then you're doing the most. You're not being real. You're just trying to something. You get me? And that's the way I look at her. So she's fine.
But isn't she just using a different type of weapon?
Different type of weapon.
She's definitely not S on your chest, isn't it? So isn't she just using a different type of weapon?
For who though? For who's
for herself.
Yeah, for herself. Yeah, she'll do. That's what I'm saying. She's doing the most. She'll do anything. She's like a media whore. Like she's not getting any attention for her, good, bad, or indifferent. You know what I'm saying? So I really don't. Who did she go after? She went after.
It depends what her objective is, though, isn't it? I mean, you're
Like
calling her a media whore, which I think is quite strong. But anyway, you're calling her a media whore. Why?
Because what she's doing, she's out for herself. She ain't out for her community. She's not like trying to. In fact, she hates herself. She's got a lot of self-hate from what I see. If she could be white tomorrow,
Hold on, let's go a little bit at a time because you're saying you're making some really strong accusations. So you said you think from your observation she hates herself, she hates her community. Why would you say that?
Because she said that.
She said that she hates herself.
She said she hates black people. I'm paraphrasing, but she's got no time for black people. What did she refer to somebody as once? I can't remember who it was. No, she went for somebody recently, and I was like, why the fuck is she coming with this? It wasn't Kamala Harris. It was, oh my god, who was it she went for recently in the past few months? I can't remember now, but it came to me like, this is a bit random. Why is she going for this person? Like, she was saying, who was it, man? It was a woman. But anyway, nevertheless, so the thing is, she's always been anti-black, in my opinion. From my observation, not just my opinion, many people's opinion. She's been anti-black. She doesn't like black people. She feels like anyway. I would let her speak for herself. But yeah, so I feel like she's doing the most to try and garner attention to herself. And I'm thinking, like, garner attention to yourself. Like, look at Al Sharpton and all those guys. Back in the day, they were bringing the most fucking heat on themselves. But they're doing it for alleged causes, although they were corrupt in certain ways. But they didn't mind saying controversial. Look at Farrakhan. Farrakhan used to say the most controversial shit. But he was doing it for his community. I rate that. Certain things I don't rate about him.
was asking, sorry to cut you. I think what Nines is, I might be wrong, Nines. I might be assuming this is what you're saying, yeah. So correct me. But I think what Nines is trying to say is, so who's to say now, Buddha, that what she's doing, she might not be looking at it from maybe the way you was putting it out earlier, like she's gonna do a different route to get to her community, or a different route to fight racism, or a different route to get black people heard. And those black people, the S on the chest black people, are not her black people. She's doing it for her types.
What are her types though?
Well, whatever she deems as decent black people, innit? Not the S
No,
on the chest ones though.
I disagree. I disagree. She's made it abundantly clear she's got no time for black people. Like if she was coming out, I'll give you an example.
Well, wait, you keep saying that, but when you say that, what has she said for you to say that? Because I'm just looking at some stuff now, and I can see that she's made a quote here saying, alleging Black Americans are the most murderous group in America. So are you saying that her making a quote like that, would you use that as her saying that she don't love black people, for example?
Yeah, that's one of the quotes. But
okay,
if I can be able to find it later on, I'll find a couple of videos for you. But like statements like that don't really sit well with me in the sense that you can't be for black people if you're coming with that. You see, when Farrakhan talks, yeah, he'll say, listen, this is wrong and this is the solution. He's not going to go out there and victimize and demonize, which is what she's doing just in that statement alone. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's quite clear to me.
I don't know. I don't know, man, because I could actually use the argument that you used today in defense of what my girl is doing. Because,
go ahead, do that.
Because I believe like she's like a conservative sort of liberal, this, that, and the other. So some would argue that she's trying to sort of hold that mirror, you know what I mean, and also hold sort of accountability, etc., etc. You see what I'm saying to you, as opposed to what you might have been describing today again, as in the S on chest and rare, and you know what I mean, keep doing the same thing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you over and over again. So as much as I may not agree with what she has said, I'm just saying I'm sort of using your argument that you made today in defense of her. You know what I'm saying to you?
Do you know what? I would agree with you if you could demonstrate to me or everybody that what Candace Owens is doing, no matter the route she's taking to do it, it benefits black people at the end cause. So if you could show me an example of that, I'd agree.
So it could be argued that the statement that she just made, if it is indeed a fact, you see what I'm saying to you, blah, 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 then maybe that's a bitter pill that needs to be swallowed, and the people need to look at themselves and think, well, why is that, innit? It's just like Charleston White, isn't it? You know what I mean? He's another one that could be argued. You know what I mean? He's very disagreeable to many because often he's exposing and highlighting the fuck shit, you get me, in the industry or in the communities or whatever. You see what I'm saying to you? Now, it could be argued he's on the diametric other end of a Diddy or whatever, because Diddy's on this side doing the most, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean?
Let's keep on Candace Owens.
Over that type of video, hiding it.
Let's keep on Candace Owens.
And the other, which is continuing the status quo. You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. Whereas Charleston's on the other end of the spectrum, and he's trying to highlight the fuckeries and then whatever, and saying, nah, this is not the way that we're supposed to be going. This ain't us. This, that, red, boom, boom, boom. So that's what I mean, bro.
So again, I'll give the example of Farrakhan, right? So Farrakhan will identify an issue within the community and bring a solution. Now, I'm saying to you, that's all good and proper that Candace Owens may highlight issues within communities, and okay, they may be controversial in the manner in which she's highlighting them, but what solutions is she offering? What are the benefits that she's putting forward? You're going to do the most, but what's the benefits?
Well, I guess
I gave you the example of going to the bank and doing. Sorry, let me finish if you don't mind. So I gave you the example of going to the bank, getting a loan, getting a house, and housing black people. All right, cool. So that's the controversial thing, and that's the benefit of what I've done. Now you do the same with Candace Owens. What's the benefit of
I
what she's
guess
done?
her solutions is trying to encourage people to maybe go back to a more conservative way of life, I would say. Do you know what I mean? Family.
Dictated by who? Who dictates what's conservative?
Excuse me?
Who dictates what's conservative?
What do you mean? Who dictates it?
Right. So you're saying that she's
It has a
trying to...
definition in it. Like it has a definition in it. Most people pre 60s, 70s, or whatever were coming from a conservative family, 2 parents, 2 up, 2 down, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Man, nothing revolutionary.
Is that the American template or the British template though? 2 up, 2 down.
I don't think that they were too dissimilar like, in England. Like even when I was growing up, it was still very much 2 parent households that were running things. Like I'm not saying that you didn't have a single parent.
I agree. That's
but when
definitely
I was
true.
growing up, you still had
UK.
bastards. Like people were actually known as bastards for real, for real.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's definitely the situation in the UK. But in America, given the projects and all that kind of stuff that goes on over there, I'm not sure that that's the same sort. So the when I say what is the type of conservative, so are we talking about the conservative in Utah, the conservative Rust Belt? Like who dictates what conservatism is? Like don't listen to that music, or do you get what I'm saying? Because America's a bit quite different to the UK in certain respects. So don't dress a certain way. Don't like whose flavor of conservatism is she promoting, and is it right?
Right, whose flavor of conservatism is she promoting? I mean, I don't know if I could answer that wholeheartedly because I don't know her things like that in it. But the little bit that I do know of her, I would probably say it's a mixture of her Americanness, her Christian values, and I'm sure there's a bit of blackness in there somewhere creeping out if she'll let it. But
that's a good point.
What I'd say somewhere trying to creep out.
Yeah, that's a good point. Could you like maybe identify some of the blackness that she's, because we can identify some of the quote unquote conservative values she's putting out. But where's the black one? Sorry?
She's black. She's black, Buddha.
Because she's black, so that's the black value she's putting out. She's black. Okay, cool.
No, I'm saying when you say black values, what do you mean? Like, isn't Christianity a black value? Isn't family black value? Isn't conservatism black values?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to understand. So the point I'm making is this, right? So I don't really know about America that well, so I'm not well placed to speak on it. So those values that you've just mentioned definitely work in the UK, but
they work in Jamaica as well. Up until very recently, Jamaica was a very conservative Christian country.
Well, in all the Jamaican people I've met in my lifetime, that's absolutely true. However, again, I'm talking about America, not Jamaica or the UK.
No, but that's what I'm saying, though, Buddha.
No, but that's what you're saying. This is what I'm saying. I in my understanding of America, the oppression is much more severe than it is in the UK that we see. So when we talk about the projects and we talk about the racism,
they still went to church in the projects, Buddha.
Okay, I didn't say they didn't. I feel like you're just interrupting. They're making these things for the point, like trying to point score. I'm trying to have a conversation, not point score, right? So I'm trying to understand certain things, right? So in my opinion, Candace Owens attacks black people on a regular basis without offering any solutions. Now, I see that as not a productive stance to have, okay? Now, you're telling me she does because the mere fact that she's black and she promotes conservative values could be considered.
No, I wasn't saying that with regards to solutions, to be fair. With regards to solutions, I think I'll take away the blackness thing. I just spoke about her Christian values, thing for family, etc., etc. Yeah.
Okay. So was one of those Christian values like if people were to listen, the black community in America were to listen to her follow her heed, they'd be in a better position. You know what you're saying?
Excuse me?
I'm saying if the black community in America were to listen and to take heed in what she's saying and what she does, would they be in a better position?
Possibly so, because whether we agree or not, she's got quite a big black following in America, because there are black conservatives in America.
Okay. So when you talk about the family and all those kinds of things, so marrying a white guy, you think that's a positive thing for the black community in America?
No, not necessarily, Buddha, no.
Okay. All right, cool. All right.
Is that it? Anything else?
I can't think of anything else.
Okay. Big up Serena. At least they married money, man. I'll give them that, boy. Just like I said, if I was gonna do that, I'm marrying money. You hear me? No poor guy. Marrying money.
See, but you know, like what you're saying there, marrying money and all that kind of stuff. You see what you're saying about the misogyny that we see within Andrew Tate and his brother and all the rest of it. To me, that kind of is all part of it. Like, if a man was to go out with a white woman, he's a coon, he's this, that, and the other. But if you're a black woman and you marry a white guy and he's got money, then that's okay. That's cool. Like,
I'm not saying this. No, listen. I didn't say
you just picked up Serena. You literally just picked up Serena.
All right, sorry. All right, but go on.
No, you literally just picked up Serena. So you know she married into money. Yeah, and okay, cool. So that's your statement. Stand on it, innit? So
I'll take back my chats.
Wicked.
If you talk about Serena.
Yeah, cool.
And I even went on that's exactly what I would do if I was ever gonna do that. I'm marrying money, and I've come online and said that. I've record to say that if I'm gonna be doing that, I'm marrying money. I ain't gonna be married to some fucking council estate.
She's asleep, you know. Jana Rasta, Kushti better be sleeping.
Okay. And so that's what I'm hearing. So people like Candace, that makes sense now, right? So people like Candace Owens, who's married to a white dude, who pushes out all of these values and all the rest of it. So if you're marrying a white guy who's got money, that's fine. If you're marrying a white woman,
I'm not saying it's fine, Buddha. You get me? You're still stepping out in it. But my thing, like I used to say,
she said, if she was to go that way, if she's going to do it and do it, she's going to go up. She's not going to marry down. She's going to marry up. If that's what she said. So
yeah,
I think it was
marrying money. So when people like Divine are dissing me, telling me whatever I am, you get me? I can just
work, yeah, cause we'll take the money, I rub you and turn your back on your white
couple bills on the floor.
I'm swelling, I need to
work. Sorry, say that again. I didn't hear that properly, Divine. You're gonna take the money and what now?
Hey, I'm saying I'll just fling them.
No, not you, Nines. I was talking about Divine. You're gonna take the money and
no, she said she's gonna take the money. She's gonna come and pop style on. I said it. So I'm making her know. Even if she get that money, I'll say once she's popping style on is gonna rob her and send her back to her white man and tell her to go back and go swear.
But you don't even need to rob me though, because I'll be giving it to you. That's the point that I'm making. You get me? That's the point that I'm making. Like I literally know I'm gonna have to be buying off my community.
So to me, that's I don't know. I see a double standard here because in one sense we're looking at Tate and saying that it's misogyny, treating women a certain way, making men go and do whatever they want to do with women and the misogyny, all this kind of stuff. And on the other hand, we're saying like, you know what? If the guy's rich, go and do what you got to do. Like, I don't know.
You're doing it the wrong way, though, Buddha. What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do this. Just tell her. Wait.
I'm trying to understand. That's what I'm hearing. What have I got wrong?
No, listen. I'm telling you what. Tell her. Tell her that
you trying to equate.
But you see, when
there's two people speaking. I can't hear. Sorry. Sorry. Start again. What did you say?
No, I was saying to you that to let her do all her talking now. Yeah, but you see, when Kushti comes back, tell her to keep that same energy. That's all you do.
No, I'm not trying to create a fucking argument or whatever. I'm just trying to understand.
No, but Kushti's already been on to her about. We've had this conversation many times before, so I know what she's doing right now.
All right.
I don't see what the problem is, man.
Of course you don't.
I don't see the problem with what I said, Buddha. I don't even know why you're taking offense, bro. To be
I'm
fair,
not taking offense. I'm just trying to understand again. Like I'm hearing
I'm
two.
saying, Buddha. Oh, what are you trying to understand about why I would marry a rich one instead of a poor one?
Yeah.
Yeah, because if I'm gonna make that ultimate sacrifice and step outside of my and all of them thing there, then I've got to do. It's got to be worthwhile, innit? It can't just be for fucking love. You get me? It's got to be worthwhile.
So
This is
what I'm hearing is your melanin is up for sale for the highest bidder. That's what I'm hearing.
No, because we're not bidding, bruv. There's no bidding going on, so I don't know why you're trying. There's no bidding. You understand? Like, what are you doing? This ain't no Andrew Tate thing. There ain't no bidding, brethren. I'm just saying, if I'm doing that, I'm gonna be stepping out with a money, man. Simple. Like, I don't see what the big deal is, bruv.
Okay, and so do you know if a man was to do the same? So if there was a man who was, I don't know, in a low paid job, and he ended up dating a lady and marrying a lady who's maybe in a high paid job, solicitor or whatever, would that same would that be the same for him, or would he still be?
I'll be real. I would rate, like I said, I'm on record as saying I'd rate the man them more if that's what they were doing. You get me? But instead, we got millionaire footballers picking up fucking council estate gal. The fuck?
Wow.
And then getting their money grabbed with baby motherfucking child payments.
Get me? What you talking about, man?
I think, Buddy, you're missing the actual bigger point of the story. You know, we're taking the piss and we're laughing it at you. The bigger point is Nine doesn't date outside her race, innit? That's our whole point. But if she was to go that
Yeah, no, that's what I'm kind of shocked to hear her say these things. Like, I know she's trolling, but you know.
But I said it very. That's not what I do. You get me? But if I were to do that, like if one day I lost my head or whatever, he has to have money. That's what I'm saying. You get me?
Wow.
So I'm not. You can't be stepping out with no poor one. No fucking way. Are you mad?
So let me ask you this, right?
That wouldn't make no sense.
Let me ask you this. Okay, let's say if there was a black man, right, and he proposed marriage to you, and he was rich, would you marry him even if you didn't love him?
But we've dealt with poor black men, so I don't know why you're doing that, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Because I'm trying to understand. If you don't want me to talk about it, just tell me to shut up, innit?
No, but
I'm trying to understand your logic, because what I'm hearing is you'll marry more or less anyone. If you step out, if you're going to marry anyone and it's outside of your race, you'll marry anyone who's got the most bank. So I'm asking you.
No, you didn't hear. No, where the fuck? You didn't hear that. You didn't hear anyone.
I know.
Right. Let me try my
Did I not?
Doesn't. All right, Buddha. Let's just try that. I'm gonna try not to laugh. All right. She doesn't marry outside. She doesn't marry outside her race. She doesn't date outside her race. That's not her natural thing. She's not naturally attracted to.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah. But if she was going to go in that direction and to pick up a white guy or an Asian guy or whatever guy it may be, Arab guy, whatever, he better have to check. It better be worth the fucking sacrifice of her going outside of her race. What's the problem? Why would she go and date outside her race and pick up a fucking Nico in the chat that's brat pocket and not have no job? Why?
No, so that's what I'm trying to understand. So to me, it seems like a financial endeavor. Now, the question I'm trying to ask is this: would you marry someone you don't love, even if he was black? Would you marry someone you don't love?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
All right. So it wasn't that difficult to answer, was it? Like there was no. Okay, no, cool.
Like I said, I don't think so. But how rich are we talking about?
Hood rich.
Hood rich.
I want a blood clot. You're bright.
No. But big up Serena. Get me. Yeah. Big up Serena, man. You know, you have one of them babies. You're having intergenerational babies. Intergenerational wealth babies. That fucking yeah, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Don't take offense, but I'm hearing Asketi vibes here still. I ain't gonna lie.
Why so? Hold on. Why so? Why so? Why so? Why are you hearing Asketi vibes? Go on.
I don't know. I'm just hearing, like, I'm getting these Asketi vibes.
Well, why?
I'm not sure. I can't tell you why right at this moment in time. I'm just getting those vibes. I can't pinpoint why I'm getting those vibes, but I'm just getting them.
That don't even make no sense to me, to be honest, man.
Well, it's not gonna.
Stop badding up waste man Nico, man. Let the Nick fly in the chat. Banana, stop badding him up.
I don't see what the issue is, to be honest, but yeah, man. But I've always said that, man. 100%, man.
I've never heard you. Like, that's why I'm shocked, because I've never heard you say that. But
me and James Jones have had this
little waste man too
conversation, man.
And so if you'd get married to, if hypothetically speaking, if you was to date outside of your race and get married to a white guy who was rich, you'd have children with this guy?
If I've done that, then yeah, you know what I mean. If I've done that, I've done it, innit? Now I'm looking at intergenerational wealth, so I'm sure will.
Again with the money, again with the finance, again with the money.
That's the first thing I'd be doing. The fuck? I'll be doing like them rich people going to the fertility. Yeah, man. What? That's the first thing I'll be doing, Buddha. Yeah, man. Fling down a couple pitney.
Drop a couple pitney on him. Quick, secure that bag.
Secure that blood cleat for the rest of the generation. Then you know what I mean. 100%. Just in case he changes his mind, you know. You're
going for the next 6 to 7 generation, and that we have said collection.
You mean, man? No, but I'm laughing, but I'm dead serious, man. If I'm doing that, man, I'm doing that for, and that's what I'm saying. I would even rate them and them more if that's what they were doing. That's why I give. That's why I give a little bit more rating, man. At least he went for a mod.
Would you love and care for that baby that you would have with this white man?
That's a very retarded question, Gorgeous.
I'm just asking.
That's a very retarded question.
When she lays down and creates this baby, this imaginary mixed race baby, ain't that baby still not half of her?
Well, I don't know. It could be a half breed, so I'm just trying to understand.
But it's not going to be half of
it could be like the United Colors of Benetton turnout. Like, will you love and care for that baby? Like, would you is that
have other black women?
That may sound
for their mixed race children, Buddha?
Sorry, say again.
Have other black women cared and loved their mixed race children?
Yeah, I'm asking you, not other black women.
So then why would I not?
I didn't say you wouldn't. I asked you a question. Would you?
Well,
You're
that's
saying
why I said it's a retarded question in the first place.
Okay, well, I'm asking a retarded question. Humor me. Would you love this mixed race, half breed, United Colors? I didn't hear you. So what did you say? Did you say yes?
It goes without saying, Buddha.
Okay,
like I said, I think that's a very disrespectful question.
Okay.
To be honest.
Very disrespectful.
Very disrespectful.
Especially when you know full well Nanifa's half-breed mixed race baby will be the most litest half-breed mixed race baby on the face of England. Yeah? It will be the one mixed race that everybody's gonna know about. Remember me tell you, that one's gonna be all in newspaper. I talk about our mother secured the bag for the next 20 generations. And she'll be in Forbes. Trust me, she'll be in Forbes.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I've heard, in fact, I've heard Nanifa refer to me as United Colors of Benetton, and I've heard people on that panel refer to me as.
Hold on, Buddha. Wait. No. You've heard me call you the United Colors of Benetton.
Yeah, you remember when I tell you I used to date different ladies from different parts of the world? And
right,
all that kind of stuff?
That's exactly. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, so I didn't call you the United Colors of Benetton. I said you date the United Colors of Benetton. Get it right, brother.
I did get it right. Yeah, I did.
No,
actually, you did say United. Did you not use that terminology?
I used that terminology not to describe you. as an individual, but it's
Yeah,
to
I didn't say you
describe
did.
no, but you did though, Buddha.
So
Isn't that what you just
you've
said?
referred that statement to me, right?
Buddha, it wasn't about you, it's about your dating pool. Your
Okay.
dating pool is the
All
United
right.
Colors of Benetton, not yourself.
Okay.
Because by
All right,
saying
cool.
that, you're making a whole different implication, and I'm not involved in that. Yes, your dating pool, 100%, that's one of my lyrics, but not you as an individual. Yeah, so get it straight, please.
Okay, yeah, all right. That's what she referred to. Not me, but the lady the ladies I was dating. All right, cool, fine.
And then I'll take back my chats.
Okay, that's fine. I'll then ask you to. But it's interesting because we've had conversations before. You know, I've been on panels where I can't say. Have you been on a panel where someone called me a hybrid before? I can't remember if you have. But yeah, there's been a number of occasions.
The mixed race thing that bothers you. So I noticed that you bring it up a lot whenever you're around. Now, what is it about the mixed race thing? Go on, get it off your chest. I'm listening.
No, listen, I'm comfortable and I'm proud of my heritage. You understand? Some other people ain't. So, like we saw today, that degenerate fucking retard called me a half breed. I'm glad you think it's funny.
Let me try to speak for EIA. He's not even here, but I'm going to try my best to put his argument.
Of course you will. Of course you will. Yeah, go ahead.
Of course, yeah, because he's not here to defend his team. But I'm not going to put it in the way he would, right? But I'll put it in the way that
don't talk for it because you're just going to try. You're just going to try to dress it up. Don't do that.
No, I'm not going to dress it up. I'm going to put it in the way that I would perceive it from his kind of point of view. Then, yeah.
But you're not the one that's been offended by what he's saying. So where you perceive it is irrelevant.
I'm not even. But go on, talk with that.
What I'm saying is, there's no point in speaking for the man, trying to dress up what he says and trying to give us an interpretation of how you feel he's spoken. Right? It's my interpretation that counts. I was the one that was offended. Okay, you weren't called a half breed. I was. Okay, I noticed both of you never come out and say nothing. You're quiet. All right, cool. But you got the most energy for like when I'm chatting to fucking Wendy. Imagine this. I've gone on Wendy's channel. I've gone on Jupiter's channel. Not once has anyone ever called me any type of racial fucking thing. I come here amongst my own people, allegedly, and get called the most shit.
But Buddha,
Then you ask about why I go there and kiki.
Or are you going to just continue to talk and we listen? Which one do you want?
Go ahead. Speak. Go ahead. I'm you up.
I keep telling you, every time this half-breed conversation or mixed race, you get very, and that's why I addressed it and asked you want to talk about it. Clearly, it's bothering you. And then we come to find out it is bothering you and it is a problem, but it's a problem for us too. And I'll tell you why it's a problem for us. I'm going to try and put it in the best way I can, but it's something I've noticed personally. But I'm going to try and put it in a way that EIE could have done it better, right? Let me help you out, yes, sucker. I'm getting sick of this shit myself now. It's wearing on me. Now, I notice that you keep coming on these panels, you keep bawling about the half-breed, mixed race thing. And then when we question you, like earlier today, when Nines was talking to you, your quotes say you're black. But when you're not around us, you're no longer black. I don't fucking find that funny. I think you're abusing the black card. And that's why I said enough for you lot earlier when I said enough for you lot want to go out like you're black when it fit you lot. And when you're not around us, you're not black. When you're ready, Buddha, you'll be on panel balling that you're fucking Irish. When you're on panel, Buddha, you'll be balling that you're fucking Mauritian. When you're around us, Buddha, you're balling like you're black.
Funny,
Which one are you, Buddha? Which one are you? Talk to us.
Man said I'm gonna be on a panel saying I'm Irish. You're hilarious. But anyway, listen, do you know what? I've explained it to you ad nauseum, right? You just ain't never gonna accept it, or me for that fact. So it's a pointless endeavor, right? This is what I face. Imagine this, like I was saying, right? So when someone refers to me as a half-breed, do you think that's appropriate?
That's not our conversation I'm having with you. I'm having a conversation about how do you identify as? And that's why I found it interesting, kept quiet earlier when Nine pulled you up on it. Because I don't think you realize, you know, we as black people can hear you sometimes. So when you're bawling, you're black to us, but then we hear you another bit bigging up your Irish heritage and your Irish this and your Irish that and your Irish. Then the next minute it's Mauritius. But when do you find time to be black then? What is going on?
So I mean, I don't know how many times have I explained this to you. Why do I find myself explaining it again? Like, you see the thing with EIE, right? So let me give you the example. Okay, so you're Creole yourself. Okay, so you understand the differences here. Okay, so where EIE is from in America, there are Creoles, but when you look at them, they're white. They're like Cajun people, the Creoles in New Orleans. Yeah, the majority of them look white for all intents and purposes. So when EIE first started speaking to me a few years ago, and he found out I was Creole, he assumed I was the Creole from New Orleans, that type of looking. Hence why he had so much fucking energy for me, because in his mind, I'm white. In fact, he had to ask me on the panel, on Nine Ether's panel, are you not white heritage? Do you not have a white mother? No, I don't. It's like me saying to you, you're not black. Nine Ether's not black because she's got a mixture of heritage. She's got Guyanese and Jamaican.
No.
Let me finish if that's okay. Divine's not black because she's got a mixture of St. Lucian.
No, man. We can't be doing this, man. We can't be comparing like Creole or mixed fucking heritage or mixed race or whatever with fucking two black people, one being from fucking St. Lucia and one being from Jamaica. We're not doing that. We definitely ain't doing that. Someone tried to do that the other day. I don't know if it was you. I don't know, but we're not doing that, man. You get me?
Why are we not doing that? Does it hurt? Does it hurt that you're not fully black? Is that what it is? Or
sorry?
Why are we not doing that? Because does it hurt that you're not fully black? Is that what
How
it
is she not fully black? Explain to us, no, sis. Explain to us how you come to that conclusion that we're not fully black.
Well, that's what I'm asking the question, right? And I need to like cut me off before I'm even making my points. So is it that you don't want to explore that? The possibility? Does it hurt?
I'm willing to explore it.
Okay, so Divine's willing to explore it, but Nanifa, are you going to censor me or what's the issue here?
Explore if I'm fully black or not?
Well, yeah. You're not willing to do it. But
explore if we are fully black or not.
Well, Divine's willing to do it. Are you not?
I know I'm fully black. I don't need to
Okay,
explore
all right,
shit.
cool. Okay, cool. All right.
But
So, do you mind if I speak to? Do you mind if I explore it with Divine? Is that going to hurt your feelings or?
Divine, man.
All right, cool. So, Divine. So, what I'm saying to you is, right. So, I know a little bit about your heritage, right? So, part of your heritage is Creole, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And the other side of your heritage is Black Jamaican, yeah?
Hold on, what do you mean black? Hold on. My culture's Creole. My lineage is not Creole. Again, Buddha, this is where me and you differ. Creole's not an ethnicity. Creole's not a race. Creole's not a Creole is a heritage, a culture, an amalgamation of things. It's not a definition of. This is where me and you. Now we had this argument before. This is where you and EIE first originally fell out. Hold on. This is how you lot originally fell out. Remember. And
So
just what it is today.
okay, right. So you're saying that your culture is Creole, but your ethnicity is not Creole because the Creole ethnicity does not exist. Is that what you're saying?
Bingo. That's my argument, right?
All right, cool. So when you've got, I'll use my own ethnicity. Yeah. So within my ethnic background, I've got African, Indian, Chinese, French, and possibly a drop of Irish, allegedly. Okay. All right, cool. So what does that make me? Does that make me a mixed heritage or does that make me okay, first of all, what does that make me? Does that make me black or mixed heritage, in your opinion?
So, Bud, say that again. My bad. I was just answering a text and I missed it.
Okay, so within my ethnicity, I have Indian, African, Chinese, French, and possibly Irish, allegedly. Okay, so
you know about the Irish still.
Do you know the Irish thing is, you know one of them things when back in the day, my mum used to say to me, yeah, you know, your great grandmother's sister had an Irish blah blah blah. There's one of those ones. There's no actual verification, but the mere fact that my mum's side of the family are Irish, because that's a Catholic. That's why I asked her why is her side of the family Catholic. All right, cool. So
can you grow an afro?
Sorry,
can you grow an afro?
Not anymore, but yeah, used to.
You could grow an afro, and could the afro?
Well, when you say afro, it's more like, all right. So you know what Super Cat hair come like?
Yeah.
All right, like that. So back in the day, that's how my hair used to. If I didn't maintain it, it'll turn into a fucking afro fuzzball. You know, like, you know who it used to look like? You know the guy that used to do the painting on TV, that Bob guy. Him. You know, he had that big fucking afro, the white dude, like that, kind of like that still. But nevertheless, so the point I'm saying, given what I've told you about my ethnicity, does that make me black or of mixed heritage, in your opinion, Divine?
Mixed heritage.
Brilliant. Okay, so that mixed heritage, do you know what we call? What do you call those kinds of people in Jamaica? Say a half Indian and a half black person. What do you call those people?
Mixed.
You don't call them coolies, no?
Is that who you were talking about, Leo Sayer? No, you weren't talking about Leo Sayer, was you?
No, his name's Bob something. Bob.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Bob something. He used to, the white dude that used to do the painting on the fucking TV, like.
You know, I've got to go and look now.
Go and look. I remember coming out of fucking jail and my hair was like that. I was like, raw. You don't get no product in jail, innit? So, but anyway, point being, what did you say? Right, so I'm saying to you, do you not call mixed Indian and black coolies in Jamaica?
No.
Don't chat shit. So there's no coolies in Jamaica?
There's coolies in Jamaica, but they're not Indian and black.
What are they then?
Indian. Coolies are Indians.
Okay.
You see where I'm saying that you're getting confused with the whole thing?
Right. Well, listen. So you're saying so Super Cat's not a coolie then, no? I'm hearing crickets because, like you're saying, I'm confused. Like, yeah, I am confused because the man told you he's a coolie himself. Like, okay, we'll just go with the crickets. But nevertheless, all right. So those people that
finding it, all
right. So those people that are mixed heritage in Mauritius, where my family.
Sorry, I was on pause for a reason. I just wanted to read you out something, to help you, because this is why
let me finish.
But you're not actually in. But let me just help you quickly.
Can I just finish what I'm saying?
But I was paused for a minute because I was looking for something just so I could help.
So that's okay. You could just jump in and cut me off whenever I feel like.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to what you asked me originally when I was on mute. Okay, so let me just, before you carry on. The term coolie is used in Jamaica slang to refer to people of full Indian descent. I just wanted to prove my point. You're confused on the culture. You really are.
Yeah, because I'm not Jamaican, as I've explained before. My understanding of a person who is of mixed heritage from Jamaica, i.e. black and Indian, they're referred to as coolies.
Again, that's just lack of understanding.
Okay, cool. So the people like
I would say that you can definitely I would say that you can have byproducts of such and be called a coolie in Jamaica. I would say so in 2020.
Byproducts. You don't feel that's offensive in any way, no?
What do you want me to say? Okay, what would be a better way to say it?
No. I'm just saying, like, you don't feel that's offensive calling someone a byproduct.
I'm not really. I didn't. It's not like I'm trying to get personalize it. Yeah.
I didn't say it's personal. I'm just saying that the statement byproduct, you don't find that offensive.
Okay. What would be a better?
Listen, don't answer a question with a question. I'm asking you a question. Do you not feel that the statement of byproduct is offensive?
Okay, so if I answer yes, and now I ask you, what would be a better word to use?
All right. So your answer is yes. You do find it offensive. All right. Cool. All right. Anyway.
What would be a better word to use, please?
No, go with what you're saying, man. Go with your heart.
No. 1 second, because you're all about solutions, yeah? So
yeah,
now
so
you
what would you call?
Pulled me up for it, and I've said, okay,
I
yes.
called you out. I asked you a question.
Now,
That's calling you
I'm
out. If I was
asking
calling
you
you
what
out, that'd be
would be the
different.
better
innit?
word that you would find less offensive.
Children. That would
Children.
be, yeah.
But if I just said,
So you're gonna ask me a question and say, "But." All right, cool. Use byproduct then, isn't it? So anyway, back to what I'm trying to have a conversation with Divine, and you're pushing me off what kilter and what I'm trying to have a conversation with. Right? Your byproduct conversation, it's not worth my energy, to be honest with you. Carry on with them kind of statements.
yeah, brethren,
Yeah.
ease up, yeah,
Ease up. Ease up what? Just let you use those kind of statements and be happy with it.
Half breed and all them way there, which is the way in which Danny Roscoe talks, this, that, and the other. In the context of the actual conversation that we were having, I don't actually think it was that bad a thing to
All
say.
right, cool. All right, fine, wicked. All right,
You get what I'm trying to say to you? In the context,
no, that's fine. But listen, I expect no less from you, 95. I expect no less from you. That's why I'm good with it.
Speaking about people or a person like that, we were speaking about Indians and this and that, and how the mix goes to make it one thing or another.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying to you? Yeah. So you need to
they're not human beings, they're products. They're products, yeah? They're not human beings, they're products.
Yeah? They are both human beings and products, brother.
They are. I see. Okay.
If you want to fucking split hairs, brother, and be all technical as you seem to want to be,
technical.
They are both products and children. Now what?
So they're not progeny, they're products.
They're all of those things.
Oh, they're all those. Okay, all right. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm mistaken.
All of them, they're products.
I clearly don't have a command of the English language like you do.
Money, they're all sorts of things. Now what?
All right, cool. No. Listen, like I said, I expect nothing less from you.
What do you mean? You expect nothing less from me? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I expect nothing less from you. I expect.
Well, what does that mean?
That means that I expect those kind of statements to come out of your mouth. That's what that means.
What sort of statements, Buddha?
Byproducts.
What is wrong? Okay, Buddha. What is wrong with that?
No,
statement?
I'm not even going to waste my time with it. I'm trying to talk to Divine, and again, you're censoring me by interrupting me.
There is actually nothing wrong with that statement. In fact, technically, I'm not even wrong.
Okay, I'm wrong. Listen. Sorry, Nanifa, I'm wrong. I apologize. I shouldn't open my mouth. I was wrong. Is that enough for you? Can I continue?
No.
All right,
not even about that. It's about you saying I should expect nothing less than you. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? What do you mean? What are you trying to infer, Buddha? Go on, I'm listening.
It's just that, you know what this is. This is what I mean about every time we have these conversations about mixed race and whatever. I noticed though, Buddha, don't take this in the wrong way. You do get very highly sensitive over it, yeah? So Nines made a comment, right? And she said byproducts. Okay, she could have chosen better words, but you know and I know what she means. Literally is, I'm giving you the literal definition of what a coolie is. And this is lack of understanding, right? Over time, Jamaicans have adopted that word and applied it to others, but the actual definition of the word coolie is a full Indian, and no one ain't gonna come and remix up nothing and come tell me. Yes, in today's language, you might call a half Indian, half black guy a coolie or whatever, but that is not a coolie. A coolie is a full Indian. We just don't call them Indian. We call them coolie. We don't call Chinese. We call them Mr. Ching. Every Chinese are Mr. Ching. It's just the way it's our culture.
Well,
if you don't understand our culture, then it don't make sense.
They even mix with the black folks, if you want to get technical. Yeah. So the original coolie were coolie before they. And do you even know how they got the term coolie?
So I feel like you're just diverting the conversation left, right, and center. I'm trying to have a conversation with Divine, which you didn't want to get involved in. Now all of a sudden you're all up in the conversation. So would you do me the grace of let me continue my conversation with Divine?
No problem, Buddha.
Thank you. So Divine, as I was saying, right, cool. So in its root meaning, the word coolie refers to indentured slaves or Indians from India, right? Okay, cool. But the modern understanding of coolie is a person who got a mixed Indian and a mixed black. Is that correct? Have I got that part right at least?
No, you're there. It's basically, it's not even that it's not the modern time. It's just that we've just got laziness applied it everywhere. But the original, if you go back home and you call coolie, we know you're chatting to the Indian them, yeah? We know who you're talking. Same way I'm lazy in here in England, and I just say Indian for everybody. They might not all be Indian. Some might be from other places in Asia and whatever. But me, just lazy. I just say Indian, or I just say Asian and apply it, thinking Americans understand me, forgetting I'm from a whole different culture. When I say Indian, me just say Indian and apply to all of them. But it's not that way. They're not all Indian. They're not all like that. You understand? There's different ones.
Okay, cool.
Just be lazy, Buddha. That's literally it.
Okay. Well, either way, whether it's lazy or it's been adopted as that word, that's how these people are referred to in modern times. Anyway, because that's my understanding. Anyway, all right, cool. So when we talk about Creole, people of mixed heritage, yeah. So instead of referring to them as people of mixed heritage, we refer to them as Creole. Okay. Now, the reason they're classed as Creole is because they have the essence of blackness in them. So they have a ancestor who is black. So, for instance, if you was a white person and you had a child with a Chinese person, if you had a byproduct with a Chinese person, now that byproduct couldn't be Creole because it doesn't have black inside them. The Creole specifically refers to someone who has a black ancestor. Okay, that's the meaning of Creole. So even those white people in New Orleans, right? At some point they had a black ancestor. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to classify themselves as Creole. Yeah, the issue is where they've been. The byproduct has been white and white and white and whiter to the point they look white. That's why they're called, still classify themselves as Creole or Cajun. They still try to hold on to that culture, which is essentially died out, if anything. Okay, so once again, I'm expressing to you that Creole is an ethnicity, a term for ethnicity. Okay, it's a language, it's a culture, it's a food. Now, under that term Creole, we fall under diaspora. Like, imagine this, right? So you talk about Caribbean, you talk about Jamaica, Grenada, Trinidad. None of those places are actually considered Africa. They may have people from Africa in them, but they're not considered African countries or islands. Guess what? Mauritius is part of Africa. So we are classed as African. But no, you're going to turn around and say, well, do you know what? Well, not you, but people are going to turn around and say, do you know what? You're not black. You're hybrid, or you're a mixed breed and all this kind of stuff. Even though we've got definitions to explain who we are and what we've gone through. Every single black person on the island of Mauritius has a progeny. Well, not every single, but the majority of us have a progeny back to slavery. Because every single black person that was on that island was a slave. You couldn't come from another country and be black and be a businessman back in the day. That's why I say not all. And be a businessman. I can trace myself all the way back to Mozambique.
Do you know the best way to do this, Buddha? Without me trying to be funny about it, but this is getting really complicated. When was your last full set of black parents? Black grandparents, great grandparents, great. How far back down the line do we need to go to get to the black part?
Quite a way back.
And that's the point. That's the point. How are you going to compare that to Nanifa or me?
Okay,
I got 2 black parents, 4 grandparents, 8 great grand, and the line goes on and 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 on. Right? Okay. You can't do the same. How are you and me the same?
I didn't say we're the same.
You said I'm Creole and I'm mixed race. How are me and you the same?
Right. So let me go in there. I'm glad you brought me back to that. So I was explaining what Creole is. Right. Okay. Cool. So it's a mixture. All right. We understand that. So it's not half breed. It's not anything else. It's what it is. It's Creole. All right, cool. So, given your heritage, right, and as you know, I know people from St. Lucia. We in fact we speak exactly the same language. Like it's really eerie. So within your heritage, maybe far back, but nevertheless, there is a heritage of something else. Who knows? Maybe Indian, maybe whichever. Do you acknowledge that, or do you say it's too far back for me to acknowledge?
Damn my mouse. Sorry, bud. My mouse is doing the most. Go on, say that bit again.
So I'm saying, like, given your Creole heritage, right? Even though it's far back, 3 or 4 generations, let's say, hypothetically
3 or
speaking.
4?
I don't know. What would you say?
I don't have Creole heritage like that, Buddha. My Creole heritage is our culture, the way we speak, our food, our music, our lifestyle. That's what's Creole to us. So again, your definition of Creole doesn't match ours. Hence, I don't understand the mindset.
So I'm asking you this then. So do you not have any? Let's go with Indian. Do you not have any Indian people in your ancestry, no matter how far back you go?
Absolutely not.
Really? Okay.
Absolutely zero.
Okay. So all of your ancestors have always been black, African.
Greek, Italian, African, Somali, if that counts. They could be classed as Italian. I'm taking the piss. Somali, don't send for me. Don't send for me.
Like a can of worms there, boy. So what did you say? Italian.
Italian Greek.
Italian Greek.
I got a 2.6%, 2.3% Italian Greek. Now, how far back did I have to go to find that? How many generations do I have to go to find that? And who were the people on the land at that time? Now let's go.
Do you know how far you have to go back for that?
It said back to, I went onto the DNA thing and I went and done the download and the upload with brother. What's his name again? What's the brother name again? I forgot. The Muslim brother that's gone up my head. I forgot his name now. He's gone up my head. Anyway, I had to go back to the Stone Age to get there. Yeah? Stone Bumper Clock Age. That's nowhere in my DNA.
Wow. So you literally have to go back to the Stone Age to get that. Fucking, I didn't even know those DNA things go back that far.
What's the brother's name? It's gone out of my head all of a sudden.
Cat Mines.
No, Orthodox, brother Orthodox.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Orthodox more. All right, cool. And I take it you don't acknowledge that heritage within you.
Well, it's called raw data, isn't it? It's your raw thing, so you have to go way back to find it and whatever. But as far as they're concerned in the scientific world, I think and Luke also confirmed as well, you've got to have more than, I think it's 4% or 5% or whatever for it to even be considered impacting your DNA or something. And then you've got to double every time you do it. You've got to times by 2, times by 2, times by 2. And every time you times by 2, that's how far back the generations go. It's complicated, but it works. Insufficient.
Okay, so I think the question, because this, like you said, is kind of confusing. So let me ask this question. I think this is probably. So, do you have a Greek or Italian ancestor? I think a yes or no, from your understanding, a yes or no kind of response. Or I don't know.
Boards?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's me though. It's me. I can't hear you. Go on.
Can you hear me?
No, it's my phone. That's why I couldn't hear you. Go on.
So the question is, I think it's either yes, no, or don't know. Do you have a Greek or Italian ancestor?
Yeah, according to my DNA, yeah.
Okay. And does that make you mixed, or does that just not count?
It doesn't tell me that. Hold on, let me just be clear. I actually said that wrong. So it doesn't
Okay.
mean that I have a Greek or Italian ancestor. That's not what it proves. It
Okay.
proves today, in today's world, that the people that share that DNA are living currently in between the Greek-Italian region now. That they have that same DNA as me. So what the DNA does is it gathers up who shares that same kind of DNA as you. And I've got a 2.something%, no, it was 1.7, sorry, 1.7% stake in and it says in the region of Greek Italia share that little 1.7%, they share that same DNA there too. So that's what it proves. It doesn't prove where they were at the time, it proves the location of the people in current today.
And those people, are you able to like Google that place and look at the people that are in that place? Or?
No, because see what I'm saying, Buddha? It doesn't show you what the image of the people look like or whatever at that time when that.
No, I'm saying now today. Like if I put into Google the name, what's it called? And I said, what? What's it called? The place.
What is it? Southern Greek Italian? What?
It doesn't actually give you a specific area, no?
No. It just shows you the region of where the people share that same pool of DNA.
And that region is where?
They've always been there, but they're there now currently.
Okay, and that region is what?
It just says Southern Greek Italian.
Okay, so if I was to Google Southern Greek Italian now, the people that live there now, would there be a community of black people there? Have you tried to check or?
Currently, no, Buddha, because obviously people have changed or whatever. It's not showing you the people themselves. It's showing you the DNA shared, the linkage to the people that share that same little microcosm of DNA.
All right, so look. The point I'm making is this. Look. If you go to India, there's a community of black people in India, right?
You're not getting it.
I am getting it. I'm just trying to explain something. So they came from Africa. They look African. They are African. And they reside in India.
No one said that because there's no look. You're not getting it. You're too busy chatting and not actually understanding. No one's saying that's what they look like or they were black or no one said that. You've inferred that. You're the only person that can hear that. Because you're not
asking you a question. I'm not inferring anything. I'm asking a question.
No one. Where did the black and all of that come from? No one said that. It just said DNA. They share that same 1.7% of DNA. Those people in that have that same shared DNA.
Right. So I'm asking you about those same people that you're telling me that share that DNA. So my question is, do we have an understanding of whether those people that reside there today are either black or something else? That's the question I'm asking you. And you're going around and telling me, oh, I'm not listening, I'm talking too much.
What it will positively and scientifically show is they came from exact same people that have that exact same pool of DNA in them too, which means we could share the same common ancestor, but they have that same DNA in them today present. Doesn't show that I'm connected to them, you dickhead. It shows we share the same DNA. Are you not getting it?
Yeah, you didn't fucking say that, you prick, like dickhead. You didn't fucking say that. But anyway, yeah. The point I'm saying is, right, there's a possibility you could be mixed far back in your ancestry. Would you acknowledge that, or would you still maintain that you're pure black and you don't have any admixture?
I would say, if anything, they're mixed race and they probably share one of my African ancestors, and that's why they got the same DNA as me. Common sense.
That's exactly what I was asking you, because that's a very feasible possibility. But again, I chat too much. I don't listen. But anyway. Nevertheless, the point I'm making is this, right? Every single person from the small island, not every single person, that's wrong to say, but the majority of the people from any island, Caribbean island, has an admixture within them. Yeah? Maybe it's back in generations, maybe it's whatever, but there is nevertheless an admixture in there due to the fact of the slavery that encouraged over there. So when you go to somewhere like Nigeria and you get someone from a tribe in Nigeria or a tribe in the Serengeti or whatever, and you look at their lineage, you can see that their lineage hasn't changed. They're still the same. You can draw it back. But where they've been taken out of Africa and put into the Caribbean, there's other admixtures from slave masters, through disgusting behaviors, through into marriage or into relationships with other people that are on the same plantation, whether they be Chinese, Indian, or whatever, Irish, Indian, what, it doesn't matter. But again, there is always going to be an admixture there. Now, to say you're Jamaican, that makes sense. But to say you're pure black and you don't want to acknowledge any of those mixtures because you're predominantly black, if that's the way you feel, that's the way you feel. Okay? But then don't turn around and say to somebody else that you're not black or some madness like that because you don't accept yours, whereas I accept mine.
Did you hear what he just said, Buddha? Like, seriously, did you actually just listen to that? Nani, did you just hear what he just said, or was it just me keeping up with what he just said? Buddha, do you actually understand? This is the things that come out your mouth that piss me off. You said, listen to your words, yeah? You said, if you're Jamaican, that makes sense. Like there's such a thing called Jamaican DNA. Listen to this, guys, you know. Listen to this logic as to why Buddha pisses me off. If you're Jamaican, that makes sense to Buddha because there's such a thing called Jamaican DNA. Yeah, anyone can take a test and it will show up Jamaican DNA. Make that sink in, people. Listen to what Buddha says. And he thinks
this is what pisses me off. This is what pisses me about you. Because you're dunce. I never fucking said that. That's your understanding. But you know, pisses you off. Listen, you get pissed off because of your own fucking dumbness. Okay, I never said that. Right? Making you understanding that you're Jamaican makes sense. You know why? Because it's not an ethnicity, it's a nationality. So that's why it makes sense. It wouldn't make sense if you're a Jamaican ethnicity because there's no such fucking thing. Did you hear what you just said, Nanifa? This is what pisses me off.
And being black doesn't make no sense. Being black makes no sense, but being Jamaican makes sense.
Did you not hear what I just said? You're so special about hearing what I just said, right? I just said you cannot be Jamaican as an ethnicity, as a DNA. Like you can be a Jamaican nationality, but not an ethnicity, because there's a multitude of ethnicities over there, as well as Trinidad, as well as Grenada, as well as all of the Caribbean islands, St. Lucia, St. Kitts. It's all the same.
Can we get to the black part, please? That's what I'm trying to highlight. And being black makes no sense.
We can, as soon as you apologize for chatting shit on my name.
No, carry on with the full statement. Don't fucking stop.
Oh, of course, yeah, of course. Of course, because this is what I'm saying. You can be black because your ethnicity, you can draw that back. It's being black is not a nationality, it's an ethnicity. That makes sense. That's the point I was making. I don't know what the fuck you heard. What? Done now. Busy Googling something there, man. I can hear the keys tapping away, trying to find some evidence to prove me wrong. Go ahead, take your time. So while she's doing that,
I'm just chilling in the back in it because I've been told.
I know what I fucking heard. I'm not gonna have this man try to chat to my ear.
But I am here.
I am trolling, by the way. Go ahead.
Do you want me to hear it back?
Hear back what?
You want me to play it back or not? Just to make sure I heard what I heard, because I don't know why you keep stopping and not completing the full sentence.
What do you need to hear? I'll say it's up to you. If you want to play it back. But what do you want? What did you need to hear from me?
You can't comprehend how we can be black.
What?
But we can be. You can comprehend we can be Jamaican, but you can't comprehend. All right, point to me where the mixture is, Buddha, that you see how that takes us out the black.
No. So what I was saying was about being Creole. Okay. So you can be black even though you have an admixture that's far away in your ancestry, yeah? Okay, cool. But you're still black. I've got multitudes of mixtures, yeah, but because of those mixtures, I'm not considered part of the diaspora. Okay, by admission, I'm not black but I'm of the diaspora vis-a-vis having a black ancestry. Would you agree or disagree?
You see, because your thing is a bit mad. You see, for me, Buddha, I don't know. Let me just put it straight. For me, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm getting Khan vibes. Anyone can do that. Khan can do that. Well, my great granddad or whatever was black, and he's a proper black man or whatever the case. That makes me black. But where's your black parents? Where's your black grandparents? Where's your black great grandparents? Where are they? How far back do I have to go to find your blackness to now make you black? This is friggin' annoying for me. By that logic, anybody can be black.
So my dad's dad was black. However, my dad's mother was of Chinese descent. So you're saying that there has to be two black parents, right? That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying how far back do I have to go in order to say, okay, what do I consider black now? Do I have to go 8 generations, 10 generations, 15? Because if we're going to go down that route, then I'm going to use that saying that anybody can be black at that point. Because anyone can go down their family line and find someone black somewhere.
Right.
See where I'm going?
Yeah.
But what makes me and them the same?
I didn't say they're the same. We're from the same diaspora, but we're not the same, evidently, because I already said to you I have a mixed heritage, so we can't be the same.
No,
You may agree.
Directly are the same. I mean, if somebody's claiming they are mixed race and they've got I don't know, a 7th generation black ancestor, right? And then by that logic, they're going to say, well then, but Lady Divine, and I need for your mixed race because you're half St. Lucian, half Jamaican, or you're half Guyanese. How does that make any logical sense to anybody?
Because so again, Guyanese and St. Lucian and all that is nationality. They're not ethnicities. But the reason I say that within those nationalities, you have a different admixture, right? So what's the saying out of Jamaica? It's on the airport. Out of many, we are one. All right. Okay, cool. Out of many, we are one. So even the Jamaican people themselves acknowledge that there's many different ethnicities, but they're one nation or nationality, Jamaican.
Yeah.
Right, cool. So there's a clear difference between ethnicity and nationality. You've understood that now, yeah? But within the different nationalities, i.e. Guyana or not Trinidad, St. Lucia, or any of these places, there's a lot of different ethnicities within those islands.
I'm not too sure though, Buddha, though, to be fair, and even though there might be different ethnicities and whatever, I don't think the mixing up is as much as you might be suggesting. You know what I mean? Because even in Jamaica, let's take Jamaica as an example, yeah. I'm not saying that there isn't no admixture or whatever. I'm not saying that at all, yeah. But so you just have it's still mostly coolie with coolie, black with black, red skin. Do you know what I mean? What you would call fucking red skin with red skin. So I don't know how to explain it, man. But although there are admixtures or whatever, as you're describing, they still tend to stay within their own admixtures. You know what I mean? There's not loads of black Chinese Jamaicans. There's Chinese Jamaicans. You get me? But there's not loads of Chinese and Jamaicans.
I've seen that myself because I've seen that myself, and the reason I see when I was out there, for people I know, it's a rarity. It's not an often seen thing to have a half black and half Chinese person. That's not a very common thing. Okay, cool. I put that down to the size of Jamaica. It's a big fucking place compared to some of the other islands. It's a massive island, right? All right, cool. So the same, because it's like that in Jamaica, it's not the same for everywhere else. What I feel I should do.
Well, it's the same in Guyana as well.
Well, Guyana. So who's the guy I know? Where is he? I think he's from Demaria. I'm not too sure. All right. So there are Indians in Guyana, and there are black people in Guyana, but I think the black people in Guyana outnumber the Indians in Guyana. That was then. I don't know about now. Maybe it's different. But I didn't even know if there was Chinese out there at the time, back in the day, kind of thing.
But really, I'm just saying that just to punctuate what I'm saying in terms of, yes, there are what you would call, I mean, to be fair, Guyana's probably got less like quote unquote admixtures than Jamaica. You know what I mean? It's
I would
very
say that, yeah.
Indian, blah blah, and then you got like the indigenous who generally just live out in the
jungle.
In the bush, not the bush, but yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. So
In the jungle, yeah.
Yeah, well, exactly, the jungle.
Because you got to remember that Demerara was one of the major hubs for sugar production in the world back in those days. So the amount of slaves they had over there working in the fields was like one of the biggest, if anything. Like it's massive. Like and Guyana is not a small fucking place. It's a big old fucking joint.
It's a very big place, but most of Guyana is in
bush.
It's because right now they've got like a really growing and developing eco-tourism going on. Do you know what I mean?
Well, from what I understand, like the guy was telling me about there's an issue between Venezuela and Guyana over a stretch of land and all that kind of stuff. But again, back in the day, like Demerara was the major hub for sugar plantations. So the Dutch were out there, the Portuguese were out, everyone was fucking out there. Let me just do this.
Well, yeah, before England had the Guyana, it was Dutch Guyana. So, yeah. But Guyana hasn't got a big population. Still, it's got big land, but it hasn't got a big population.
And that's the thing, for the size of the actual country, the people are not representative of the size of the country.
Yeah, but there's, I mean, I don't know if it remains the fact, but up until a few years ago, there was more Guyanese outside than in.
Well, I'm trying to find a video here that's not too long. I don't want to bore people. All right, let's do this. If I post a video, could Divine maybe play it?
I'll do it.
1 second. There we go. And yeah,
I love
so like
Douglas myself still, can't lie. When I mind the
again?
Douglas them.
So the point I was trying to make is that what you're saying in Jamaica and Guyana may be retrospective to those countries, okay? But like for Mauritius specifically, yeah, it's such a small place with such a large population for that small place. The admixture is all over the place. That's why there's so much Creoles. But as in Jamaica and all these other places, like the Chinese marry within the Chinese and the Indian marry within the Indian. And the minute you've got a piece of black inside that thing, people look down on that. That's the issue with how we would perceive within our own country, within our own place. We're second-class citizens because we've got that black admixture. If you're French and Chinese, you're good. If you're English and Indian, you're good. You're what? You got black in you. You're Creole. Fuck that. There's a machete and a bucket over there. Go cut some sugar cane. That's literally how we got treated. Even to this day, that's still how we get treated. What? The Creole. Listen, there's a bucket and a mop over there. Go clean. You want a job in a hotel? Yeah, go make the bed. No, you can't sit on the reception. That's how we get dealt with. But the videos in the back chat, they're bad. All right, just pause for a second.
Mauritius, officially the Republic of Mauritius.
So just from what you've seen there, what would you say those people are? Would you say those people are black or mixed, or what would you say they are?
Dora the Explorer.
Okay.
No, for real, I'm getting Dora.
I don't know what that fucking means. I'm not a fucking 4-year-old. I'm a big man.
No,
I don't
I'm just
understand.
saying, I'm telling you what I'm getting. You asked me my answer. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm getting Hawaii, Mauritius, or Philippine kind of energy. Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. Play it again.
Mauritius is an island country in the Indian Ocean, about 2,000 kilometers off the southeastern coast of East Africa, east of Madagascar. It includes the main island, also called Mauritius, and Rodrigues, Agalega, and St. Brandon. The islands of Mauritius and Rodrigues, along with nearby Réunion, a French overseas department, are part of the Mascarene Islands. The main island of Mauritius, where most of the people live, has the capital and largest city, Port Louis. The country spans 2040 square kilometers. Mauritius is one of the most densely populated countries in the world. It is believed that Arab sailors first discovered the uninhabited island about 975, naming it Dina Arobi. Portuguese sailors visited the uninhabited island in 1507. It was given the Portuguese names Cierna and Do Cherne on early Portuguese maps. A Dutch fleet, under the command of Admiral van Warwick, landed at what is now the Grand Port District and took possession of the island in 1598, renaming the uninhabited islands after Maurice, Prince of Orange. A succession of short-lived Dutch attempts at permanent settlement took place over a century with the aim of exploiting the local ebony forests and of establishing consistent production of sugar and arrack using cane plant cuttings imported from Java, along with over 300 Malagasy slaves. These efforts finally were abandoned. France took control in 1715, renaming the island Île-de-France. In 1810, the United Kingdom seized the island. 4 years later, under the Treaty of Paris, France ceded Mauritius and its dependencies to the United Kingdom. Mauritius became the British Empire's main sugar-producing colony and remained a primarily sugar-dominated plantation-based colony until independence in 1968. Along with the other Mascarene Islands, Mauritius is known for its biodiverse flora and fauna, with many species endemic to the country. The main island was the only known home of the dodo, which, along with several other avian species, became extinct soon after human settlement. Other endemic animals, such as the echo parakeet, the Mauritius kestrel, and the pink pigeon, have survived and are subject to intensive and successful conservation efforts. Owing to its geographic location and centuries of colonialism, the people of Mauritius are highly diverse in ethnicity, culture, language, and faith. It is the only country in Africa where Hinduism is the most practiced religion.
Sorry, pause.
Indo-Mauritians make up the bulk of the population with significant...
So could you just back it up a couple of seconds, please? You know where they were playing the drums? Yeah, play it from there and just pause it when you see that. There, right there. You see that guy in the middle, right? What would you say he is?
Buddha's great uncle.
So that guy there is Creole. Although he looks like Chinese or whatnot, he's actually Creole. He's one of the guys that, you see these kids around him, yeah? He's one of the guys that promotes the Sega music, the indigenous music, and keeps it going. He's the head proponent of that. And he's Creole. He's got the most respect out there from everyone, including the Creoles, because he is Creole. So yeah, play it.
It is the only country in Africa where Hinduism is the most practiced religion. Indo-Mauritians make up the bulk of the population with significant Creole, Sino-Mauritian, and Franco-Mauritian minorities. The island's government is closely modeled on the Westminster system, and Mauritius is highly ranked for economic and political freedom.
Sometimes, the only thing more difficult than running a business is finding the right words to market it.
The World Bank classifies the country as having a high.
Do you know what? This video is not really talking about the Creoles. Start showing Creole now with confidence. Okay. I'm trying to find a video for you that actually specifically pertains to us Creoles, as opposed to going through the whole fucking noise of everything else. What? Okay. Let's try this one, Divine. Try that one, Divine.
Sorry a sec. Give me a sec, Borty. I'm gonna do it for you right now. But hold on a minute. Let me just deal with Buddha one blood clot tank. I'm tired. I 3 o'clock in the morning and Buddha stressed me out with him grand uncle them from Dara the Explorer. Yeah. So here what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show you me Creole them coming in a wind upon. I saw Creole go on, yeah. Let's go.
One fait Creole.
Hey, see Creole there? Say blood people here. Creole this people. Me I show you know what is Creole. Let's go. Come on, let me see. Hey.
Bonjour, Creole, set le see. Ah ouais.
Na bati book sa origine Creole.
Bonjour, Creole, set le see.
One fait Creole.
Bravo, Creole.
One fait Creole, c'est ici.
Come on, see.
Bonjour, Creole, tout le monde.
Tired. The bomber clock tired. Creole, yeah. Everyone of them is a Negro. Come on, say.
Manger créole, nous qu'a fait. Et nous avons descendu ici, nous pouvons manger créole.
Nous créole, nous mangeons des créole. C'est ici.
Ça va te pas de l'eau là.
Ça belle.
This is Creole people. Don't make the people that remix nothing. Louisiana, same thing. Creole.
One fait Creole, set le see.
Same thing. Black
One
like
fait
that.
Creole, c'est ici.
No remix nothing to make good and feel good. People, this is Lady B's Creole. You're not gonna make me no bumper clock mixed race. I'm black to mix. I'm black again. I'm Creole and I'm black.
One fait Creole, set le see. Ah ouais.
Come on.
Jogo zile, nous là.
Hey. Can you hear the African in us? Can you hear the African? That's Niger ringing true. That is Nigeria ringing true right now. We are Creole. Come on, Nigeria. Let's go. Come on.
Bonjour, ou a plus belle commune créole. Ici à nous monchi, ou va crier ici à wafinement.
She said, hello. Nice to meet you. I am Creole. What she tell you, say? She a Creole. Yeah? I don't know what Buddha's doing here. Buddha's just driving up my nerves, rising up my blood pressure, making me cuss and I go out and do the most, yeah? I have to now come and show him what is Creole. Come on, let's go. Fuck this.
Comme mon chien. Donc, moi, c'est Judy. Jodi, nous ni bois pain, nous ni l'amour aussi. Là, nous ni la cochon aussi. Là, nous ni awanson aussi. Nous ni un petit salade ici, un petit avocat, un petit salade concombre, nous ni un petit bec, un petit aqua, mi pain là. Et puis là, nous ni sardine aussi. Bon, moi, ni plus bagaille là où ça. Tout tellement école, c'est mon chi. Bon matin, nous te dit plus bon dit te kapo ici. Nous regardez là où paye ça. Plus belle dit te kapo paye ni wa finement comme bon place jaune dans mon chi. Bec là, pas parler pour bec là. Bec là, bon passer qui bec là. Vous savez, tous les veulent dire, nous ni bec ici à là. Avant bec.
Mint phrase wet. Mint phrase wet. Give me that.
We have our own Chine Creole.
Bon, the Creole. Happy New Year. You don't know already.
Somebody show you the buckle rub and say, look, see the Creole there. See the Creole there in the drink. When you hear the African coming to us, when you hear Nigeria calling, you hear Nigeria calling, brother? That's so Creole. This is our African coming through us, which we now today call Zouk. Yeah? And this we call Zouk. Yeah? So come, let's go. Hey. Now, see, all right, Buddha, I'll allow you now. Come on. I'll allow you now. Let me play Buddha's thing. Yeah. That is Lady D's Creole. I don't know why he's trying to mix me for you now. Can put me in a bum like that.
So, sorry, stop. Before you play that, what was the purpose of showing that video? Was it to prove that your Creole is more blacker than my Creole, or what is it? What was the purpose of that?
Well, I'm not trying to be funny. That was not my purpose. Your purpose was to prove that we're mixed race, right? Because I'm mixed race, if anything, because I'm Creole. And I'm showing you, and I saw it, God, your Creole and our Creole is not the same Creole. I don't know what kind of Creole you look got going on. But that's not Creole to us.
So are we not Creole then? Because your Creole is different to mine, so that makes me not Creole?
I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying we've got different understanding on what Creole is, because your Creole is not our Creole, period.
Evidently, I mean, like, so these videos you just showed of these people, you're saying they're Creole. So are they not mixed with anything, or? Yeah, don't bother playing this. This is wrong.
No, I want to understand your Creole, but I just wanted to point out the difference in the people, because they're going to just hear me and you go back and forth about this Creole and not understanding why we have it back and forth. So if I explain my Creole and I'm going to show your Creole, and then they can understand why there's a difference because we have complete different definitions on what is Creole. If you go to Sierra Leone, they're going to have a complete different definition from you on what is Creole. You go to Louisiana, they're going to have a complete different So again, we have different understandings on what's Creole. You go to Haiti, a complete different definition on what is Creole. You get it?
Yes. No, I agree. All Creoles are the same. like you just said. But my question is, none of these Creoles that you showed in the video, are they not mixed at all? They all have the same lineage.
Sorry, was a village, you said?
No. So my question is, the video you showed, the people in there, are they, those Creoles, are they of mixed heritage, or are they all the same lineage?
They're Africans. They're Africans.
So they have no.
They might have some of them might have. I can't say for I can't speak for every single person in that video. No, but I'm telling you, they're African.
So is everyone in St. Lucia a Creole?
Yeah, the culture. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You see
So
that's what I mean.
Okay.
The definition. You get the point I'm making.
Right. So every single citizen, well, every single person that comes from St. Lucia that has a foothold in St. Lucia are considered Creole, right?
Yeah, or Creole heritage, or Creole culture, or Creole whatever, however you want to specify.
What
Remember, I
makes
keep
them
telling
Creole?
you,
One second.
it's a different category.
What makes them Creole, Divine?
Music, culture, language, lifestyle is a multitude of things. Sis.
Language,
tied with right, and then tied with all the other it's a multitude. So basically, it's like a melting pot, right? So you put the African in there, you put the colonization of the French in there, you put that, all of that gathered together is what makes Creole.
Because what she was speaking there is your version of patois, is that?
Right, that's St. Lucian Creole. St. Lucian Creole.
So is that English or French?
It's African, English, French, and what's the other one in there again?
No, because I found it interesting because you know when she was talking there, and then she went to the boards because she was talking about the food, innit? And then
she
went to the board, and it was all written in English. You know what I mean? Like it was just pure English. So that's why I was quite interested because, yeah.
So in Mauritius, it's somewhat different. So in St. Lucia, as you've explained, everyone's Creole from St. Lucia. In Mauritius, not everyone is Creole. Okay, so everyone is Mauritian, but not everyone is Creole. To be Creole in Mauritius, you have to have an African descendant. Okay, otherwise you're Indian, or the Mauritian Indian, or the Mauritian Chinese, or the Mauritian whatever. But to be specifically Creole in Mauritius, you have to be of an African descent in some shape, way, or form. And I feel that's the biggest difference I can see between St. Lucian Creole as well as Mauritian.
No, that's included in St. Lucia too. Don't get it twisted, yeah? You have to have African descent too. But again, we're not looking at it as though it's from a descent as a DNA thing. It's a heritage, a culture, a lifestyle. It's a whole lot multitude.
As well as that,
yeah, can be brought up and grow into that Creole culture and consider themselves Creole.
So look at this now, right? So you could be, so the main language that is spoke in Mauritius is Creole. So you could be white Creole, white Mauritian, Indian Mauritian, Chinese, it doesn't matter, but your main language is going to be Creole. That's the language that's spoke. Okay. Now, the official language is English. So when you see the live feeds of the videos of the parliament, it's English. Okay, all the paperwork and everything is done in English. If you're working in an environment like a shop or anything like that, the language is going to be French. If you go into a shop like a coffee shop, you ask for a job, you can't speak French, you're not getting that job. You can't speak Creole in an environment, a work environment. In fact, they never taught Creole in the schools. English and French were the only languages taught in the schools, to the point that we never had a written language of Creole in Mauritius up until about maybe 30 or 40 years ago. Yeah, so that's the differences I'm trying to point out. I'm trying to find a short video, not some long ass fucking video. All right, look. What's this here? All right, look. Let me just do this one. All right, so I don't really know what this is about, but judging by the thumbnail, it looks like a good one. So, could you play that one, Divine, please?
Of course.
And as you can see, you can hear the African beat. As you can see the African clothing, identical clothing to what Divine's video had. We'll see the food in a minute, I'm sure. I would imagine, anyway. You can see this is called a ravan. This is an African instrument. This is an African dance. This is a traditional, well, I can't say African dance. It's a traditional slave dancing. Whether there's got an African influence in it, I don't know. But this is Creole dancing. This is how my permission to play the drum. This is how they dance.
This is beautiful. This is the African Mauritian I know. These are the people I know of. These are the people that hit the shores and got wiped out. Yeah, let's just keep it 100. Got what? These are the original people of Mauritius. Yeah, not the people. Not, I don't know them coolie have over there, right? No, but yeah, these are the people of it. So this is what I'm saying, Buddha. How far back in your thing do I have to get to? I get to these.
Right. So can you see that lady there? That's got the dancing with that man, right? So she's Creole. Yeah, can you see? So can you see the admixture in her? Just by looking at her hair, I can see it.
Well, let's not do the hair thing because I got that.
Okay, but no, but it's important.
I got that going on.
Okay, all right.
I need to know my pain.
Okay, so there you go. So click, hit the video.
Yeah, but what's the point? I got that hair. My kids have got that hair. What's the point? What's the point?
So is that typical Afro-centric hair, would you say?
I don't know. What's typical Afro-centric?
Right, just play the video.
No, I'm actually being serious, but I'm laughing because it's actually funny. Because Nanifa knows my struggle when it comes to the hitting. Yeah, that's why I'm laughing. Nanifa, why don't you help me out, sis? Blood, cha. Yeah, of course they were fitting easy, but I'm not disputing this bit, Messenger. You see the bit I've got a problem when it comes to Mauritius with, personally. My gripe with Mauritius is, yeah, and Buddha knows how I feel about this. These are the original people, innit? These are the people that were on the land, and then they got wiped out, yeah? Wiped out. Now we got one bag of blood clot coolie over there, so yeah? And obviously Buddha's been through that process. Obviously his lineage has been through that process, yeah? His lineage has got, hence why he's got all these.
Sorry. Pause. I'm worried that you're confusing the Chagosians and the Mauritians.
I don't even know. I probably am, to be fair.
I feel like you are. So when you say they got wiped out, what do you mean they got wiped out?
Well, the Africans, a lot of the Africans on the Mauritian island got wiped out and replaced.
By who?
Who was it first? It was the Europeans, right?
Oh, so you're speaking about Mauritius. Okay, cool. So I thought you were talking about the Chagosian, where the British
and then
over there
the Indians, the coolie then come running through and they took over the damn thing.
Right.
They got put there though. They got sent there though, right?
Okay, so the Africans were the first slaves on the first inhabitants of the island, you should say. So even though the Portuguese went there and they never colonized the island. So when the island was colonized by the Dutch, they were Malagasy and they were Mozambican, right? So those were the people that were the slaves on the island, okay? And then afterwards, when the British came, the French came, you had Indian indentured slaves. Because remember, slavery was abolished at that point. So they didn't have any other African slaves coming. They had indentured slaves that were out there, well, what they call them, indentured servants. So the same way they were out there building railroads and shit like that is how they got there. And they integrated into the
You cut out a little bit. Say that last bit again.
So the Chinese,
You're cutting out, Buds.
I'm saying that the Africans were a community. The Chinese and Indian came there and integrated within those communities, and thus became the Creoles. But play the video.
You're right, and that's what I was saying. But I'm saying that over that time now, when that all started to happen, by the time now it gets to today's people, they don't look nothing like the original people or whatever. They're a whole hybrid of people. And this is why I'm saying, how far back do I have to go personally to find your actual African ancestry? That was my whole argument initially.
So I'm looking at this guy, this gentleman here, or maybe let's just look at that because you can't really see his hair is bald, right? So when we look at this lady here, she's in age, right? She's up in age. So I would look at her and say her great grandfather was probably African, or maybe a great grandmother was African. So, and she's up in age. So that's how far you go back. So for me, it'd be even further.
Maybe about 2 or 3 more generations more, right?
So, but you got to realize it wasn't a case of 2 parents of African descent. It was an Indian with an African, or an African with a Chinese. Do you get what I'm saying? It was never a case of 2 Africans. It happens, but it's a rarity.
No, I understand that. That happens on even in the islands, in the Caribbean islands. I totally get the point you're making there. I'm not disputing that.
And so when it boils down, so you've got an African and an Indian having a child, having a byproduct, and that byproduct will grow up and marry another byproduct, and that byproduct would be a super byproduct. The byproduct of that.
You know what? Somebody talking about Black Messenger, yeah, Jafar. He's trolling me. Go, sorry, Buddha.
So yeah, so you get to the point where it's just a melting pot of ethnicities that are completely mixed.
Right. I know I'm more joking and I'm messing around and I'm cussing and whatever the case, but I'm actually taking this information in seriously, although I'm doing the most theatrics. I actually am listening, and yeah. So you're saying, all right, so you see, like this woman, you're saying, okay, so maybe her great grandparents, I don't know, would have been thing. But this is the thing, and this is why I have a problem with it. So just because the pigmentation and the skin tone stays, would they consider themselves Black? Or they consider themselves as Creole or Mauritians, or what? How does she consider herself?
No. She would be Creole. And do you know that the maddest thing is this, right? We can only these days, the mixture is so diverse. The only real way we can find out if someone's Creole is by their surname or by their names. If they've got a Christian name, then we know they're Creole because they're Catholic. Only Creoles are Catholic. Everyone, like you just heard in the other video, majority of those people are Indian, Hindus, right? So all of those Hindus, we can tell that they're Hindu, they're not Creole. When someone's got a Christian name, you know automatically that person is a Creole. So like one of my good friends, his name's Alain. Alain is Alan. It's French version of Alan. So we know straight away he's Creole. And you look at him and he looks Creole like it. But yeah, but maybe play the video because I've got another video that's shorter than this that I really want you to see and comment if possible.
All right, let me press play on this one. Hold on.
Bye.
Divine, I think we get the message. Like, it's just going to be singing in it. All right, cool. So maybe play the last one I just put in the back chat. But you can see the similarities between the video you played, the dress, the talk, the look of the people, etc., etc. But there's commonalities there. But
Yeah, definitely. I'm not going to ever take that away.
all right, so hit the last one. I just.
Well, you know that's the same video, right? With the man turning the something in the drum. The last link you post. Well, the woman. Maybe that is the one you want me to play. Hold on, let me get it. Oh, Jaja. I can't believe Buddha's got me up doing Creole school. Bored, yeah. Buddha's got me doing Creole school. Oh my days. Hold on.
Right, try that one. I just posted it again.
Is it this one, yeah?
No, not that one. The one I just posted.
That was the last link. All right, let me close down some of these damn links. I've got too much going on. All right. It's confusing me. All right, here we go. Right. No, but it's the same damn link. Hold on. Oh, I got it now. GRS Lafari. How are this?
Segueman, de vibration bizarre positive. Segueman, pour vivre sur la vie positive. Segueman, bizarre vibrer la vie positive. Segueman, on entend parler même l'unité. Et où c'est la musique, je moins jolie mélodie. Pas bizarre qui t'aurait pris moi, parce qu'il m'a besoin pour toi. C'est la musique qui m'a fait là. Ça la mauvaise chance, si moi-même je tout content, ils sont ensemble, c'est Geman, nos vibrations bizarres positives, c'est Geman, nous vivons sur la vie positive, c'est Geman, bizarre vibrer la vie positive, c'est Geman, moi on doit parler de l'unité, toutes histoires oui t'entendais, vérité entière pas tentée, la musique c'est la vérité. Cela va c'est pas d'éditer, c'est que mon danse liberté, avec tout ce qui était.
Pause, Divine. Right. So, as you can see, so you're probably wondering what the fuck's going on here. So, what's happened is, given what you heard earlier on about the Hindus being the majority in the country, yeah. So us, we got tired. Well, I can't say us because I'm in the UK. So them, my people got so tired of being treated like shit and as second-class citizens from the majority that we turned to Rastafari as a protest and as a movement. Do you get what I'm saying? So the whole thing you're seeing here, every single one of these people you're seeing here are Creole. Not all of them are Rastas, obviously. Some of them are just Creole and supporting. But because they support the movement, because the movement is actually making waves, they're getting recognized a bit more through their actions, shall we say. But all of the Creole support this type of movement. And the music you're hearing, so the music you heard earlier on, where the old lady was dancing. So we call that Sega. So that's the indigenous music of Mauritius. It's called Sega. Okay. Now this is a mixture of reggae and Sega. So it's called Sege. So Sege is really big in Mauritius at the moment. And because it got so big over there, so Guadeloupe and all of these places, it's big. So for example, the reggae stars out in Mauritius come over to the UK and play. Sega musicians don't do that because there's not that much of a demand for it. But yeah. I suppose the next question is to Nine Ether maybe. Are these people hybrids or are they black enough for you maybe? I don't know. Oh, sorry, byproducts and hybrids. Byproducts or
This guy's a fucking troll. I know Buddha likes getting abused verbally, you know. Buddha, why are you trolling? Now, why?
Oh, but can you see what I'm saying about when I talk about Creole, the Creole that comes from my heritage? Can you see how diverse it is? Some people are more Afrocentric than others. Some people are more white than others. Some people are more Indian than others. But nevertheless, we're Creole. Whereas what I've recognized from your video is that the Afrocentrism in St. Lucia is quite wide. But having said that, there's a bigger population, I would imagine, in St. Lucia of Creoles. Like in St. Lucia, you don't have Indians over there in the majority.
No,
We do,
we have
right?
them in the majority.
But in the majority, not in the majority. So, for example, in the government of Mauritius, every single fucking one of them is an Indian. There's not one Creole in the whole of the government, in either side. So even in the government that's in power, even on the side that's in opposition, not one of them is Creole. In fact, there's one who's French, white French, and there's one who's Chinese. Mauritian. Not one Creole. So you can see how we get dealt with. And this is why I get very agitated when people start referring to me as fucking half-breed or byproduct or all of this kind of fuckery. Because you know what my people go through from my own people in Mauritius. And to have a next person that allegedly accepts me as part of the diaspora throw the same kind of fucking shit that I expect from people like the far right. Yeah. And that's why you say, why do I get...
I've never argued that point. I think
you did ask me why I get so touchy about it. I get so...
No, I know, but I didn't try to argue that point. My point was the reason why it becomes a subject for people in the black community, and this is the bit I don't think you hear or want to hear, but I'm going to say it again, is because 1 minute you'll be screaming you're black and whatever, but then the next minute you're screaming you're Irish, the next minute you're screaming you're Mauritian. So in our brain, we have to recalculate and adjust this thing like how much black is he? What is he really? But do you forget you were on a whole 2-year fucking trolling thing, trolling Wendy fucking Gummy talking about your Irish? Looking at you fucking sideways, you're mixed race. You can't be mad.
No.
You get it?
No, I've never said I'm Irish. Like I'm saying, I support any organization that seeks to free their country. So the Irish are very well known for trying to free their country from oppression, yeah, and colonizers. So I support that. You got to remember, my mum's side of the family are Catholic. So when my mum was going to church, I was surrounded by Irish people. The two aunties I had, Mary and Magdalene, God rest their souls. They supported my mother like you would not believe. I can't even go into details here, but they supported my mother. So I'm well ingratiated within the Irish community. Well, I was. Now, as an older man, I'm not really that ingratiated, to be honest with you, because the people that my mum knew passed away and whatnot. But yeah, there you go. But I'm not, or ever have been, Irish. That's mad.
All right, so Buddha's now cleaning it up, guys. All of that shit he was talking over on Real and Maggie is about he's Irish. He's saying now he's not Irish. Are we all clear? So now, hopefully, EIE will hear this at a later date and he'll realize. Okay.
Fuck yeah, you that pussy.
No, but Buddha, this is the thing. You can't do that. That's the people.
Pussy. Fuck him. Don't mention that guy's name to me. You don't want to trigger me. Don't mention his fucking name to me.
Hello, I'm talking. You don't have to respond. So hear what I'm saying now. That'll be like me going around on a campaign for quite some time. Let's say a 2-year campaign of just going out there saying, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. But then when you come around us, you'll no, I'm this. But then when you're ready, you'll be like, I'm Mauritius, and we're separate, and we're Creole, and we're what are you, bro? You're confusing to black people. You're like, okay, well, you're definitely like us because we know exactly what we are. We're not gonna.
Okay. All right. Okay. So let me. Okay. All right. As soon as you said that, right, the photograph on the screen you're looking at right now, that man standing there with a white T-shirt. What is he?
Whatever he wants to identify as.
Okay. So can you see where you're? Did you get what I'm saying? I'm asking you a simple question. I'm asking you a simple question, right? You've got the luxury of seeing the guy in front of you, yeah? I'm asking you, what is he? How would you define him? And you can't even answer that. So you're not going to accept. I will tell you how I define him, right? That's my brother right there. My little brother, my younger brother, yeah? He's a Creole from Mauritius. So his ethnicity is Creole, but his nationality is Mauritian. Does that make any more sense to you? Have I cleared it up, or do I still need to explain it to you?
You've cleared it up 1,000 times, but you're not getting it. So you're Creole. Okay, stick with being Creole. Then don't say you're black. Don't say that you're Irish. Don't say you're Mauritius. Say you're Creole then and stick with the one thing. You want to do the confusing. I've interrupted you when you're speaking, and that's the problem. You want to do the bait and switch.
You're lying. I've never said I'm Irish. I've never.
Buddha, don't let me go pull up Real and Bomber Club.
Pull it up. Right, the only time I've ever done that is I've trolled what's her name, Jupiter. I asked an Irish lady.
Buddha, they believe you are fucking Irish for a whole fucking
year.
Leave your Bomber Club, Buddha, man.
Well, that was clear. I mean, fuck me. You've seen me. How can I turn around and say I'm Irish?
He's actually trolling me right now. He knows what he was doing. I was there. Yeah, I was there. No, what's he doing? Like, stop it.
But how can I tell you that I'm Irish after you've seen what I look like? How the fuck can I say
you just me? You were trolling.
Right, so I know, but
the black community is hearing this, but I'm not.
Listen, you know better, innit?
And then now they're coming and flinging at you that you're mixed race and all of them. You can't cry. You put it out there. You made them. Behave yourself.
Listen, but I am behaving myself, but you got to understand, like, you know better. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know better. The people that need to know, innit? The people that need to know. The people that don't need to know, they can get trolled, innit? Like, they're so invested that me being what my ethnicity and what my color is and blah, blah, blah. Oh my God, they were jumping up and down when they found out I was a white guy. Oh my God. But yeah, big up, what was her name? Irish.
This is the thing though, JD. Buddha's trying to play stick with you, look, yeah, because Buddha wants to really go there. And I need to stay quiet for a reason, and I believe that. Because remember, this not only caused a problem today with EIE. Remember, this is why I keep asking Buddha, guys. Why are you get so frustrated whenever people tell you that you're mixed race, whatever? He can't get mad, guys, and I'll tell you why, yeah? Buddha's not the first time Buddha's been called out for this thing about being mixed race, whatever. Way back when we was all on Buggs' show back then, you know, yeah? And the brothers then were jumping on him about his mixed race. This was not a new thing. So for him to be so mad at EIE today is amazing to me. Because Buddha's been going through this for a long time because he's been putting out that information that he's Irish. And then 1 minute he's black. And then 1 minute he's Mauritius. Now he's Creole. Like, this Creole thing's a new thing for me.
Listen. Don't start talking shit, right? You was on Jedi's with me. You was on Jedi's with me. Always told you I'm Creole. I've never said anything different.
No, Buddha. Listen to my full. This is what I mean. You're too jumpy. You want to jump in and don't hear my full statement and then get it all fucked up. Yeah. You've been going around saying you're Creole from the longest. The new thing is it's your ethnicity. Fuck off. When did you start coming with that shit? To what? The other day. The other day you started coming with this shit in 2024. Before that, you was what? You was Irish. Before that, you was what? You was Mauritian. Before that, you're black. So what are you? When people come up here and they start calling you out for your fucking confusingness, you can't get mad, bro. You put it out there like that.
Sorry, excuse me. Sorry. Listen, so you spoke, and let me maybe address some of the issues you've made. Guess what? I've met Bugs in real life. I mean, even if sat down and spoke and all that kind of stuff. So I know Bugs in real life, yeah. And the conversation I have with Bugs or anybody else has always been polite and respectful. Even the conversations I have with Nyanifa, even though we do have our moments, I've always got the most love and respect for both of you. Okay, all right, cool. The way in which that dickhead fucking approaches me and speaks to me, I gave him the living blige, I make it pass, and you know what? That's just the way he is. Fuck it, maybe he's one of these fucking Israelites or something. That's the way he's built. All right, cool. But then you draw a fucking line. And when you draw the line, that's it. I will cuss him till the day fucking ends. I will cuss that pussy out. So fuck him, right? Because if you can't show me no respect, I'll show you none. I'll give you no mercy, no quarter. That's it. That's the way I'm built. All right, cool. So I've always said, and I'll say it again. So as I explained with this individual here, this brother, my little brother here on the screen, right? He is Creole. And because he is Creole, he is part of the black diaspora. Okay, but his nationality is Creole. His nationality is Mauritian. Okay, I'm British. Okay, because I'm born in the UK. I'm born in England. I'm British. My ethnicity is Creole. Like I don't know. I can't account for people's ignorance. If you can't understand that, then I don't know what to do. Like I don't know if I have to draw a diagram. I don't know. Like it's very simple. I've never had the Irish thing, claiming being Irish. I didn't actually claim I was Irish. I actually claimed I was white. Yeah, not Irish.
You said Irish, brother. Behave yourself.
So big up Irish Rose for doing that for me. Still, like she helped me troll the Jupiter for ages. Yeah.
Fuck off! It wasn't not me. I don't involved. I watched you do it. I wasn't even on the panel them times there. It was you, Jimbo, fucking Dan, all them. I wasn't even on panel. I was in chats listening to the madness, yeah? But I definitely was talking to you on the, what was the group called back then? What's the thing called that before we had
Hangouts? Yeah.
Called Hangouts. I was definitely talking to you there, but I was not involved. Don't let him tell you no fuckery. Look, Buddha's doing a remix thing, yeah? Let me tell you, look, guys.
I didn't say you was involved.
Hold on. Hear what? You see what's going on right here with EIE, guys, is nothing new. This is why I don't get involved when they start getting involved. What you're seeing here with EIE and Buddha today was Buddha and Rich Porter back in the day. It's nothing new. Hence why I'm not getting involved. Let them. Buddha keeps putting out this information. When the brothers then get mad and switch on him, then he gets into the victim mode. I'm not doing it again. We did it before with Rich Porter, remember?
So Rich Porter, do you know what I actually come to realize with Rich Porter? He was very aggressive, yes. All right, cool. But he wasn't the most intellectual person, right? Now that's not firing shots. He admitted himself. Like he said to me, "Why'd you use all these big words and shit? Yeah, I can't talk like this." And all right, cool. I understand that, and you know what? I can't hold that against you. If you don't know, you don't know. I'm not gonna hold that against you. Be aggressive, be whatever. But with EIE, he goes on like he's so fucking intelligent, but the guy's thick as shit. Nine Ether had to even explain to him what unsafe means when you go for a loan in the bank. That's how thick the guy is. But he comes on there proclaiming to be some intellectual. The guy's a dunce. But I get it. He's Jamaican. You're gonna hold his corner. I get that. This is where it is. But like I don't have to hold nothing. If you want to be that way, do your thing. I ain't asking for your loyalty or anything. Do your thing, right? But don't ever like try and tell me this guy comes on there and does the most, and I'm not supposed to say nothing. Fuck that. Fucking ratty pussy, yo. Man, that guy's got the most.
You see what I'm saying? For the you throw your shots too. When you do, I don't say nothing either. I just
all right.
Do
whoa, cool. As long as it stays that way, it ain't a problem. But yeah, so just to clarify, so in maybe 6 months' time, you're not ask me again, right? I am black British. I am black vis-a-vis a Mauritian Creole ethnicity. Now, I don't see how that can be very complicated to anybody.
You forgot the leprechaun bit.
But you know that's the thing. Like, you know, like because I asked my mum when she was like, "God rest her soul," I said, because you know when I was doing this whole Buddhism thing, right? I was going into trying to figure out which religion path I'm going to follow. So I wanted to know, how is it my mum's family all Catholic? And she was telling me she's Creole and all Creoles are Catholic, and there was an Irish man who was back in the day. Nobody knows his fucking name, what he looked like. All we know is the Irish white man, and that's just you know, we don't even know if it's a folklore. Don't even know. Like, I asked my brother, he don't know. You know what I'm saying? We heard the same story, but he don't know nothing about it. Even when I went to Mauritius and I asked them, they told me the same fucking story. So who knows? I heard another story saying he weren't Irish, he was French. He was fleeing the French Revolution. And when I looked at the dates of the French Revolution, it was prior to the establishment of Mauritius. So I don't know. Again, it's all fucking. It's something I accept, but I probably won't ever know.
Wait, it's nice going to sleep. True.
You never hear a story.
Hey, white. What she said she was? Rich white man girl. Hey, where you there? Wake her up, Buddha. I think she's going to go and collect the ching ching. She's going to get the bag. Wake her up.
Yeah, make her sleep, man. Make her sleep. Okay, I should be doing the same shit. I just cannot fucking.
Me too. But you lot got me flipping laughing and shit. You. I ain't got time for you, Buddha. You're not out here, man.
Listen, you know the thing is, right? I get to the point that, do you know what? I'm glad that fucking pussy lives in another country, because I'll jump in my fucking motor, go find him, and fucking do something I regret. And I shouldn't be thinking like that.
Oh,
you understand? I shouldn't be thinking like that. That's a part of me that shouldn't exist anymore. But it's pussios like that get me like that. Do you know what? If it was a white person or anything else, it wouldn't bother me. But because he's fucking black, that's what gets me. That's what gets me. I expect that from everybody else. I don't expect that from my own people, alleged own people. And like I said, I've gone to fucking Jupiter's, Wendy's, all of them. Guess what? They never fucking throw them kind of smoke at me. I come amongst my own people. Look what kind of fuckery I get.
You know why you won't get smoke from them, though, Buddha? Because you're a Tommy. Oh, Tommy boy. You'll never get in your country back.
And you know what? That's fine. Listen,
That's
when I make
right,
sense.
you're a Tommy boy, they're not come for your blood clot. Stop supporting Tommy tomorrow. Stop bonfire on Tommy. See, they don't switch and tell you about your black Negro ass. Go on. Let Wendy come pull your kunta kente. Go on. Galang, go friend them.
Listen, remember, I'm in fucking room 101. You ain't. So hold your fucking tongue. All right. But the point is this, right? I can't be a hypocrite. I find it very, very difficult to be a hypocrite. Some people just burn up pure hypocrisy and don't even realize they're pushing it out. All right, cool. So when I talk about Tommy, I can't have hypocrisy. I can't put feelings into it. What I think of the individual doesn't matter. I think about me and my community. So, for example, when I see Mr. Robinson being arrested for having a breakfast, the onus is on me to call that out. Because guess what? If that was a black youth getting the same kind of treatment, I would definitely call it out. Who am I calling out? Am I calling out feeling sorry for Mr. Robinson? I'm calling out the police and their actions and the way in which they're behaving. Remember, justice is supposed to be blind. So when I see him being approached like that from the old Bill, then I'm going to call that out. Does that make me a Tommy supporter? In some eyes of some people, that is. That's me being a Tommy supporter. All right, well, hold your corner, and that's fine. Think what you want. Like, I can guarantee whoever's thinking that has probably not even done as much as I've done in this thing.
You emotion can pack your bags and go on. Go on, you pagans.
Me and who? Motion.
Yeah, that pagan. I hope you ain't listening to me. You know, fuck pagan motion and fuck Buddha. Yeah, period.
Like it's
Guys, wipe this off the internet and don't let motion hear it. Motion's a bam, 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 clock motion, and bam, 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 Buddha. Hey, you lot go on with your Tommy crew, innit? Fuck off, innit? Fuck off with Tommy. See, when it gets all salty for you, you get your Negro wake up call. Now come back over here, sir. Hono galang. But when they Monday, this one Tuesday. Hono galang.
So let me ask you a question then, Divine. Right? It's about integrity, isn't it? So let me ask you this question. If all right, let's say, God forbid, but let's say Tommy Robinson stabs somebody. No, he's alleged to have stabbed somebody. Okay. And he gets arrested for allegedly stabbing somebody. And you've got a Ring doorbell that proves that it wasn't Tommy that stabbed that individual, it was somebody else. In fact, Tommy wasn't even in that video when that person got stabbed. Would you give that evidence over to the police, or would you just like, well, it's his problem, fuck him, I don't like him? Which one of those two would you go on to?
What if he was found in something that he's not guilty of and I've got evidence for it?
Yeah. So
Why
let me
would
just
I
say,
sit down for being and he's innocent? Why would I want him to anything?
let me just reiterate so you understand fully. Yeah. So he's been accused of a crime of stabbing somebody. You've got video evidence of the person getting stabbed, and it wasn't Tommy Robinson. It was somebody completely different. In fact, Tommy Robinson wasn't even in the picture, right?
And what the blame's been placed onto him.
The blame's been placed onto him, like he's been accused of.
That don't make sense.
Okay, so you've got the evidence. You'd volunteer that to the police and say, "Listen, this is what's on my video."
No, but it's crime stoppers still guarding people. If there's a reward,
If there's a reward, obviously. For real.
If there's no reward, fuck it. It's not really. Yeah,
But-
I would hand it over.
Okay, so that shows your integrity, right? Regardless of what you feel about the guy, you know what's right and wrong, and that's being an integral person. All right, cool. But there are individuals out there that are like, do you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna tell nobody. Make him go down. I can't stand that prick. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's not having integrity. Regardless, if you're about law, because guess what? If that was a black youth that was getting sent down for something he didn't do, you'd jump up and down. So you have to have that integrity. You'd have the integrity you'd want for yourself. You should have for everybody else, regardless of what you think of that individual. And again, I'm not saying that everyone should think like that. Think what you fucking want. But that's the way I think, and that's the way I feel. Right? Does that make me a sellout, pussy, old racist coon? If that's what you think, because of the views I hold, then so be it. Because I don't have an issue with what people think of me. I don't care. I don't seek people's validation. I'm not one of these people that care about fucking people's opinions of me. I care about myself and how I conduct myself. How would I feel if that guy got 20 years for something he didn't fucking do when I could have prevented that person from going to jail and actually put the real culprit behind bars? How would I live with myself? That's the way I look at things. I know that's an extreme example or scenario, but that's what I call having integrity. And and everyone knows I'm not a fan of Mr. Robinson, although I will say he's matured somewhat, but the whole drugs and all this kind of shit, I think that's pushing him back now. So who knows?
Yeah, I don't care about him like that, to be fair. I don't even care either which way. I just think only thing I care about is when he comes with, we want our now you're trying to take the piss. Now you're coming in my face that we got a problem. Now we got a problem.
Yeah, I don't get that. We want our country back. The country is yours. Like, that's like me pulling out my phone and saying, do you know what, I want my phone back. The phone's in your pocket. It's yours. How the fuck do you want it back? It's yours already. Like, I've never really understood that.
I don't know, but I don't know. I just don't not see. You know, what is it actually that you like about him, or you think is admirable about him, or you think is worth supporting, if there's anything?
I don't think. I think anyone that supports that guy who's black is insane. And
No, I mean
crazy.
like it's something that he might do then, not necessarily.
Right. Okay, let me just clarify. So anyone that supports Mr. Robinson who's black or any ethnicity other than white is insane, for a multitude of reasons. What I admire about the person is that he's acknowledged his ills, and it takes a big man to turn around and say, you know what, actually I was wrong, I shouldn't have done that. Some people, not just men but people in general, will just go on like they're wrong and strong all the way through. Fuck it, so what, I don't care, I'm still right. What? That's not the attitude of a mature individual. If you can look back retrospectively and say, listen, you know what, actually what I done there was wrong, and you know, I'm gonna move on and make this change my ways or change certain aspects of it, I could admire that in a person. Do you understand? So if Mr. Robinson was shoving fucking coke up his nose, going out there having mad rants and talking about all kinds of mad shit, and he changes his life, gets off the coke, becomes a bit more calmer, becomes a bit more retrospective and thinks about what he's saying as opposed to ranting, then I could admire that. That's a change that I can see. Now, if he can change further, then that's even better. But obviously, the guy's a dangerous individual. Why is he dangerous? Is he the individual dangerous? No, but the thought of Tommy Robinson, the actual brand of Tommy Robinson is dangerous, because you'll get supporters that don't understand, never met him, never spoke to him. They'll read something and think what, instead of actually understanding what he's saying, they'll make up their own conclusions. Yeah. So I'm talking about the incel type of person that sits at home on their laptop or computer or whatever, never leaves their house, doesn't have a social life, that proper incel type person. They're dangerous because they can read something into what Mr. Robinson is saying that he's not actually saying and go out and do a fuckery. You understand? There's people that are neo-Nazis, like legit neo-Nazis. There are no neo-Nazis in the public eye. The only one that you can...
Pause right there. You see when he then screams things like, the government's trying to shut me down, the government this, the government that. I don't even know exactly what he says, so I can't give you verbatim. But I just know he screams a lot of, over the videos I've watched, which have never stuck in my head. I did hear him screaming about the government at one point. The government's trying to do this, they're trying to target him, or whatever it might have been. I can't remember, yeah? Do you think that that's not warranted for the government to do so? Do you think he's being victimized, or do you think, no, they need to shut him down because of the way he can galvanize people and get them to act out? And remember, they got, as you said, no common sense, back of the class, dunce cap, all them things, they will follow him. But you see what I'm saying? But you see,
so,
you don't see the government might want
yeah. So you're saying that because of his dangerous effect on society or certain individuals in society, the government should take action. Well, to me, that's a double-edged sword, because guess what? And again, I caught fire for this of some people, but nevertheless, this is my position. My position is this: you cannot convince a gay person to be straight. That person's always going to be gay. And for you to even try and convince that person to be straight is a wasted endeavor. Now, if a person is racist, that person's racist. Trying to convince that person, this is what I said about Wendy the other day, right? Trying to convince that person otherwise is a wasted endeavor. That person's racist. He or she has the entitlement to think what they want. You don't have the right to go and tell people what to think. You understand? It's like me saying, you like Chelsea football team and I like fucking Liverpool. Now, because I don't like Chelsea, you must now like Liverpool, because I'm telling you must like Liverpool. No, you don't get the right to tell another human being what to think. If people want to be racist, then unfortunately that's their prerogative. They're allowed to think what they want. What they cannot do is be racist and go out there and maybe beat someone up because of their ethnicity, or prevent them from getting a job because of their ethnicity. That's when the line is drawn. So thinking what you want is your entitlement, but you know what I mean.
No, the only reason why I ask these questions, though, Buddha, is because remember, not that long ago, I was playing the video of the Tate brothers, in it, and I was giving my analysis on why the government would put so much money in taking them down because of the danger to society, why the society that they pose. Hence, you know, the crime on women going up and young boys being heavily influenced, like a cult-like thing he's got going on. Tommy, I can argue, has the exact same power, the exact same thing, and that's why the government's after him. So while we're hearing him crying consistently, or I'm hearing people talking on the panels about, oh, poor Tommy, perhaps, poor Tommy, leave Tommy alone, he's doing the right thing, but they're not seeing the danger that he also imposes to the wider community. To me, I just find it, how is he being targeted by the government? He needs to be shut down. How are we not seeing that part of it? How is that going blindly over people's heads? Yeah, I don't know if Buddha's there. But yeah, that's my thing, innit? I don't see what's the difference between him and the Tate brothers. I'm listening to you. You're telling me that either you yourself find him to be dangerous or whatever. I don't know. I just know that what I saw over there, we want our country back, and the way they were going at the Asian community, and that to me verified everything you just said. He is fucking dangerous or whatever. So God knows what he's been doing even before that. I don't know, but yeah. Whatever, as far as I'm concerned, he needs to be targeted. He needs to be stopped. Because what you don't want is this thing to get worse, and then they do this shit all over again. The next time, you know, it's more people harmed. So I'll put him in the same category as he needs to be on the watch list. He's a terrorist. He's a patriot terrorist. Yeah, I said it. Yes, I did. Hold on, that's interesting what Cone's writing in the chat. Sounds like more interested in the fallouts than the calling of the causes, and when you head towards the causes, too much conspiratorial. JD said, yep, lady. Yeah, he is a patriot terrorist, period. He's running around there calling everybody else terrorists and jihadis and whatever, but he's a patriot terrorist. Let's acknowledge that part. I don't feel no way to say it. Where did Buddha go? He talks endless nonsensicals. That never matches the detail. It's just a claim for the effort. So it sounds like he's saying he doesn't like Robinson. Oh, he was talking about when Buddha was speaking. He and his people are the new BLM. I don't know what the hell they are. All I do know is they're out here terrorizing communities, talking about they want their country back. F them, yeah? Yeah, not getting da-da-da-da. Yeah, I ain't getting your country back. That's what the Britain told them. There's no two ways about it. Some talking points, some end agendas, some flipped. I don't know, because Buddha says he doesn't support, you know, Tommy like that. He don't think any black person should, blah, 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 blah. But when Buddha's on panels, Buddha's got all the defense for Tommy. Buddha's always pointing at how we're wrong for judging Tommy. I just find this an amazing guy. Buddha, you are an actual walking contradiction, you piece of shit. Mr. Irish leprechaun, you. Yeah, you I'm chatting to, yeah. You are a walking contradiction. You're worse than Gummy. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'll say it, guys. I'll tell him to his face. Anyhow he comes off mute, I'm going on mute. Oi! Buddha Bing, we're there. JY's loving it. He's over there singing, hey, Tommy Robinson. Hey, you Buddha. He's probably on the phone right now to fucking Dave talking about Lady D slandering Tommy. Here, what you gotta do? Come for it. That's what he's probably doing. Oi, are you on the first phone call to Dave, Buddha, letting him know I'm slandering Tommy? I'm not even slandering him. I'm putting a
bare factual judgment on him. He's a fucking patriot terrorist. Yeah, yeah. And we got him banged to rights. And then when he comes back to England, we hope he get nicked. Yeah, we hope he does. Fucking frauds and shit, whatever the hell he's been doing, enticing people, doing the most, using the poor girls, not seeing no flipping organizations or nothing set up on behalf of the girls. Yeah, he's on the blower to Dave. He's like, Dave, you know that fucking lady? You know that fucking lady? She's over there chatting shit about Tommy. She don't know nothing about Tommy, slandering Tommy. But what you need to do, Dave, what you need to come and sort her out, mate, innit? Sort her out, Dave. Dave's gonna be like, you know what, boys, I'm on it. Next thing you know, I'm gonna see 20 videos of Dave talking about Lady D. Oh, Dave, don't do that for real. Don't even do that. I'll go mad. Don't do
Yo,
that.
sorry, I was aware. I just got back.
Okay, I'm gonna mute.
What kind of fuckery you been chatting to my back? Come on, man, set with your chest, man. Say with that big ass on your chest. What on to you?
You're on the blower. You're on the blower to Dave Smith, alive. Telling him that I'm over here slandering and killing off Tommy.
Dave Smith.
Yeah,
Where's
you're probably
Dave Smith?
telling him informant. Because you know you and fucking Motion can't be trusted for shit. You're probably snitching on me right now.
You know the maddest thing is, right? That I think I was in Dave Smith's chat, and was that no? He came onto I think he came onto G Block, and he's like, "Yeah, you're definitely an agent." I'm like, "What? Wait, what?" He goes, "Yeah, you're an agent, definitely, 100%." I'm like, "Raw." I don't know if I was to be take it as a compliment or a disrespect, but boy, all right, I'm fucking agent, you know.
You know what, guys? I'm actually in fear of my life now, you know, because I actually talk all that shit knowing that I've got to see Babs at some point in time. She's going to done my dance.
Yeah, you'll finish that here, man.
Tommy alone, Lady D. That's what she's going to do. She's going to go ape shit on me when she hears this. Hey, Wendy, if you fucking snitching that, Wendy, I'm coming for you. If Babs comes to me, Wendy, I'm coming for you. Let's just put it out there because I know Wendy's going to snitch me out.
I couldn't believe that Nynaeve never knew that Cassie used to hang out in those fucking redneck fucking hangouts back in the day. But to be fair, I don't think I ever did see Nynaeve in the hangouts like that. Still, she weren't really in any of them.
Who?
Cassie
on the block.
Yeah, you know that Canadian.
This is what I'm saying. You know, her and Luke only came into my vision this year from the block. I don't remember Cassie at all from anywhere. When I'm hearing you lot talk the last time I think I was on the block, and you lot was talking of, no, I was playing back a show. I wasn't even there. And you lot was talking about Cassie's been around from day. I had to pause and actually think, what are they talking about? Where did Cassie come from? She only just popped up the other day on the block.
She's been around for time. Like, you know, like I'm saying, back in the hangouts days, she used to frequent certain rooms. You know what I mean? I've never heard her say anything like derogatory or anything like that. But I used to see her in a room, in the hangouts with a bare racist people. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, cool. What's her interest in them kind of fucking rooms?
Wow. It was like Wendy today in the chat. She was in the chat. Wendy makes me laugh. I swear to God, Wendy is actually fucking hilarious. She's in the chat. Yeah, I must have said something to Wendy, and I said, "Oh, what did I say to her?" I said something to her like, I don't know. She's like, "Behave yourself, Lady D," whatever. Yeah, and she calls me up ready to be in the chat. Yeah, going to behave myself. And then I must say something to her about something. She goes, "But Lady D, Zara's racist." I'm like, "Oh shit! Now I gotta get on to Zara."
Yeah. What? Do you know what? I think Zara was trying to say something earlier on. I'm not sure if she's trying to say it to me or I'm not too sure who she's trying to say it to, but Nynaeve kept telling them to shut up because I think everybody was talking at the same time. And she's trying to tell everyone to shut up, and nobody was shutting up. And I think what's her name? Zara B was still kind of express her opinion. So I think Nynaeve just like booted her off or something. I'm not sure if she booted her off or she left. I'm not too sure.
Well, what happened? I don't even know. I think I was looking for a video or something at that point, but I missed it. Well, who upset Zara for real?
I think we was talking about the bank scenario, yeah? And
The bike?
the bank scenario.
Oh.
And I think Zara was trying to say something about that. I wasn't too sure what she was trying to say because everyone was talking at the same time. But earlier on in this show, she was saying that she's got experience and she understands it. So I think that's what she was trying to put through. But she didn't take it very nicely. That I need to get telling her to shut up.
I'll wait till I see her in the chat or something and ask her what happened. I missed it. I know I was on the panel, but I was doing something else, looking for a video or something. So I had the volume down on mute, so I didn't hear anything.
So let me ask you something. If you could bring back 3 panelists, yeah, that we ain't seen for a few years, who would you bring back?
3 panelists. Shakara.
That's what I'm still about.
Yeah, but he doesn't come on the panels, isn't it? If I was to listen, I'll bring back Shakara to just fuck them up.
I don't fucking blame him though. Like, why would he?
But I miss it, man. I miss when Shakara's out here teaching. Remember Shakara's talking to us, sinner? I miss that, yeah. Shakara, definitely.
But that's what I'm saying. Why would a man of his intellect come onto a fucking show full of trolls? You know what I'm saying? I get that.
Who else is that I miss? You know who I miss, but it's a weird one as well because he's gonna cause us problem. He causes us problem every time he comes on panels. But I love listening to him. Oh, what's his name again? My American Don man. What is his name again? Oh shit! See, it's been a long time now.
Perry.
Who?
Perry.
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 No.
Perry.
No, what's his name? Oh, Mr.
Find out.
Blue Mason.
Oh, him. Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about.
I forgot his name.
He's got.
Oh man, sis might remember. Melanated. What's his name?
got a
Mr.
star.
Richman, new baby. I forgot his name.
Yeah, he's got the stutter.
He trolls the fuck out of everybody, even me.
He's part of
who's interesting as well.
Masonic Temple thing, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brad, DC, Brad. Thank you, sis.
Oh
There
my
we go.
God.
I miss DC. Brad.
Fucking insane. DC
I
Brad.
miss DC. Brad. I love Mr. DC. Brad. Don't get me wrong in that. He causes big trouble for us. Big problems in that. This man will all rile up Muslims and all sorts, and then we have to end up back in it, even though it's not our argument, yeah? He causes big problems for us. But I'm not going to lie, he is a hell of a panelist. I miss DC Brad.
Right, so DC Brad, check our last one.
DC Brad, Shakara, and who else have I been up? For the fun of it, Bamba Clark. Bring back Bamba Clark Torok. Let me done him. Bring back
Torok,
Torok.
man. I like Torok, you know. I like Torok. Me and them come onto Hangouts at the same time, you know that? Into YouTube at the same time.
No, because I used to be able to alternate in it. When I would stop beating up one, I can beat up the other. But now there's only one and he's barely around. I can't beat up nobody. That's just ridiculous. I used to alternate between beating up Reggie Monday to Wednesday was beat up Reggie. Wednesday to Friday was beat up Torok, and then the weekend I'll take a break and then start again the next week. It's the same routine, but my routine's all the way fucked up. Torok done gone missing. Reggie only wants to come in when he wants to come and tell us about the Jamaican community specifically, yeah. So who am I left to beat up?
Well, you try and beat me up, but evidently not going
I
well.
beat up every day. Shush.
Yeah. You can try. All it does is tickle me. I think for me, I would like to obviously bring back Ras. Right. So Raspek, who else? I'm surprised you never mentioned your little fancy boy there. What's his name?
Who?
Big odds. I never see you mention big house, man. You got to break him out. The blood,
I can
please.
actually
One
go
zero.
and get I need a wash off, you know, because I don't know what happened to me and these Asian youths, you know. These Asian donnies, yeah. For some reason, they drawn to me. Now I'm stuck with Bumba Clark Triller. Oh my God. Like, I don't know what it is, you know, but it started off with Shahid, you know. No, I lie. It didn't start off with
Lord
Shahid.
God, don't say that, man. Shahid, you know. Oh, no.
It
Oh,
started off
no.
with
What are you saying?
Started off with Mr. Amraz, and this is Lady D's true story. It started off on the Lions Day with Mr. Amraz, yeah.
Amraz,
Then it
you know.
moved from there to Shahid, yeah. Then
Humble.
it moved from there to Ards, yeah. Who was after Ards? At one point it was Raindrop. Oh, I do miss me some Raindrop though. Raindrop was lovely. I do like a Raindrop.
I thought that was
Yeah.
a jump.
Yeah, I do like me some Raindrop. Yeah, Raindrop. Yeah, then it moved from Raindrop to which other Asian? No, me and Faz was a hate relationship. I couldn't stand Faz, so I can't include him. Oh, he was my arch enemy. Nah, fuck Faz. Anyway, yeah. So Blue Lion, come
Oh,
on,
no,
Blue
not that lunatic. Are you mad?
Listen, I don't know what it is with me and these fucking coolies. And I'm done with these Asian donnies for real.
No, was he Asian? Oh, yeah, he was. But he was nuts. He had like an altar, like satanic shit. Yeah, no, fuck that guy. You're mad. Bruv, I'd get shook even fucking listening to him, let alone fucking, yeah, no. Blue Lion, yeah, he was truly insane. Truly like mental health issue. Who did I say? I said Ras. Who else?
What did JY come with? I remember when his dad beat him up.
Yes. Oh shit, yes. I'm trying to think who else. Give me some ideas.
I think you. It would be. Who would I say you made a good tag team with? I don't think you make a better tag team than with Wendy, and I think you and Wendy are a brilliant tag team.
No, fuck off, man.
Yeah, for real, you and Wendy.
Like, do you know, like there's like me and you are talking now, we're chilling. I feel comfortable. I can speak to you. I don't feel comfortable around Wendy. Do you get what I'm saying? There's always going to be something I've got to be like.
In room 101.4.
I know she's just going to come out with something fucked up, and I'll have to start fucking spitting. I've got to think about what I'm going to say to walk it. Like, I don't have to do that with you.
That's it. That's it. You sealed the deal now. There's definitely room 101.2, whatever it is next year. Wendy is listening. Remember, Wendy's an early bird. She gets these crazy hours in the morning. She's listening, lurking somewhere. You're done tomorrow. Hey, Wendy. Let me just chat to you from now, yeah? Don't even bother with it, Wendy. Don't even bother put me in no room, no one. You can't put me with psychopaths like Bisol. Are you stupid? Hear what, Wendy? I'm free from Buddha's conversation, right? Yes, like him and them can go and pan over there, but me not going there, Wendy. I'm free from whatever Buddha says. That's my disclaimer.
There was a girl who was talking about her the other day, funny enough. What was her name? Luca. Something Luca.
This is the funny thing. She put you and EIE in room 101. Can you imagine the fights that spawn in room 101, people? Oh my God.
Emily Luca.
Hold on. Emily Luca was which one again now? I remember the name. Which one?
I don't think you used to knock about on the stream.
No, I remember the name, but I'm trying to remember who that person was. I remember the name Emily Luca. Was that from Reels?
She might have gone on Reels, yeah, because I think she used to go to a different like chats and that, but she used to do her actual own live shows, and they're fucking hilarious. Like, she'd come out with the most.
No, Emily Luca's the one that was linked to Rodney K, right? No, was that a different person?
I think maybe. I don't know. I didn't really know her that well, but I'm just saying her streams were quite funny. Like, she'd play music. That's why I like Taffy's stream. Taffy, like, he does fucking quizzes. He plays music.
Is a proper taff, yeah. He's over there. He's doing karaoke. He's doing knees up, Mother Brad. He's doing the most.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, all this negative shit you got going on these hangouts and YouTube and shit. You do need like a little laugh and a giggle. You know what I'm saying? So I rate Taffy for that. everybody else wants to make some big old fucking palaver, play a video for 6 hours. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, you know what I mean, yeah. So Emily Luca, what's that? Respect. Who else?
Are you fucking off your? Are you know, but just come off the. You know what? Let's go to bed. I ain't got time for it. Let's go sleep.
What?
How the fuck you gonna bring up Rasper? Are you stupid? See, this is not piss. This is why I can't take. Put your blood clot.
Listen, just because you have a malfunction with a guy doesn't mean that. Like, I don't get that.
Buddha, he literally done a whole 3-year fucking campaign on people,
Right?
and then came back and told us slavery was a test.
Yeah.
And then come back and then come tell us about how he's for the community, and then don't help out Sis Afua and Tate.
Oh, that's a next story we need to deal with. Still, fuck it out. But yeah, you know what? Like I'm saying, so I don't agree with you on everything, but at the same time, I still got love and respect for you. I don't agree with Naif. I still got love and respect for you, and it's the same thing with Ras. I don't agree with him with everything, but I still got that. Do you know what I'm saying? So I get it that you don't get on with him and other people don't get. I get that. I understand that for whatever reason, but that doesn't mean that because you don't get with him, I don't. Do you know what I mean? To me, again, like I'm saying,
I hate that. I just don't understand how you don't take off the flipping tinted fucking rose glasses when it comes to respect and call him for what he is. Like, if everybody can do it with Jeds or Maku, whatever, why we can't do it with respect too? Or even Vedi or fucking Ultra, whoever it may be. Why does respect get a pass? Because he's doing some quote unquote community service.
Do you know what? I don't know if I'm just thick-skinned or I don't know, but do you know what? I don't actually hate anybody on these YouTube channels. Like, I don't have an issue with a lot of people. The people that have issues are dickheads like fucking EIE.
No, but it's not say that you must have an issue with him or whatever. Or you're gonna see him. I'm saying, what is the problem of calling out the shit that he does do that's fucked up?
Oh, I do. Like for instance, for that slavery thing, I definitely disagreed with him. Like, there's that. There's there's a couple of other things, but again with this Afua Rose thing, yeah. So I think it may be. So I never really spoke to Ras about Afua, to be honest with you. That conversation never happened, but there was somebody else I spoke to from that circle, yeah. And they made me know from fucking day dot, before all of this shit broke out with her, that this individual's gonna be a problem. And I was like, what do you mean? There was 3 people. Funny enough, all 3 of them were women. And they said that, yeah, basically everyone's like saying that they shouldn't be a part of this thing because they're too problematic. They cause tensions within, like, we're trying to paint a wall. They're talking about knocking down a garden fence type of scenario. You know what I'm saying? So, although they didn't go into details, but they were just making me know that this is not going to work with these 3 people here. Yeah. So I knew the writing was on the wall with that. But yeah, definitely she's raised the issue with the rap boy there. So
But it's not just him again, it's the men that are in here. That's her thing, in it. Her organization is to deal with that kind of issue within the community, right?
I don't know, has she mentioned anybody else other than him?
Well, yeah, there's plenty of people that she's gone for, but I think this is the biggest one because of the fact that she felt like, from how I remember the video to go, maybe I'm only going by a video and that I've never met this woman or spoken to or know anything firsthand, right? But I remember from the video I saw it was more a case of this guy's known to be reported, she's done what she had to do, she's gone to take the legal steps, he's stalking, he's harassing, the community's not backing, supporting. It's kind of confusing when you're supposed to be about one thing. It's like, say, I don't know, a random person, Ultra. Let's say Ultra is a a social activist, yeah? Say he was a black activist, right?
Yeah.
And I've got an issue and his activism group is for helping, I don't know, black mums, right? That's his activist, just for scenario, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm a black mum and I'm in a predicament. And then I go to Ultra and I say to Ultra, I'm a black mum, I'm going through this, blah 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 blah. I don't know, make up a story. I've got a report of a young I've got a friend of my own. She's also black, she's also a mum, she's going through problems with her thing, and one of her children's claimed topics happened. We need help from the community to protect the black mums in the community, and I reach out to Ultra. And then Ultra time by that time, he say, him not help me, him no one nothing to do with that, true, he knows the person that's involved on the other side. I'm gonna look at Ultra a bit sideways, like, yo. And maybe try and talk to him and find out why he won't. I don't know, but I don't know how this thing works. I don't know, but I'm just saying it doesn't look right from the outside looking in, because I don't know what's really the thing. Again, I'm only going by a video, to be fair. I've not actually spoken to Raspet myself, so I can drape him up. But do you know what I mean? But from what I can see from a video, this looks like he's not doing what he claims he's supposed to be doing, and it all looks like because they've got, I don't know, brethren ties, or I don't know how it got to. I really don't know. I'm speculating here. Let me shut up.
Yeah, no, I couldn't tell you either. Like, I don't know. But, yeah, the thing is, like I'm saying, Russ never actually spoke to me about any of the issues within the thing he was doing. Yeah, what he did do is tell me about all the like things he had plans, like he wanted to do this and he wanted to do that. So I heard about these things, yeah, and I saw the things he was doing. Like a lot of people don't see some of the stuff he does, yeah, and yet they get the most energy to pull him out. But yeah. So again, this the other one was that Hooten girl. You know that one that's on the. Did I show you that video last time? You know what I'm talking about?
No, but I haven't seen you for a minute, I ain't been around these sides. I'm surprised I've been over here this long.
So you know that, what's her name? Iman Hooten. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
So you know the video where I was at the reparations. You know when they first broke out with Forever Family. And
I did hear it. I don't think I actually saw that footage, I think I just heard them talking about it on the block here and there, but I don't think I actually saw that.
All right, so you have you ever seen Piers Morgan when he's doing his uncensored thing?
God, yeah.
Right, so you see that black woman that's on there. Her name's Iman.
Oh God.
Right, so she was wrapped up around. So she was there that same day when they first come out. So she was running around with a microphone and a massive blonde wig, and she was giving it the whole.
Wait. The woman that's on Piers Morgan, the woman that's got the smoke for Diddy right now. That one, yeah.
The one that's got what?
All the smoke for Diddy right now. That same black woman.
I haven't heard her. She spoke about Diddy. Oh shit.
Of course, if it's the same, there's only one black woman I see over. Is that the same woman, guys, that he's talking about? The same black woman that's over there now doing the most with Diddy situation.
No, she's kind of like a light skinned lady, and
no, this one's dark.
No. So let me drop a video in the back, and you can just play it and look what I'm talking about. What's her name again? What did I say her name was? Iman. Hooten. It's me again, John. Fucking internet running slow. Piers Morgan.
Candace Owens?
Oh, fuck Candace Owens.
No, that's not really nice.
See, I should have sneaking my damn whistleblowers video on 9, you know, while she's sleeping, gonna gather one for black information. She will ride off with idiot Jaguar.
There we go. Oh, it's Aiton. Iron. Okay, let me just play that for you.
She was on Piers destroying a couple of rabbis.
There we go. So check that last link I just dropped. Fuck, what's this thing? No. Don't lie. Yeah, it's fine.
New trend is sweeping theatre land in the UK and the US. Blackout performances are dedicated to black-only audiences. Those who are not black are asked not to buy tickets. The Theatre of Royal Stratford East in London says no one's excluded from attending their new show, Tambo and Bones. Promotional material makes clear that white people aren't wanted at the production on the night in question. Says a blackout night is a purposeful creation of an environment in which an all black identifying audience, can experience and discuss an event in performing arts, free from the white gaze. Does this mean I can go if I identify as a black man? There would be someone on the woke side who would have, well, they had trouble disagreeing with that, given they believe in limitless self-identity. But it is more importantly, is it ever okay to exclude audiences based on skin color? What would happen, for example, if it was the other way around? If this was a white-only audience? Well, I'm joined by the Talk TV contributor Esther Krakow and the Black Lives Matter organizer. Iman Aiden. It's all right, Iman. I'm just trying to picture what would happen.
You don't recognize it?
All right, Buddha. I'm talking about this lady. That's the one I have the dark skin one.
No, I'm talking about the other one. She was.
You know, that's the one I was referring to when I was mentioning the black woman that was going in on Diddy. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah, so that lady there, that Iman Aiton lady, she was there in full effect on that day, like running around with a fucking bullhorn, talking the most and doing the most, and I'm thinking, oh my god. But it turns out it does transpire that she was a professional protester. So wherever she saw a protest and she kind of aligned with it, so if it's BLM or whatever it is, she'll jump on that and, you know. But here she's firmly put her feet to the ground on Piers Morgan's thing. I think she's like a regular contributor. I don't know about now, but because she's problematic in the sense that she doesn't let people speak, and so like
I
you
can't see her face. I don't know this one. I want to see if I can recognize
but play a piece of her talking and tell me what you think of that attitude.
I had to just move it forward just a little bit.
No, yeah, play it because it's going to be about somebody else. Just let her play the part where she's speaking.
All right.
You would go nuts. You would say that is blatant racism, segregation, dragged us kicking and screaming back to the dark days of appalling bigotry. You would.
Well, it depends on the context, right?
There's no whites-only audience.
It depends on the
No
context.
black people allowed. What would you say?
Well, I think you're perfectly right. It would be akin to racists finding more ways to be more racist.
So why
That's
is it
probably
okay
what I
this
would
way
do.
around?
Okay, so we have to put it into context. It was 1 out of the 29 shows.
Doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Let's put it into context, because you want to forget about context. Context is everything. It is 1 out of the 29 shows that was targeted towards black people. And at no point did they say certain people were not excluded. In fact, they actually said it verbatim on their website. No one is excluded, and yet you have found racism.
No,
How
I
does
just
that work?
read the rest of what they said. It's pretty clear. You are not supposed to go if you're not black?
No, please consider booking other dates.
Right,
That's
exactly.
what they said.
I think the context. You're right. The context is important. I think the issue
Thank you.
here is when it's talking about sort of blackouts, and it's trying to gather an audience of black people that they believe have the same experience.
Right. Exactly.
This doesn't transpose the same way it does in the US and the UK, right? A black person in the UK could be black
Yo,
African, black
Divine,
British,
man, you don't
black
catch a
from the
strike,
Caribbean.
you know.
But in the US, they're
Man, you don't catch a strike. I mean, she's been quite tame here anyway. I think if you've got Google there or you've got YouTube, just type in her name. Iman.
I know I played it's in my thingy history. It's in my search history, so I'm gonna look into it tomorrow.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, you know, once I play it, it's in the search history, and I can always go. I can easily find it back that way.
Yeah, see, her name's there, Iman Ayton, right? So type in the Iman Ayton Trisha Goddard one. That's when she's just like, I think that's like, they said, yeah, don't bring her back.
Why? What happened? What did Trisha have to say? Oh God,
I can't even remember what was it about. I don't even know. I just know that like she was doing the most, and like listen, like she's speaking now. If she spoke like that all the time, I'd rate her because she's been articulate. She's putting a point. When she starts screaming and shouting and not letting anybody else talk, it's just a shit show. Like.
Okay, but what was the actual debate about?
I can't remember what it was about. What was it about? I can't remember. It was a few months back. But the good thing about this, it's not no long fucking videos. So I think they've even clipped the part where you. Let me try and find it for you.
I can't believe I'm up and it's nearly 5 a.m. and I have not slept at all. Guys, you see, if you don't see me for the next, then again, you're not going to see me anyway. But yeah, don't expect to hear from Lady D for the next couple of days because this sleepy out is going to box up my ass later today. Yeah, I'll give myself no later than 11 o'clock and I'll be out. You see, once I'm out, yeah, chat to my back. You know, I'll see me again until the Most High wake me up again. It's a wrap. And it's Sunday, oh my days. And I don't have to cook, oh my days. I should have screeched in my video quick now while I'm to sleep. Hey guys, you want to hear some real whistle blowing? So when Nine can come up here chatting shit enough for Mona.
Yo, play that in the back chat. That's the clips version so you can see the madness.
I'm sorry, but I can't look at that. What the fuck's happened to Bumberclock Trisha Goodall's face?
That big woman now, you know. She ain't no spring chicken no more.
What happened to her face?
Do you know what? I feel like she's sick. She was sick with cancer or something like that along them lines. So I think it's aged her pretty. Yeah. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I think she's a very attractive young lady, this Iman Ayton, but she's very opinionated. Like, imagine if I was to date a lady like that and I'm opinionated and she's opinionated, it'd be pure fucking war. I need to like have someone who's kind of submissive and will just obey me and listen to us.
Cloud.
I need someone like Divine, you know, like a submissive, obedient type of lady. That would
Shut
probably.
the fuck up about submission. So you deserve any form of submission? What part about you deserve any move on a bomb on a one demand and you know one supply, not no galang. The audacity, people, you know it is. Won't they want submission? They think they're worthy. Ask them what they must supply. Nothing. Yeah, breeze. No galang. What I don't what shady. I don't support her for my ex music. Oh, we talking about that lady that Good was talking about.
Who said that?
Oh, JD's comment in the chat. I think he's referring to the lady that the one on the screen, isn't it? I think he's
What?
referring to.
You don't support her, do you say?
No, I don't support her former Fox News gig. She did a Fox News too.
Yeah.
Why does she go on these kind of channels? Is she pro?
I don't think she's.
What is her niche?
I don't know if she's on Fox News. I'd be surprised if she is, but she like if you play the video, you see what I'm talking about. Like she's animated, but being animated is not a problem. But you've got to try and have a conversation. Like the worst is that guy from Iran. I forget his name. Rafe, whatever the fuck. My God, wow, that was just a car crash interview, boy. Oh dear.
I can't even take too much of fucking Piers Morgan. I can't do it. It's bad enough to.
That's what I'm saying. What? Play the link I just dropped. The Trisha Goddard.
I just done a little quick run through in the background. I'm not gonna lie when I was on mute. I got, but
Oh, okay. Oh my days. Man's gonna be. Oh, is that the one? Fuck you know. Man's gonna be up on a long one today, boy. Jesus Christ. Oh, actually, no, it's Sunday. Oh, what? God blind.
yeah, I don't have to cook. I'm gonna sleep my ass off. The sleep's gonna be so good when it lit me.
I don't think I'm gonna get no fucking sleep, but at least I'm gonna have a chilled one, not have to go out on mad missions. Imagine this, right? I've got a fucking convertible car, yeah? And the roof is leaking like mad. I can see all the bad weather we've had. So the roof's leaking, puddles of fucking water on the floor. I'm like, where the fuck is this water coming from? And I'll take it down to the garage to get it repaired. They're telling me it'll cost like 3 or 4 times the price of the car. Just to, like, because they're going to replace the whole fucking roof. I'm like, gross. Alright, cool, fuck it, just scrap the things.
Convertible. I know that you're not a big fan of the sun yet, but where's the weather for the convertible, sir?
No, but I bought it for like the summer, innit? I bought it for like the summer.
So you bought it with summer intent, knowing England's 9.9% winter.
Yeah, I didn't buy it as a long-term motor. I just bought it just for the summer. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was trying to teach my girl how to fucking drive, but the maddest thing is she can actually drive. She's just like not really confident when it comes to the testing. So yeah, so for whatever reason she never got around to it. So I have to get rid of the fucking car and get a motorbike, I think.
Wait, but I've got a question for you. I've always wanted to ask you a question. Now we've got these. Hey, do you have any fears in life?
Any fears in life, did you say?
Anything
No.
you don't exposing, that is. Some people don't like exposing anything.
I've got like a couple of phobias, but no fears. So, and believe it or not, I've come to realize that's actually a really, really bad thing, not fearing things in life. So I've got a phobia of like rodents, like rat, cockroach, and them kind of things. Pigeon, not so much pigeon, but like rat, cockroach, and mouse, and a phobia of clowns. But
Not a clown.
yeah, I don't like clowns. Like I saw a clown, I'd attack it. Like I don't know why.
I'm coming to see you tomorrow with a clown when I wake up.
Don't. It's not even a joke. I'll end up fucking beating the crap out of you, and you know.
Yeah, but we're linking up. We're going for a coffee and a sandwich. Yeah,
You're going fucking A&E. You're going A&E drinking fucking coffee through a straw. How about that? Like I honest. Someone done that for a laugh. They thought it'd be hilarious, and they had to pay the guy. I don't know how much money because they hired a clown to come to a party.
Actually makes me laugh. No, brother, let me ask the reason why I asked you that. Yeah, I asked you that for actual reasons. Now, if you have any fear. Brother, I see you fucking do shit that nobody in the right fucking mind on the face of this earth would do. Buddha, you hug up things like tigers and lions and bears. How the fuck are you scared of a clown?
I don't
Buddha,
know.
you lay down and sleep next to a fucking lioness or a black panther. How the fuck are you scared of a cat? Like, you actually are hilarious. You are a walking contradiction.
It's the whole. Do you know like? So you know like girls who wear too much makeup. It's not being able to see the face. Do you get what I'm saying? So if I'm interacting with somebody, I want to be able to see somebody's face unhindered. So this is why back in the day, like when I was on like Kalams and that, I was so anti what they call that thing, niqab, because you can't see someone's face, and for me that's a big issue. So when a girl wears too much makeup, it's like you can't really see their face. You can't pick up on certain cues. Do you know what I'm saying? And to me, that's like you're hiding something. What are you hiding? It makes me distrustful. And with clowns, it's the same thing. Like, you know what they say about plastic smile? All right, so plastic smile in this instance doesn't work on me. Like, you know, but apparently, so people with my condition don't have any fear as like normal people will. And that's a bad thing. I've come to realize. Before it was like a thing where I didn't really like it. I thought it was a brilliant thing. Well, you know what? You're scared of doing that. All right, watch this. You know, I used it to my advantage. But fear is an integral part of being a human being. If you don't fear nothing, you lose certain things. But it's a deep conversation. I don't know, like. But yeah, do you know what its experiences, Divine?
A psychological bit for me because you have no fear. Like for me, for instance, if I even see a fucking dog coming my direction, I'm off. Much less a tiger, a lion. Oh my days, I probably wouldn't even run. I probably just pass out from the shock. The shock alone would take me out. Yeah, I wouldn't even have time to think to run. And where am I running to? Because it's gonna outrun me anyway. So what's the point? I might as well just pass out and die. But you will sit down there and pet them like they're normal flipping little, I don't know, teddy bears that you're cuddling. But a clown, psychologically, you can't get past. Yeah, that's crazy.
So, do you know, like to try? So, I suppose it's a case of trying to experience fear. So, because I don't experience fear normally, like normal people will, I have to go to extremes to experience that sensation of fear. So yeah, look, I think the most. So even like, so I played, you know that game, you know when you look at each other, and the first person to look away wins. So the other person wins. What do they call that?
I don't know, but I'm saying I'm calling it the outstaring thing.
Outstaring.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So you know that game. So I saw this tiger, yeah, and I had to like kind of look at myself and say, listen, I've come all this way from England, all the way here to do this and have this experience. Let's see if I'm really about this life. So I played that same game with the tiger. Like, let's see who looks away first. Now, I cannot explain to you, like, looking into a tiger's eyes is a weird sensation. Like this all you see is killer. Like, if you could imagine death, that's what it looks like in a tiger's eyes. That you don't see, like, you know, like you might look at a puppy and see a little bit of a cuteness, a compassion, or something like that inside the dog. In a tiger's eyes, it has none of that. It's really strange because all you see is death. All this thing is looking to do is kill you.
Looking in the eyes of fear. That should be fearful.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. I didn't actually feel any fear. That's the maddest thing. I felt like, if anything, I got aroused. I thought it was, you know, quite a stimulating. Yeah, but you know, even the maddest thing is, I won. The tiger looked away, but it's a very intense. It's one of the most intense moments I've ever had in my life. Like being face to face with a tiger and doing that staring competition, and knowing that this tiger could fucking kill me, just like, you wouldn't even have to bite me. His claws alone could kill me. Yeah, that's quite an experience.
What's the name of your therapist? Well, I need to get a new therapist. I'm going to ask, what's the company called? Let me ask them to give you a new one, because something's not right with you. You're going to do an outsteer with a fucking killer animal. Mammal. What are they called? Mammals? I don't even know what they are under. But a killer animal, yeah? You'll do that. But a clown? No, not can happen. Too much makeup? Definitely can't. A hijab? A niqab? Sorry? Can't happen. Huh?
And you know, the other ones that the ones that scare me the most, if you believe it, are trannies. You know, trannies that wear fucking makeup. They scare me the fucking most. They really do, man. It's the whole fucking hiding the face thing. I don't like that, man. I really don't like that. Like, I'll get like, it's hard for me not to want to punch a fucking tranny. Not because I hate them because they're gay or whatever. I just don't fucking like
the makeup.
You know, yeah, the hiding of the face. Like, yeah.
That is a proper. Who's the people that examines brains and how the brains work? What are the people they're called?
Neurologists?
Maybe. I don't know the names. We're scientific methods when I need him. Yeah, we need to do one of those. Whatever those people are called, we need one of those in your case.
No, not really, because it only affects me. It doesn't affect anyone else, does it? Right?
No, I want them to analyze your brain and give me a frigging report on how the frig it works.
I remember having a python around my neck, yeah, and it's weird because, like, the guy, it was in Vietnam, right? And so the guy goes, here, look, give me $10, you can hold the python. And I don't know if you know, pythons are fucking heavy. Like, they're big and heavy. And so I held the python, took the photograph and whatnot, but I thought, when am I going to be here again and have this opportunity? So
yeah, that's the leprechaun in him, people. You see what I mean? He's not right. This guy's not right.
So I put the python around my neck and held it, and where it was fucking heavy. And you know, like when you coil the snake, you have to coil it around to put it around your neck. And my girlfriend is faffing around trying to take the fucking picture, and you know the lens of the camera, because I had like an SLR camera. The lens, I think, was, you know, like you know those snake charmers in India when they play that thing that the snake gets mesmerized by the.
Yeah, is it? I don't know if it's a real thing or is it a caricature, but it's when the Asian guy sitting, he's got to play like a fluty kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is that a real thing?
That's a real thing. That's a snake charmer. It's a real thing, but it's not the music that the snake is being charmed by. It's the actual hole at the bottom of the flute thing. And so it sees that, and it sees it moving, so it locks onto it. So that's what it's doing to the camera. So I've got this big old fucking python around my neck, and it's seeing the lens, and it's moving towards this lens. Like, I'm telling my girlfriend, I'd rather take the fucking picture, man. Well, I'm like, don't fuck up this picture, because you know I'm not going to be here again, so don't fuck it up. Make sure you take it properly. But yeah, so extreme things, like, I think I went shark diving, right? And I was in a cage, in shark cage diving, and the water was so fucking cold, man. I did not want to be there. And then the shark was kind of man, yeah. But no, the people do these things. Like, people jump out of airplanes for stimulation, innit? So
it's the adrenaline rushes and stuff, innit? When they do that.
adrenaline, yeah.
Their heads too. Those people are sick.
No, man, it's good to experience those things, though.
You must be Ross, man. I like my feet firmly on the ground where they were made to be placed. Yeah, are you people stupid?
No, man, adrenaline's a good lick. Like, it's a good laugh. Do you know what I'm saying? Well, you know, when you've taken risks all your life, it's just like second thing. Like, what you might find risky, people like me would not. So,
well, me going 1 and 2 times around London Eye is risky enough. I ain't doing nothing more, nothing less. That alone, and my legs wobbling like jelly.
I'm trying to think what's.
I'm the chicken. I'm not lying. You know, like heights or us.
I think yeah, no, I don't particularly like heights, but I'll do it because it's the action of doing it, isn't it? Like, where are you in your lifetime ever going to be in Grand Cayman swimming with hammerhead sharks again? Like, it's a once in a lifetime opportunity. So you must.
That was swimming with, is it sharks or dolphins? Got locked up in fucking who were they again? That was Nature Boy and the combination. They got locked up. Where were they? They weren't in Panama. Where were they? I think they were in Belize. Were they in Belize or were they in Puerto Rico? They was in one of them places. I don't know, in the tropics somewhere.
I went
Aquarius and Capricorn. That's where they were.
I was dolphin diving in Mexico.
Mexico. Please don't do that. It's Mexico.
Mexico. Yucatan.
Don't do that. Disrespect.
Yucatan, man. And the maddest thing is, the dolphin, like, I say it, like, the dolphin was racist. Like, there's no other way of putting it. We was doing something, and what was it we was doing? Like, I think it was taking a fish out of our hands and feeding the dolphin. The dolphin would take a fish from every single person other than me. Like, yeah, there was a couple of things. And so the trainer asked me, look, listen, could you stay back after the session? Because I want to try and acclimatize the dolphin to you, if that's okay. I'm like, what? So yeah, there's not any black people that come on this dolphin trip thing. You're the first one, basically. And I need to get the dolphin acclimatized to you. So, and I'm like, raw, it's like that, yeah? It's like that. Oh, I know what the most dangerous thing I've ever done. Do you know what the most dangerous thing I've ever done? So I was in Japan, right? And there's a fish. It's a puffer fish. You ever seen a puffer fish before? So I was in Japan in Yokohama, was it? I can't remember. I think it was, yeah. No. It begins with an O anyway. So I was in Japan, and I happened to go to this Japanese fish market type place. And so I'm walking around, you know, looking at all these weird and wonderful looking fish and whatnot. And I see a puffer fish. And I'm like pointing and like talking and whatever. And the guy comes out. And I'm going, oh, puffer fish, how much is it? Blah, blah, blah. He's a Japanese, don't speak English. He makes his own mind up, thinks I want this fucking fish. So he takes this fish and proceeds to cut it up and put it on a plate. And like, this fish is so poisonous. Like, you need a special license issued by the Japanese government to even prepare it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not something. So I know this fish is poisonous now, yeah. So I'm like, wow, this is like a life and death situation because it literally kill you. They call it fugumi or something like that. And so basically, I'm looking at the chef and I'm looking at where he's prepared it. It ain't a fucking restaurant. It's the back of a fucking fishmonger's. You know what I'm saying? And so he's put this all on the plate, all like sashimi done. And I'm like, do I do it? Do I not do it? And it was a case like literally, like I could literally die. There was no joke about it. Not maybe I'll get sick or something. I could die. And I boxed the whole fucking lot. My girlfriend said, I'm not touching that. She was telling me, don't touch that. Don't eat. Are you mad? Don't fucking do it. Like, I'm not taking you to the hospital. I didn't tell her how dangerous it was. Like, you know. But yeah, there's no getting sick. You're dead. It's one of them ones. But yeah, boxed the whole fucking lot. I took the first bite, apprehension, see if I felt anything. Did I feel like I was gonna die? Take the second one. Yeah, so yeah, that's the most dangerous thing I think I've ever done.
People something ain't right with him.
Tell me you wouldn't do that.
Hey, Buddha.
I'm not saying eat the whole plate, yeah. I'm just saying eat just one piece of sashimi.
You want brethren, yeah?
What about a shot of snake's blood? Would you?
No, I don't chatting to you now, you idiot.
Yeah, man, snake's blood is mad because you don't actually taste the blood because they put the snake's blood in a shot glass and then they fill it up with rum and you just knock the whole thing back. So when you're knocking it back, all you're tasting is the rum. You don't really taste no fish, snake blood.
Well, you see, one of them there, you see your little daredevil in you, whatever the hell it is you got going on, thrill seeking, fucking adrenaline rush, fucking thrilling. I don't know what even to put you under the bracket of no fear having, whatever it is that you got going on, you know. You see, if you ever go fuck around and find out, Lady D's gonna tell you, so you see, you're too far, she should have done it.
Do you know what it was, right? You know, like growing up as a kid, kids have these people that they admire and they want to be like and stuff like this. So I feel like some of my mates wanted to be like fucking Scarface, Tony Montana, or, you know, wanted to be like Batman or some shit. All I wanted to be was like David Attenborough. To me, he was my hero. I see this guy going all over the fucking. Remember, there's only four channels back then on TV. So every week, we used to see a video of this guy, got a TV program of this guy going into the middle of the jungle and doing all of this kind of shit. And I was mesmerized by that. I thought, you know what, that's beautiful. Like, living in the middle of South London, where the fuck do you see like a tribe or a jaguar or a lion or whatever the fuck it is? Do you know what I'm saying? So to me, that was what I wanted to do. I wanted to go and see that with my own eyes. Have that experience, innit? And so when I was able to do that, that's what I went and done. But what I should have done is taken it like bit by bit, because those were bucket lists, innit? And unfortunately, or fortunately, whichever way you look at it, I managed to do everything on my bucket list other than like maybe one or two things. I'm still on the lookout for other things to do, like on a bucket list. Any ideas there, Divan?
But Jenny, you got the nerve to be sitting down there laughing at this big old idiot. You know, hear the bucket list him have. You see those same people, yeah. Oh, most famous men in his age group. They're looking. Their bucket list consists of, I don't know, going to a strip club. I don't know, having a threesome. I don't know what men normally think of. I don't fucking know. Here, Buddha Wanda. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, I done all of that when I was fucking younger, innit? Like threesomes and I don't like strip clubs. Yeah, so it's a case of figuring out. Oh, do you know what I used to love doing? You're gonna think I'm crazy. This is crazy, I have to admit, but it makes you feel alive. The funniest thing is, the more dangerous thing you do, the more alive you feel. So I used to have this car which was pretty fast. It was a Subaru Impreza, and there's a road up by a place called Monkey World. I think is it Cornwall? Well, Weymouth that way, yeah. And there's this massive long road, and one of the things I love doing is driving the car, putting my foot down, doing 100 miles an hour, and when you get to 100, close your eyes. That is so fucked up. I can't even imagine, like, I can't even like explain to you how fucked up that is. Like, it's such a fucked up thing to do. But you feel alive because that adrenaline rush you get, like you're 100 miles an hour and you close your eyes holding the steering wheel. Yeah, that's fucking insane. But yeah, you do feel alive. Well, my girlfriend wasn't very impressed. Like, she was fucking screaming and shouting. But, you know, again, when do you ever get the opportunity to do something like that? No.
Yeah, I've just come to the conclusion, including I have to just dash JD in there too, you know, because there's something wrong with him too. I just got to the conclusion that all you man them, there's something wrong with all of you. All of you, there's something actually wrong with all of you. It's either we're crazy or you lot are crazy. And I feel like it's the latter. You lot are crazy. Like the things that you lot do, like in your big ages, Buddha's going around chasing fear, fucking, I don't know, Ultras running around here doing Christmas, Bentley's around here on a fucking, I don't know, merry-go-round. You know, weird. There's something wrong with all of you lot.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, as man's up in age now, I feel like I'm fucking missing out on something. I've done too much too early. I should have left those things till now. But yeah, I suppose ambition drives you that way, innit? And you know what? Like, the maddest thing is, I kick back and when I was some of my business associates from back in those days, and you know, they telling me what they done with their money and blah blah blah. They pissed it up the wall and they done this up their nose and da 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 da. And I go, bro, you know, like, this is what I done with my piece of money. I went and done X, Y, and Z. And they're like, you're fucking off. You're not. You went all the way down here. But hold on, rude boy. Like, you put that shit up your nose and you pissed it up the wall. Like, what memories have you got? You can't even remember that shit. At least I've got memories like that are ingrained. I can never forget the look of that tiger in my. It's like, I can, even talking about it now, I can see the look of that tiger in my eye. So, yeah.
Yeah, man, them are just finishing. The conclusion I have. All of you are finished.
No, I feel like. Do you know what? I feel like I worry for this generation of young ladies and young men. They're so fucked up. It's like that what's that thing called? That pearly white thing. There was something similar to that. that I was watching on I think it was a short YouTube short, and it was like a bunch of girls on in a podcast. They were sitting one side, and a bunch of guys sitting the other side, and they were talking about body counts and all this kind of shit. I'm looking at them thinking, what? How old are you? And they're talking about body counts, and they were saying like, yeah, they'd smash an older man if he had money, like 100%.
You're
Like,
one for Nanifa, aren't you?
no, I'm talking about these young girls. They're like, yeah, they definitely smash an older man, like not just smashing, but like, be in a relationship with him. If he had money, and I'm thinking, like, that's crazy. Like, you're literally like holding yourself out. Like, you don't even like the guy. Tell me you think the guy's funny or he's attractive or he's kind or something like this. Tell me that and say, plus he's also rich. I get that. That's a win-win. Makes sense. But don't tell me, yeah, what, I don't give a fuck what kind of guy what he looks like or whatever. I'm just gonna be with the money. Like, that's fucking insane.
But why
And
would
then
you
what?
see that as insane when you've seen that been happening for a long time? Again, it's going back to that kind of Hollywood industry setting, with all these young girls going off and these older guys. Hugh Hefner, he had a whole fucking mansion full of fucking young wives. Come
Right.
on.
Okay, but they're like, they're out looking for a career in a certain industry. I'm talking about these young girls like 26 or whatever the fuck it is. Like, you're just an average girl. You're not a celebrity. You're not nobody. Like, nobody knows you from anywhere. You're just an average girl that frequents bars and shit like that. And don't get me wrong, we all done that when we was younger. We went to bars and clubs and whatever. Like, cool. But you're here on a podcast talking about you'll smash this geezer or get into a relationship just because he's rich. Like, where the fuck's your dignity gone? Like,
They have no morals and they have no integrity or self-respect, and it's all for one thing: money. And this is
Yeah.
what I was trying to talk to Benny about the other day, and I was talking to him about. It's amazing what humans will do for money.
That's insane. Like, like, well, maybe it's just me, innit? But I just don't understand that. Like, how can you be with like, if you're just gonna go and bang a bird or whatever, a girl, I get that. That's nothing. But being in a relationship with somebody, like moving in and living with them, and that don't make no fucking sense. You can't stand each other. Why the fuck would you want to, like? What are you gonna do? You're 26. You're gonna be with a guy for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years. Yeah, possibly have a kid. Possibly, stay with him until you're 28 years old. By which time, who the fuck is gonna want you after, like, when you're 28? Like, you've got a kid.
Maybe she's hoping, well, hopefully by then he would have, popped
Dead.
his clothes and left her a big fat will. Maybe she's doing that even. She's gone for the bag. She's gone to secure the bag.
In all of this traveling thing I've done, yeah, like, like the places I've been, like, they've all been kind of like I don't want to say ghetto, but they haven't been affluent places, right? So even when I go to somewhere like Mexico, I could have gone to Cancun, had a wicked hotel with a pool and all that. That doesn't interest me. That's worthless to me. That's not, it's not memories. I don't want to remember a fucking swimming pool and a balcony. I want to remember cutting through the fucking jungle or something like that. You get what I'm saying? So in all the places I've been, I've always been to like the shady kind of places. Some of them are quite fucking scary. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Honduras was fucking insane.
That's where they were. Is it Honduras? And that's the first spot.
Honduras, yeah. So at the time, I didn't realize, but it was the murder capital of the world at that point, in that time. But yeah, that's quite dangerous. But everything I've always noticed is, regardless of how much money they have or don't have, these people are happy. Like, they'll come up to you, they'll be so interested in you. And you're like the first black person they've seen. Like, every tourist they've seen has always been a white person. But when they see a black person, they're like, oh my God, they'll talk to you, they want to know about you. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like they have fuck all. Like I was in the rainforest in Panama, and these people literally don't even, like, I had some money, you know, like you had dollar bills left over. So I had all these dollar bills and I threw them in the air, and like the kids ran, picked up the dollar bills, looked at it, and then threw it back on the floor because it was worthless to them. They literally have nothing. They don't even have money. They're a tribe that live off the land. You know what I'm saying? The only thing they had that was like a modern was 2 engines on a boat. That's it. Like they had no electric, no nothing. But guess what? They were the most beautiful people I've ever seen in my life. The most, like, full of joy. There was no envy. There was no jealousy. There was no anger. There was nothing. It was just pure happiness. They were just happy people. You know what I'm saying? Content. And I look at that and I think, you know what? That's what I want to aspire to. I don't want to aspire to being this materialistic guy who's trying to run around trying to catch a fucking car, a house, or this or that. Nah, man. It don't make no fucking sense. And I really feel sorry for people who try to attain that, because, you know, like when you're a young person, and I'm guilty of it myself. I've done the same fucking thing when I was younger. Thankfully, you know, by the time I figured it all out, you know, I was still a young man, 25 maybe. So, yeah. This whole materialism thing, man, it doesn't make any sense.